that's me. Anointed, the planet is mine for the taking, my nigga, I'm part of that meek. The scripture just said it, I'm only indebted. I gave you my word, so the oath is hermetic. You fucking on spices, my nigga, pathetic. I'ma just wreck it like Ralph in the second. The melanin knights, descendants of Christ. The sword is my tongue and I'm slaying the night. Decapitation, your head on the spike, and for all of the village to view it tonight. I'm brutally honest, the king is just spoken. I'm royalty, damn it, my face on a token. Conspiracy theories, no hocus pocus. The God is just risen through heights that's enormous. The soul is just gorgeous and heavenly carbonated, my lord. For he seeks the throne of balance. For you and I both know he already wields the sword of law. Any more infractions will cost us dearly. Time is not on our side. He has become nature herself. Volcanic eruptions, I'm nature. This chamber has lava that's molten within. The serpent is coiled and Pisces is no more, my nigga, just check on my fin. The Christ is an energy wielded with power, like fuck it, my nigga, I'm him. You scary, I write it in scripture, I'm sorry, my nigga, but fear is a sin. The chronicles of a nigga. The moon has eclipsed, I'm a walking hieroglyph. The night of the dead is the day of the dawn, and to show you that spirits exist. The seeds of the mustard is planted. The holy of ghosts, that's the phantom. The zombies have risen from dirt, and the phoenix ignited and turned into ashes. Mystical creatures, I am the dragon. Wings of valor, flat with a passion. Fire, I spit it is molten like lava. The teeth in my mouth is as sharp as piranha, I feast. Necronomicon's calling and they all live inside of me. Dark side what I'm repping, but my aura is the light. That's the balance that all y'all see. Go on, critique. The beast out his cage, the 13th devil, that's me. Anointed, the planet is mine for the taking, my nigga, I'm part of that meek. The scripture just said it, I'm only indebted. I gave you my word, so the oath is hermetic. You fucking on spices, my nigga, pathetic. I'ma just wreck it like Ralph in the second. The melanin knights, descendants of Christ. The sword is my tongue and I'm slaying the night. Decapitation, your head on a spike, and for all of the village to view it tonight. I'm brutally honest, the king is just spoken. I'm royalty, damn it, my face on a token. Conspiracy theories, no hocus pocus. The God is just risen through heights that's enormous. The soul is just gorgeous and heavenly carbonated, my lord. For he seeks the throne of balance. For you and I both know he already wields the sword of law. Any more infractions will cost us dearly. Time is not on our side. He has become nature herself. Volcanic eruptions, I'm nature. This chamber has lava that's molten within. The serpent is coiled and Pisces is no more, my nigga, just check on my fin. The Christ is an energy.
Rising up off the stool right now is both the fighters. The first fight is already underway, and we'll pull it up and ready to get it. This fight is scheduled for 4. We got Castillo versus Kerrigan. Round number 2 of 4, slipping sliding right now. In the white trunks will be Costello, and wearing the black trunks with the pink dots will be Kerrigan. Trading shots right there. A short shot with a right hand by Kerrigan, and looking to step off and looking to go around and trying to stay on the outskirts right now, saying, I really want to stay on the perimeter. I really don't want to engage with this character or really engage with this guy because I don't want anything bad happening to me. So the fighters got to be careful. The fighters got to be careful. Hold on, let me fix this shit. There we go. That's how I want that. And I want that like that. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I got to fix this for my vertical live. I got to make sure this shit is copacetic. Alrighty, that's ready. That's ready. Boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's fight night. It's the Sabbath. And you know, we about to go crazy. Goddamn it, it's the Lord's Day. It's Saturday. They say Saturday, that's when Earth fell out of Saturn. So so let's enjoy Saturday. So the Earth is probably going back to Saturn right now. And that's why shit tripping. Round number 2 of 4. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Looking for the straight right hand is Kerrigan. Coming off of the ropes immediately. Bobbing and weaving and got blood trickling and trickling down his face right now. Castillo is in there getting hands put on him. Pumping that jab on the outside. Just busted the nose. Bleeding out the nose. Looking elderly right now in the face is Castillo. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Pumping that jab out. In towards the chest. Coming in for the left hand. But the taller fighter switching stances. Coming on the inside looking for that right uppercut right now is Kerrigan. Looking to try to clean up his opponent. You only got 4 rounds to do something. Looking over for the left hook. Slipping and sliding. Bobbing and weaving. Being elusive. Getting away from them shots. It's Castillo, and Castillo's marching forward with a straight left hand, coming back with a straight right hand, but a left hook. It's Kerrigan, but nothing was there, and eyes wide open by Kerrigan. He really believes in his skill. Chopped down with a right hand, nothing was there. Jab with a left straight being thrown, got the forearm all in his throat, looking for the double left hand, and the referee is separating them, telling Kerrigan the forearm. Come on, man. Keep it clean. Hell is wrong with you in here tripping, exchanging punches, but the bigger shot with the left hand came in. He's hurt. Body shot with the left hand landed on Castillo. Castillo is hurt. It's only about a matter of time. Uh-oh, Castillo backed him up, said, I ain't bowing down like that. And Kagan, and you can see Kerrigan, he beating on his chest saying, oh, you trying to come in and get feisty. Well, come over here and get hands put on you. 30 seconds left in round number 2 or 4. Feints on the outside by Kerrigan. Hands down low. Did he punch himself out early? Jab flicked out and then pumping that jab out, popping the head back, bleeding out the nose. Blood just trickleizing out the nostrils of Castillo. Another straight right hand pops the head back. Another one right there. Woo! Blowing off the glove because it's hot right now for Kerrigan. Loving it right there. Straight right hand being thrown by Castillo. On the ropes, bobbing and weaving, dipping and diving, getting away, looking on the outside, smiling. Feeling good right now was Kerrigan. Looks to his corner, smiling like, I'm feeling good, coach. That's Kerrigan. Ain't nobody can do it like him. Marching forward with a straight right hand being thrown by Costello. Costello's on the back foot, acknowledging the beatdown, going back to his corner. But this fight is headed for round number 3. And we're going to be live doing our thing this evening, or this morning to the afternoon. And then we're going to be headed into the evening with my guy, Keith, one-time Thurman. Y'all going to have to put some respect on Keith Thurman's name, because tonight, Keith, one time, I'm going to be calling the blow by blow. He about to represent. But first, we're in the United Kingdom, in the United Kingdom, enjoying Manchester. And if you've seen that movie in 2006, or was it 2007, The Day After Tomorrow, remember they was watching a soccer game and they was about to die. And what did he say? Manchester United. So Manchester United, we're going to go crazy and we're going to play some football. Both fighters are rising up off the stool, ready to go out in these championship rounds. Round number 3 is next.
And here we go.
And they better show us fireworks, otherwise the Joker gonna be mad at me and he gonna pop up on camera talking about, well, Faco, you didn't do what you're supposed to do. You want to see me make this chapstick disappear? And I was like, oh, don't do it to me, Jokes. And now I call him that Jokes because we cool. But I guess we weren't cool because he was gonna make this chapstick disappear. Nasty work. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Straight right hand being thrown by Kerrigan, but Castillo, he's not backing down. You can see the warrior in him, but just got his head popped up, and they're marching forward. Mark Kerrigan, he's looking like a possessed demon right now, looking like a beast, trying to turn into the predator in real time. And Castillo held on and just threw him against the ropes like, your ass is too feisty with your hands just flying all type of which way, landing on me. Retreating with another jab landed by Kerrigan, just looking for the jab, looking for the knockout. He's not taking a foot off the gas. He's trying to turn into the Toretto because he's about to get fast and furious, and he about to put that pedal to the metal. Marching forward right now is Kerrigan, aka known as Toretto. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left here in round number 3 or 4. Referee got to come in and intervene because you know the fighters won't help themselves. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Body shot with the left hand, peeling back, taking a step back, left hook around the guard. I'm going to say, damn, your peripheral. He didn't even see it. Straight left hand landed right there by Kerrigan. He landed 1, but Kagan walked in and landed a 2-1. Landed 2 to your 1. What you got on me? Not a damn thing, but what you got on that dude at the liquor store? A 40, hopefully. Body shot with the left hand, and the referee hopped in and waved it off. The referee hopped in and waved it off. Landed a body shot, and then backed up with Castillo like, oh, the body hit hot to me. And then the referee said, you know what, I'm gonna hop in because he getting beat up. I'm gonna wave off this fight. Just put on a solid performance, making it easy was Castillo over there, cleaned him up. He could have got on his bike. He could have made it defensive, but you can see him. Danny Castillo, he got cleaned up. And John J. Kerrigan, he went out there and said, no, I'm doing this for me and mine. I gotta go clean him up. I gotta do it for my granddaddy.
It is my destiny to do what my ancestors could not, to restore the ultimate power to the home of my people.
And that's pride in the name of a Kagan. So beautiful work right there. Pumped up and feeling good. Got his nose busted, was feeling the body shots, and then eventually the referee is forced to hop in and wave it off. So Danny Costello, it's time for you, champ. Oh, hold on. We got to turn to the Brother Tribe. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to a close. The referee hopping in, waving off this contest in round number 3, declaring your winner by TKO, John J. Kerrigan. He feeling good. He over there clapping, say, I'm just moving up in the ranks and I can't wait to get to the top of the mountain so I can just shine bright like a diamond. That's his thought process. And Danny, oh, what's they playing? Many men wish death upon me, blood in my dog and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And Danny tried to take Kagan's life away, but John put a hole in it, Danny, for fucking with him. Now look, I guess he walked out to that 50 Cent. There you go, that Curtis Jackson playing no games with you. Beat you down, call you a mini man, and then tell you you're window shopping in the same breath. Beautiful work. Danny Castillo, he's looking defeated. You can see him shoulders slouched, head down, back hunched, feeling the damn shame of his performance, but I'm gonna tell him to keep his head up. And now it's time for Danny Castillo to have that conversation with the Green Goblin.
I chose my path, you chose the way of the hero. And they found you amusing for a while, the people of this city. But the one thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. Why bother?
It's sad, but it's true. Yeah, what's this? They got Queensberry. Hashtag Magnificent 7 Queensberry Promotions. And shout out to Frank Warren. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Post-fight interview time. Thanks, Darren. Yes, John Joan Carrigan, victorious. That was quite a bit of a scrap. Did you enjoy yourself? Well, that's what I wanted exactly. I wanted that, and that's what I got. When you got the skills, we know you could have kept them at the end of your jab. What was about him that wanted you to get in there and stop him? It wasn't just him. It was the crowd. The crowd got me going, and then all these people that came out here for me, I wanted to give them a show. Well, you certainly did that. In your 2 fights, 2 wins, 2 knockouts. Does the future hold for John Carrigan? Well, I should be boxing in 3 weeks again, so I just want to stay sharp and keep going, keep this momentum going, and nothing can stop me. So you got the stoppage as well. It was a wonderful body shot. Did you know that the referee was going to hop in? Well, when I hit him in the first round, I knew I had him, and I knew that his body was going to eventually cave in, because when I hit him in round number 1, I seen immediately his hands dropped, so I knew I was going to get back to it. I love that. I was talking to Shelly Finkel, your manager. He is so excited about you. The world is so excited about you. You might be one of the best prospects in the country. Do you believe in this pressure? Well, you know, pressure, that's a part of boxing, but pressure is either going to bust pipes or it's going to make and turn you into an emerald. But I'm enjoying and I'm embracing this life. One final thing. Your good friend, Willie Hutchinson, in a nice scrap tonight. What do you think is going to happen tonight? Well, a knockout, a stoppage. Hudson's a knockout, definitely. Well, it's great to see you, and congratulations, John Joe Carrigan. Somebody else pulling up. Okay, we got somebody coming up. We got Zach Miller. Zach Miller, somebody. Zach, were you impressed by John Joe Carrigan? That was a good performance, that Jeff. I was there on his debut. I had the privilege of commentating, and that was a performance. Costello was never no pushover. He threw his own shots, and nothing was getting there. He was in there surviving. He exploited that. With John Jones, he looks excited, didn't he? They regular commentating. Oh, I thought they was fighters or something. I'm not about to just be here quoting motherfuckers. Beautiful work right there. My apologies. It's early. You watch your mouth, boy. My apologies. That's granddaddy talking to me. My bad, granddad. My bad. I'm gonna watch my mouth. He'll come in here and give me 2 to the chest. I'm like, I've been doing push-ups, homie. They ain't gonna hurt no more. Now, all right, then let's break down this fight card, ladies and gentlemen. The first fight is over. We had John J. Carrigan take out Danny Castillo on his magnificent 7 fight card early on this Sabbath. We'll pull this up right here. Carrigan, that fight is down. Oh, let's see what canceled. Oh, fights fizzled out. Oh, look at the people who lost out on the bag. That sucks. Hopefully they get right. Hopefully everything can get good. They can come back and get that money to feed their family. First fight down. So now coming up next in the second bout of Magnificent 7, we got Adim Ahmed versus Michael Mooney. So let's pull this fight card down and let's break down the tail of the tape to get us ready. And then we'll break down the whole fight card like that. And then when the fighters come, then we'll get it going. And I'm going to just freestyle and be myself and whatever pop up in my head, whatever I feel like talking about, that's what we're going to talk about while we wait in between fights. We're going to have to probably read this. I came across this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to read this for shit show. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see that. We're going to have to pull this up and we're going to have to read this. The Black Nobility. And we all the way at the bottom. You see how they do us? We at the bottom of the pyramid. So we're going to have to get cracking. We're going to get on this literature. And while we waiting in between these fights, we're going to have to get woke because it's serious shit going on in the world. And yes, we calling a fight, but then we going to have to also get serious too and tell y'all what's going on in the goddamn world. So we just not acting a fool, calling a blow by blow and just be like, oh, la-di-da-di. No, the world is perfect. The world is great. Hell nah, some shit going down and we need to know. They talking about aliens is popping up, and then you come to find out they got underground bases holding extraterrestrials, but they using the extraterrestrials to back engineer technology. And in order for them to get the technology, they giving up kids and humans. This shit is wild. So we're gonna have to break that down too. But first, let's break down this fight card, ladies and gentlemen. We have Michael Mooney, Mad Man, aka Madman. His boxing record. This is real. If this boxing is real, Greg Hackett, baby, we got somebody for you. This is not real. Hold on. That's not real, dog. I'm going to his box record. That's not real, homie. Ladies and gentlemen, they saying his boxing record is 10 victories with 122 losses with 3 draws. That's not real, homie. I don't believe that. This shit ain't real. Tapology lying, homie. Tapology gotta be lying. Homeboy is not 122 L's. Hey, you talk about you can't be a boss until you take a loss, and he only got 10 victories. He only got 10 upper trajectories, and then everything else is just a downward spiral. I don't believe this. I gotta go to his Tapology. We gotta go to his Tapology real quick. I mean, not his Tapology. We got to go to his box rec. Let me hold on. Let me type his name in real quick so we can go to his box rec, because this is crazy. This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This shit ain't real. It's even worse. It went to one more loss. He's 123 L's. Champ, respect. They should do shit different in Worcester, Warshire, United Kingdom. Michael Mooney. He got 3 knockouts, and he only been knocked out 9 times. Oh, that's hella good. He got 123 losses, but he only got knocked out 9 times. Michael Mooney. Damn, my boy. With 3 draws? Well, y'all got to hop in the comment section for this. This is crazy. Y'all got to hop in the comment section for this. Hold on. Let me pull y'all up, because this is mad work right there. Homie can't be that. That's not real. Y'all can see this? Hold on, let me pull this up on my I gotta pull this up on my vertical live stream so y'all can see this real quick, because I'm dead ass serious. This dude's victory is this dude's boxing record. I think Greg Hackett, you got him beat. Greg Hackett, somebody got you beat, champ. Look at this shit. I'm dead ass. Look. Oh man. That's what I'm talking about. Talk about never giving up on your dreams. Talk about never giving up. If you got a dream, you can get on the biggest stages of them all. He's on a Frank Warren's Magnificent 7. 10 defeats. No, he got 10 victories with 123 L's. That hit different. I've never seen that. Hold on, let me make it short real quick. This some crazy shit. I'm gonna come off the dome and just make it short real quick. This shit crazy. What the fuck? Madness. Boxing. It's a sport that can take you places. As you can see here, this man, 10 victories, 123 defeats with only 3 draws. And he's only been knocked out only 9 times. Keep grinding. Keep going. Nothing is stopping you but you. Tap into who you are. Tap into your heart. Tap into your mind. Find your skill set and just go at it. Nothing can ever hold you back if you truly believe in your talent and if you truly believe in yourself. 10 victories, 123 defeats. This man is different. I had to make it short real quick. That was different. Off the top of the dome too. Let's get it. Oh, what they pumping? Oh, they got that 50. You know, I'm hot. I'm wanting to love me like they love Pac. Alrighty, let's keep it focused and professional. That just threw me off. That just threw me for a loop right there. I said, hold on. God damn. Alrighty, let's keep it professional. That's out our system. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we got Ahmad Hamid. Prince. Oh, that's Prince Ahmed's son? Oh, shit. Hey, y'all remember his daddy? But Marco Antonio Barrera put hands on him, though. So shout out to Marcos Antonio Barrera. I remember Fight Night 3. We used to play was it Fight Night 2 or Fight Night 3? Marco Antonio Barrera and put hands on your ass. But we got Ahmed Prince Hamed Jr. That's what we talking about, champ. Prince Hamed Sr. This is his son. That's what we talking about. And shout out to Marco Antonio Barrera putting the beats on him. Alrighty, Michael. He's really a madman. Mooney. His boxing record consists of 10 victories, opposite 123 defeats, with 3 draws. He fights out of Worcester, Warshire, England. He is 40 years of age, 8 months, 4 days. He weighed in at 144.3 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the madman himself, Michael Mooney. And his opponent, Itauma Prince Hamed. His boxing record, a perfect one. 6 victories, no defeats. He fights and he represents Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. His age, 25 victories. 9 months, his age, 25 years, 9 months, 1 week, 1 day. He weighed in at 145 pounds. Coming up next, Itauma Prince Hamed versus Michael Madman Mooney. And let me see the Madman Mooney. He's making his way to the ring right now. I need to look at him. He for sure a veteran. Coming into the ring right now is Michael. Let me make sure his back okay. Oh, he's smiling. He in good spirits. Oh, he looking like he know everybody. Oh, there you go. Pumped up. Oh, let me see Ahmed. Let me see if he gonna come to the ring like his daddy. There you go. Here come Prince Ahmed making his way to the ring. Where your daddy at? Hey, there you go. Oh, looking like his daddy and shit. Let's go. The legacy continues. That's what we talking about, champ. Look at the legacy continues, baby. The legendary father, Prince Naseem Hamed. That's his father. Prince Naseem. There you go. And he looking like Prince Naseem. That's Prince Naseem's boy. That's what we talking about. He looking ready. He looking focused. Pumped up. Oh, this is nice. That's what we talking about. You just see they sons go out there and do they thug dizzy. So he got to represent. And look at, he's going to gain that confidence like his father as soon as he gets some victories. Look at everybody smiling and shit. He over there hugging him. Look at his opponent. He coming in looking like he's ready to take his 124th loss tonight. When will he retire? I wonder. He's probably like, I'll retire if I'm like 11-200. Then I'll probably be like, you know what? It's time for me to just hang him up because it's real. I ain't really like that. And I'm already 40. I'm getting elder in age. And I just need to think about my health at this given time and in this moment in life. Crazy work. But ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are inside of the ring and they are ready to continue the second bout of the night. Please, we want to give a special thanks to Fight or Get Knocked Down. Please subscribe to his channel, hit the like and hit the hype because he will be the one doing the commentating this evening. And please, the 3 judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. Alrighty, the second bout of Magnificent 7. Introducing, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring weighing 144.3 pounds. He fights and represents Worcester, England. He comes to the ring with a phenomenal record of 10 victories, 123 defeats with 3 draws. Please give it up for Michael Madman Mooney. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a 25-year-old weighing 145 pounds, bang on. He fights out of Abu Dhabi and he represents the United Arab Emirates. He is also an undefeated fighter and a son of the great Naseem Hamed. Please give it up for Itauma Prince Hamed. And now the fighters make their way to the referee. I gave you instructions in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. What I say, you must obey. Make Godspeed. 4 3-minute rounds. Let's see what transpires. And you can see pumping that jab on the outside right there is Hamed. Trying to come in on the outside is Madman Mooney. He's a madman. He don't really give a damn. Trying to clean up and knock him out right now is Hamed. Straight left hand being thrown by Hamed. Trying to trap him in the ropes. He's already backed up. Body shot with the right hand. He's an experienced fighter. And don't let Hamed take a L to him. Ooh, I know his daddy gonna be mad, goddammit. But then his daddy be like, you know what? I had a loss on my record, so I'll give you grace. But if you lose again, I'm on your helmet. That's going to be Naseem Hamed. 2 minutes, that's Prince Naseem Hamed, now known as the King Naseem Hamed. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. Can't stay the Prince your whole life, so I'm going to name him King Naseem Hamed. No disrespect to those before him. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Round number 1 of 4. That's the one I know. Jab, straight left hand being thrown right there by it. Got his hands down low as Hamed. Already lost the punching power and already lost the respect of the punching power of Mooney. And Mooney is just can't go nowhere. Cutting the ring off, trapping him, right hook over the guard, smiling at him right now. It's Mooney. Like, I'm just happy to get paid so I can get on up out of here. Mind my business. Jab flicked out, coming in, landed right there. Good work by Hamed. Staying focused, not trying to overexert himself and not knowing that his opponent has that many losses and just going in there reckless, taking his time, being smart, nice and relaxed, picking the shots well. Straight left hand landed by Hamed. Right hand over the top being thrown. Jabs being flicked out, looking at him, no jabs, and tried to come in with a left hand, but didn't extend it. Right there was Mooney with 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Straight left hand came in, landed on the forehead. Another left hand splitting the seam. Jab flicked out by Hamed. Jab right hand over the top, falling down over there, losing his balance right there, and his gloves did not touch, and the referee saying he's good to go. That was in the back of the head by Hamed. Straight left hand being thrown, put his hands up. It's Mooney, but a straight left hand to the body coming in, landed right there by Hamed. And he drinks beer. We don't know if he does, but his body, the body of Mooney, and what he looking like, he's a beer drinker for sure. So Hamed, we don't know, allegedly. And you got to go to the body. Straight left hand being thrown right there with the right hand over the top, pumping that jab with a straight left hand with another right hand being thrown. But on the gloves right there with a defense being displayed by Mooney and poking, eyes wide open, looking to find a way on the inside of the next man's temple so he can do God knows what to that man's fortress. Right hand to the body with an up jab. Beautiful work. Straight left hand blocking them shots is Mooney. Body shot with the right hand with the right hook. Get him off the ropes. And by the back of my head, ain't nothing hitting you behind your head. The left hand jab being flicked out. Another step in marching forward right now was Hamed. Looking for the straight left hand, pumping that jab out. Slap shot with the right hand with a straight left hand by Hamed. Another left hand being thrown with the right hand. None of these shots are landed. Just letting his hands go, keeping Mooney trapped in the ropes and keeping Mooney trapped in that turnbuckle right there. And starting to let his hands go. A little short right uppercut came in and landed on the left cheekbone of Mooney. 9 seconds left, straight right hand. But a left hand split the guard. Beautiful work right there by Hamed. Starting to come alive, but a little fill out round in round number 1. And not coming and not firing anything back at him is Mooney. So expect him to be 125 after this, and then immediately after that start to showing respect and showing love. Like, man, you beat me up pretty good, man. Hey, you keep it going and tell your daddy I said respect, dog, with much love. And then had to walk back to his corner. Just joined, that's what we talking about, and said hi. Doodle Productions, what a dookie. And then we got what is this, Alvin and Roos 2W, and put the W up for the West Coast, and you're supposed to do it so we can live longer than our adversaries. In the ring, sitting in the corner right now, are both of the fighters. They're taking their time right now. They're doing great things in their respective corners, listening to their trainers, listening to their cornermen. Cornerman's like, look, this is what I need you to do. Mooney, you got to throw some punches out there, son. You're not doing anything out there. You're bowing down to this man's will. You're allowing this man to do whatever he wants to you in there. Where's your self-respect? Come out there and throw your punches. Let your hands go. You know you're going to get hit anyway. You got 123 losses. Go out with your hands swinging, and hopefully you can at least try to get a knockout. At least come out and keep your dignity. That's the corner right now talking to Mooney. I done deleted my goddamn shit. God. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. Hold on, let me turn this off because I don't want that the fight popping up on screen. Then they're going to be talking about, oh, what the hell is going on with this? Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I done deleted my damn app. Do that shit. Hold on. Hold on, let me log back into zone. I got it right here. Already the prelim. Going live. Alrighty, we're back. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Round number 204. Left hand, straight left hand being thrown by Hamed. Right hand over the top, punches and bunches, and immediately looking to hold on to the clinch right now. It's going to be Mooney. Dad's being flicked out by Mooney. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Round number 204. Taking a step back with his hands held high, looking to try to peekaboo and find his way in on the outside, pawing that jab and focusing on the body. Right hand to the body, came up top with the straight left hand to the face. Beautiful work. And you can see another straight left hand making Mooney go off balance. Uppercut, uppercut, two uppercuts coming in, landing on Mooney. And you can see the face of Mooney starting to swell up and starting to turn red, getting peppered with shots, taking a step back after a right hook came in, after a straight left hand, starting to punch his place, starting to place his punches and starting to land flush shots right now. Uppercut right there with the left hand. And Hamed is starting to come in, starting to laugh and not letting his hands go as Mooney. Straight left hands being thrown right there. And they're playing with his food right now. It's Hamed. He got to clean him up. Don't go in there playing with dudes like this. If you can get him up out the game, get him up out the game. Really not throwing no punches back right now is Mooney. Not really giving no pressure to Hamed. Talk about a damn good fight, and we know you gonna win. They really looked on the list and said, give me the person ranked 150th. And Mooney popped up. 10 victories, 123 losses. And Hamed 6-0. They had to give him better competition than this. Right hand to the body with a left straight being thrown right there. Trying to pad his stats right now and just try to keep him going. Y'all think Mooney can get me? Probably. He a professional. I ain't never did this shit. So yeah, Mooney will clean my ass up. 19 seconds left round number. I can't be having that though. You trained me for a good 2 years and I'm coming, I'm whooping ass. I ain't going out like that. Hell no. I can't say that about me. Hell no. I'm going out on top. 10 seconds left. That's right, champ. I'm going out on top. Never that. Hey, you talking about? Put hands on. Hey, you talking about? Taking a step back, left straight being thrown right there, landing right. Oh, good body shot with a right hook over the top being thrown right there by Hamed. Right hook over the top, landing on that left ear, saying behind my ear, and it's like, nah, it's the side of your head, and it's right on the cartilage of your ear. Stop complaining and go sit down. You're used to this. That's the referee talking to Mooney. Hey, look, you're used to this. Stop complaining. You know you was gonna get beat up. That's some wild shit to say. That was the referee right there talking crazy to him. Who are the black nobility? So let's get into this in between right there. It said the black nobility are the oligarch families of Venice and Genoa, Italy, who are the 12th century held the privileged trading rights, the monopolies of that which was going around the waters and the oceans. The first of three crusades from 1063 to 1123 established the power of the Venetian black nobility and solidified the power and the wealth of the ruling class. Rising up off the stool right there is Hamed Prince, not what's his name? That's Prince Hamed. Dad's being flicked out, marching forward right now is Hamed up on his toes. Still lasting right now, surprising in the championship rounds. Has made it to the championship rounds is Mooney. Surprised me. Pumping that jab out of Hamed. Oh, uppercut came in. Jab flicked out came in. 2 punches. Starting to land at will. Right hand over the top. Looking to start to put his feet on the gas right now. It's going to be Hamed. He's starting to let his hands go. And he's starting to add some pop and some power to his punches. Right hand over the top. Eyes wide open. Swaying back and forth. Trying to come in with a shot with a straight left hand being thrown right there with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Hamed up on his toes and just shielding up. Really not throwing no punches back and giving no resistance at all, just looking to survive and get a paycheck, really, with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Round number 2 of 3 really has yet to throw a significant punch tonight. Has an aimed at the body with a oh my goodness, and now the camera zoomed in and he swelled up. The left side of his face is swelled up, the forehead is swelled up. He's 40 years of age, so he gonna be looking different for a couple waxing moons. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Round number 3 or 4. Referee getting out the way. Body shot with a left hand, missed that, but a jab came in, landed a right hand to the body. Good counter by Mooney. Came in, landed to the body of Hamed. 1 minute and 38 seconds left in round number 3 of 6. Stretching his arms out like he's kind of frustrated that he refuses to let his hands go, and he know that he got to let his hands go. It's Mooney, but he refuses to pull that trigger. Straight left hand, buckled the legs momentarily, landed that shot was Hamed, and the legs got stiff from Mooney. Straight left hand being thrown, the left hand over the top, trying to land that shot is Mooney. Looking for the straight right hand is Mooney. Nothing is there. Straight left hand being thrown by Hamed, marching forward. That left hand came in, body shot with a right hand, but immediately getting off the canvas, looking to throw a straight right hand, but got his head out the way was Hamed. Jab landed by Prince Ahmed. Hashtag Magnificent7. Talking to the algorithm. 58 seconds left. 58 seconds left here in round number 3 or 4. Shielding up. Controlling every aspect, controlling everything in the game. Right hook over the top, and then found his rhythm, and then found his way to just survive tonight is going to be Mooney. So Hamed found his rhythm, and Mooney found the rhythm of survival. So beautiful work right there. Ebb and flow. Tom and Jerry type of fight. Another straight left hand came in. Looking for the right hand over the top, but the uppercut with a right hook over the top came in, landed by Hamed. And every time Mooney get hit with a punch, he turns into a madman. He be like, he be in there wilding. The facial expressions be crazy. 22 seconds left after I did my crazy ass facial expressions. Look at the facial expressions be crazy. It's like it happens to the best of us. We grew up watching Monsters Incorporated. You gotta get mad. Let me see a monster face. Let me see a monster face. That's what we're talking about. The left hand's being thrown right there by Hamed. Double uppercut, but the second one missed. The first one, the initial uppercut, came in and landed. And then trying to show love right there at the end of that round right there was Mooney. Now, Mooney just out there just trying to get it right. Showing his respect, saying this is a gentleman's sport. And after every punch landed, you show respect to that man. I think I can pull this back up now, Pullman. Perfect. They said after the prelims. Oh, yeah, after the prelims. How many fights in the prelim? They said after the prelims. Oh, so the prelims and then the Magnificent Fight card start. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's at 7. Damn. So I'm on the prelims right now. So Magnificent 7. They're going to have my ass on here for 7 hours. But it's the first time for everything. So I'm going to take my time and I'm going to be me. Damn that. This is crazy. So this is not even a fight card. I thought the Magnificent 7 and the prelims was part of it. But no, the prelims is totally different. Well, how many damn fights on the prelim? Hold on, let's see how many real fights is on here. This is tripping me out. I was like, damn, I'm going to come on. I thought it was only 7 fights. But it turned out to be like 13 fights. See how they be getting you? See how they get you, ladies and gentlemen? Talking about Magnificent 7. And then they talking about, well, this the prelims. And right after this, then the Magnificent 7 cards start. And it's like, nah, usually all that's on one card, dog. Oh, no, they got it on here. 11 bouts. Okay, it's a total of 11 bouts. Okay. So it's only 4 bouts on the main, on the prelim card. Okay. And then the Magnificent 7 is going to be on the main card. Okay, so we enjoy the prelims. And then we're going to enjoy the Magnificent 7. So we're going to have fun. Uppercut on the outside. Body shot. Right hand over the top. Being landed right there by Hamed. Came in there strong here in this round number 4. Oh, 4. Uppercut with the left hand. Starting up to try to put the beats on him right now. But just trying to find some urgency right now as Hamed. Good right hook came in and landed. But you can see the face of Mooney. You can see he was in a boxing bout. And you can see that he was taking the L. Starting to show on his face. And this like the forehead is just swelling. And then it's the forehead to the nose just like swelling up. And bumps are starting to form. It's extremely strange. Uppercut with the left hand from this vantage point and this angle. It's like the skin is getting rough. It's swelling up. Bumps are a little goddamn heat rash. A rash is starting to form. Something different going on the face of Mooney. Because it could be the age. It could be 40, but nah, homie. Because he in my age bracket. So hell no, I ain't gonna say that. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. 1 minute, yeah, 24 seconds left. Round number 4-4. Straight left hand with the right hand in a clinch, holding on right now is going to be Mooney and pushed him off. And then you can see Mooney taking a deep breath in, marching forward. Straight left hand being thrown right there by Hamed. Now it's like I can see multiple people. You okay, my boy? Yeah, all right. I got to make sure, the babies ain't right. You can be like, oh, my baby, it's nothing I can do but love on you and get you right. That's what we talking about. 1 minute fat, 1 minute flat here in the 4th and the final round. Hamed got to put the pedal to the metal. He got to get this knockout. The fans and everybody want to see knockouts. You Prince Nassim Hamed's son. And you coming out giving performances like this. Your daddy had power. If you didn't belong in there with him, he was going to get you out. And everybody's like, stop comparing him to his dad. That's not him. Let him fight his fight. Let him be who he is. Maybe those knockouts will come later in life. Let him be. And I was like, my bad. You right. And looking at him smiling right there is Mooney. Straight right hand being thrown by Hamed. Looking to try to come in with a shot. Early here on this hashtag Magnificent 7 card. Straight right hand. Clubbing shots right there. And you can see Mooney, he's saying with the back of the head, but just not closing his fist and just clubbing him. And the glove is just touching him behind his ear. is not really closing his fist. I don't know what Hamed got going on. He got to work on his fundamentals. I just be calling commentating, but I know you got to close your fist to throw a nice significant punch. I'm like, I don't know what's going on over there with Hamed. Showing their respects, nice, durable. Swelling up and okay, nah, he just red. He ain't got bumps or nothing. Those are just whelps and lumps from fists all in his face. And everybody gave him a standing ovation right there in the front row. Everybody came up clapping. And you can see Mooney. That's what we talking about, showing a sportsmanship right there as both the fighters. That's what we want to see. And you can see Hamed leaning over the top rope, drinking water, looking exhausted just a little bit, looking tired right there. And then the doctor going to look at him, making sure he's all the way there. I was like, how do you feel? Are you good to go? And you can see Hamed say, nah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm good to go. He's like, nah, you got to go talk. Who is that? John Ryder, little brother or something? Drinking water is Hamed in his corner. They said this is his first fight in several months. Looking and talking to somebody. Breathing a little heavy right there to be 4 rounds, to be a professional, and to be the son of a legend. You got to work on his cardio, y'all. But everybody on the outside pumping him up. To be a son of a great name, of a great man. And look at Pops. Hey, they go Pops. So let's go, champ. Hey, they go champs. So shout out to Prince and Nassim. All right, it's looking like the fighters are making their way to the referee. And that's foul. When they plug the microphone ain't even plugged up so we can hear the ring announcer. So that's what's foul. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight goes the distance. So we head to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the same. For your winner and still undefeated, Adam Prince Hamed. He improves to 7-0 on an undercard of a heavyweight showdown. Drinking water, got the hat on. They put his garb on him, his apparel. And now they're sending Hamed, marching him in the center of the ring to go smile and take pictures. Where Pops at? Pops got to come in and get a picture. Your son got to shine. Now we got to see you, Pops. And they're standing up, taking pictures. Alrighty, let's get back to the paperwork. Because remember, we got boxing going on, but we got real shit and real life going on in the real world. And in between the fights, we'll sit here and we can read who are the black nobility to get right and get it popping. Alrighty, that's the end of that bout. So we'll keep it professional. And then we'll pop up and see who's going to be coming up on the 3rd fight of the night. Coming up next, based on Tapology, we got Billy Denise versus Grant Dennis. So let's pull this up and let's break down the tale of the tape for both of these fighters. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up on the computer so it can be better. I can read this shit better on the computer. Oh, post-fight interview. Congratulations, now 7-0. How do you feel about that performance? To be honest, I'm happy, but I couldn't get him out of there. I haven't been in the ring for 7 months, but in terms of going through the gears, look, I'm happy. I usually jump, but I'm not too happy, but I'm happy. But I feel like I was flowing. I knew my brother here, my pops here, and that's right. And look at Prince and Nassim. Prince and Nassim pulled up, but we also didn't get hit. It's the first time I've been in a month. And it's the first time I've been in the ring in 7 months. And you can see Prince Nassim. He came out. And look at, that's his son. Look at Prince Nassim. I got him right here. Where Prince Nassim? I got Prince Nassim right there, y'all. Champs Ian. I had a close friend. I had a close friend that just passed away. So I came out to James Brown, The Boss. That was my best friend's favorite song. So rest in peace. And I did it for him. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure you done your father proud. I'm sure you done your brother proud. Prince Nassim, how are you feeling? How do you feel about your son's performance? It was critical. It was very nice. It was just clean work. You just have to look at his opponent's face. That's what he's done. A very durable opponent and a great opponent to Mooney, a great kid. He's not a kid. He's 40. You know, he's learning, he's improving, he's in the shape of his life tonight. You know, his brother came directly after. He's going to be up soon. And then both of my boys will be fighting on the same bill. I'm proud of my boys. and I'm very proud of his performance. My son just keep turning it on, turning it out, and that's what we like. What we like, and that's what we see, and we can see you improving. You're learning under the lights every time. What are you feeling? Do you feel yourself getting better and better? I was feeling myself tonight. I feel like I was flowing. I think I got hit with one shot. I didn't feel it. And I'm happy and alhamdulillah for everything. I lost the best of planners, and I feel like I could have got him out of there, but it wasn't right for me to get him out of there tonight. Look, my brother's next on the scene. You're going to see some knockouts when he comes through. Believe me, inshallah, he's coming to do demolition jobs, and I'm talking serious fighters. Hey, it's your mom. Hey, they got his mom right there. We got mom. Hey, mom's on the phone. Put him on the kick. Put mom's on the corner. Put mom's on the phone. We got the family. Moms, pops, brothers, everybody. That's what we talking about. We tap into the nucleus and get it popping. And then he just hung up on mom, so he could have been clout chasing, because ain't nobody just gonna hang up on moms. Brother is talking. My brother's performance is great. To say he's learning on the job is look like he's been doing it all his life. It looked like he just put his whole soul into it. And inshallah, I can just pray and dream that I can get some clean performances like my brother, like my younger bro. But I'm so proud of you. Happy that he's on Queensberry shows is much dope. Listen, he's so confident as well. Where does he think that he get this confidence? And look at Nassim. I don't know where you get the confidence from. It's from all of the work. Look at the work. It's from all of the work that he does and start flexing. Or listen, he can have his daddy's name, but he can never put all of that work to have that physique. And he can put this work in. That's not because of me. That's his own work. Look at his physique. Look at his body. That's his own work, not me. I just give him the name. He puts the work in. Ness, congratulations. One final thing. Moses Itauma, main event. And look at Prince Nassim. He said Moses Itauma, he does nothing but demolition jobs. We love Moses. He is the next biggest British heavyweight fighter. There's nobody like him. I love the fact that he said to me that I am his favorite fighter. That's enough for me. You know, Moses Itauma, the guy is just something out of this world. And you know, don't put it past him to beat any and everybody, including Usyk, including everyone, because he is that good. That is the truth. And I am just so happy that he's with Frank Warren and Francis, his manager. I love it. Prince Nassim Hamed, he's rocking with Moses Itauma, and he believes Moses Itauma can knock out Usyk. Moses Itauma can knock out Anthony Joshua. And they just got a mob, and the whole goddamn entourage is about to leave with Prince Nassim. He got everybody with fitted caps with glasses and tattoos surrounding him. So dude, they over there thuggish. He's the thuggish, ruggish British bone. So he's a thuggish, ruggish British bone. And he over there did his thug thizzy. Shout out to that. And who was the thuggish singer of them all in Great Britain? I think it was Mark Morrison, the greatest thug of them all. Let me stop. Calm your ass down. There's like, he did time. There's like, you can't be joking like that. That's a black man. So don't be calling him no thug. See, those the entities within came out popping, and they be talking their shit, nitty. Alrighty, moving along in the next bout. Hi, baby. Moving along in the next bout, we got Grant Dennis versus Billy Denise, the Turkish Tyson. Oh, so he coming to put somebody to sleep. If he calling himself the Turkish Tyson, then he gotta come and put somebody to sleep. And then we got Grant Denise, go getter. So we're gonna pull this up right there. We're gonna break that down, but hold on. Do a little treat so I can feel good, because it's gonna be a hell of a day right now. I thought we was doing 7 fights, but it turned out it's 11, and it started at 8. I thought this shit was starting at 10. So I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen, but we are here now. So what am I looking for? Boom. We're gonna pull this up and we're gonna enjoy ourselves. We'll translate that. We'll get to that in a minute. Alrighty, coming up next, the third fight of the night. Is still early. We have Grant Dennis, the go-getter. His boxing record consists of 19 victories. Opposite, oh, my love. Oh, no, the wife just popped up. Hell nah, the wife got to see this shit. Well, I'm going to tell her right now. I got to show her this shit. Where my love at? She done left? I wanted to show my wife Michael Mooney. That shit crazy, and now that shit was crazy because I've never seen that like that. And because we was talking about we're trying to put a list together of all the worst records in boxing history, and I want to put them up and put them on a poster. And Michael Mooney, you for sure made the list. That's why I'm so animated and so pumped up about that. I was like, damn, me and the wife was just talking about trying to find all the worst records in boxing, and just who fell in my lap? Michael Mooney. M squared. So that's what we. Oh, it was a fighter who just fought. He fought Prince Nassim's son, and Prince Nassim's son improved to 7-0. But homeboy who he fought, Michael Mooney, this nigga record now his record is 10 victories, 125 losses with 3 draws. Dead ass. 10 victories, 125 losses with 3 draws. Michael Mooney, he right here. He going on the list. We're gonna do a list of just all the worst boxers, and look who fell in our lap. Michael Mooney. Damn, and I was like, Greg Hackett, keep going, baby. I got Greg tonight. Greg Hackett fighting tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. I'm rocking with GHB TV. Put that work in, baby. Let's get it. Dead ass too. Facts. Alrighty, let's break it down. Coming up next, we got Grant Dennis, the go-getter. His boxing record consists of 19 victories, opposite 19 defeats. He fights out of Cheltenham, England. He is 42 years of age. 4 months, 3 weeks, 1 day. He weighed in at 166 pounds. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Coming up next, known as the go-getter, Grant Dennis. Hold on, they said welcome to the ring, Ryan Griffiths. Hold on, let me pop this up. Who the hell? This is Griffiths. So they lied to us. See, Tapology, they tripping again. So that's not coming up next. Ryan Griffiths. I don't see no Ryan Griffiths. Y'all see a Ryan Griffiths? Oh, damn, they all the way up here. This is for the English featherweight title, the 3rd fight of the night. And on Tapology, they got them all the way up here. They tripping. Alrighty. Coming up next, we got Ryan Griffiths versus Nelson Brychaw. So it's for the English featherweight title. Let's bring it up. Ryan Griffiths, his boxing record consists of 8 victories, 1 defeat with 3 draws. He fights out of Dudley, England. He is 25 years of age, 3 months, 1 day. Just add that in there. He weighed in at 133 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Griffiths. And his opponent, Nelson Brychaw. His boxing record, a perfect one. 10 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Lancaster, England. He is 21 years, 6 months. He weighed in at 139.8 pounds. Coming up next for the featherweight English title, Nelson Brychaw versus Ryan Griffiths. Hold on, what are you bumping? Let me see what he's looking like. Hashtag Magnificent7. He's looking focused. He's looking ready. Brychaw just standing there. Garb, he has neon blue with black and silver. Here he comes. Slowly and steady. Making his way to the center of the ring. On that ramp right now, though. Like it's the WWE. And he's just soaking in the crowd. And somebody ran over there with a cell phone. Put a cell phone out to go get a good flick, get a video. We can post it on social media. And Nelson Brychaw has a smile on his face. He makes his way inside of that squared circle, the chamber of truth. Somebody's secret will be revealed, but only time will tell who. So we're going to have to type in. It's for the English featherweight title. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it will be for the vacant English and vacant Commonwealth Silver Featherweight Championship. It is also a British title eliminator. Brought to you by Frank Warren Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, Broody Bet, That Prize Guy, and also we will Riyadh season, and also we want to give a special thanks to Faco for doing a live commentary, giving these preliminaries fighters the shine that they need. And also, subscribe to his channel, hit the hype, and also hit the like button. The 3 judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. The referee in charge will be Hal Foster. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue with green, He officially weighed in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. He is coming to us from Dudley, West Midlands, England. He has a professional record consisting of 7 victories against 1 defeat with 3 draws. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ryan Griffith and his adversary. Fighting it in the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black, silver, and blue, and he weighed in officially at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Hailing from United Kingdom, he has a stellar amateur career, becoming a 7-time national champion, and now as a professional, he is undefeated. 10 victories, 7 of his 10 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Nelson, the sexy one, Burchell. He wants to change their nickname, champ. And making their way to the middle of the ring. Both fighters are with the referee. Alrighty, gentlemen. I gave you instructions in the locker room. I expect a good, clean fight. What I say, you must obey. You hear what I say? Go to your neutral corners or I oughta. Both the fighters are making their way to their neutral corners. Ready to go let it all out on the line for the Commonwealth, for the English featherweight title. Everything you got, you gotta let it go, son. The 5th title fight. Alrighty, round number 1 of 10. Let's see what happens. Griffith's boxing in the orthodox with the green and yellow trunks, and Nelson Burchell in the black and the blue, pulling that jab out. He's going to be nice and authoritative with that jab here tonight, and it's going to be the toughest fighter of both fighters' career. So let's see what happens. Straight right hand being thrown, missing a shot. It's Griffith. His only loss was a youth world title against Umaka, and that was a tough, gritty punch and a nice, gritty fight. Left hand over the top being landed by Griffiths. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in round number 1 of 10. Good jab down to the body. Coming in by Burchell. Coming in looking to try to find his way on the inside. Feints, and then you can see Griffiths coming over the top. Nice shot with the right, but the left hand missed them shots. But being the aggressor on the front foot right now, it's going to be Burchell. And Burchell, he has plenty of early knockouts. So let's see if he can get another early knockout of Griffith. And they saying the majority of them knockouts came in round number 1. So on a main card and on a card like this is the time for you to show up and show out and show your power, show your might, show the world who you truly are as a fighter. Most importantly, show Frank Warren that you want to take over Queensberry Promotions. Good left hand came in by Burchell. On the front foot right now, shielding up is Griffiths. And Griffiths looked like he could be in over his head. Right hand's over the top, but shielding up, blocking them punches. Coming in, looking for the left hook right there was Griffiths. Sam, I refuse to back down. Looking for a jab down to the body was Griffith. Nothing was there. Trying to find his way on the inside right now, but got caught with a left hand was Burchell. And you can see Burchell with a jab being flicked out, and I will find my way eventually. Griffiths with a jab, pumping his jab out, looking to find his rhythm, looking to find the distance that's most comfortable for him. Straight right hand to the body. Beautiful work right there to the body by Griffiths, landing, throwing 2 straight right hands to the body, but only 1 right straight coming in clean, landed on the body. So beautiful work right there by Griffith with 1 minute flat in round number 1 of 10. Straight left hand being thrown right there, taking a step back, getting away from the straight right hand thrown by Burchell. Good short right hand landed by Burchell. Caught Griffiths coming on the inside. Another right hand over the top landed. Caught with a left hook right there by Griffiths. Exchanging some nice flush, precise shots is both fighters early on. Looking to go down to the body, but missing them shots to the body was Griffiths. Tried to counter over the top with hooks was Burchell, but missing them hooks up top was Burchell with 32 seconds in round number 1 of 10. Jab keeping his head off the line right there was Burchell. Squatting down, getting levels lower, just getting a couple inches lower to try to come in and land some shots on the rib cage to make the next man take a deep breath in and fight, and Fabulous to pop up and tell the next man to breathe. 14 seconds left, round number 1. Jab to the body being thrown by Griffith. And then the referee, if you take a knee, he going to be like 1 into the 2. 3 into the 4. Body shot with a left hand thrown by Griffith. So beautiful work right there with a play on that song by the Fabulous, Breathe. Keeping my brain activity moving. Getting away from the jab, almost slipping on that logo right there was Nelson. Nelson almost slipped on that logo. He got to be careful. What the hell are you slipping for? Both fighters went to their neutral corner, sit down, taking a deep breath in, and both fighters are focused, locked on. And you can see them just staring in their trainer's eyes right now, really downloading what their trainer was telling them to do in there. So let's see if they can go out there and implement it, because that's what it's all about. Both fighters focus for a vacant title. You can change your life with a victory here tonight, but it's on you. What are you going to do? Get the victory, because who's going to stop you? Nobody, not even the Ghostbusters. That's what we're talking about. To rise up off the stool and ready to go out. And look at the referee taking his time right now. And the referee went to the neutral corner to the far east. They're saying Berto, they want to see him going to the later rounds, because he's never been to the later rounds. He's always been scheduled with early on fights, but he's been 10-round fights, but he's been knocking his opponents out in round 1 through 3. So really ain't got that gas tank in him. Looking for that right hand over the top, but nothing was there. Straight right hand being thrown, landed on that right shoulder of Burchill. And a little short right hand came in, almost clipped that chin. Straight right hand to the chest, landed by Griffith. Little short shots, looking to try to counter over that straight lead left to the body by Burchill, and trying to counter over the top with his left hook is Griffith. Jab being jabbed, flicked out on the inside, trying to hold on. The referee saying work it out, pushed each other and separated themselves, obeying the referee's commands. Left hand over the top being thrown by Griffith, missing that shot. Jab being flicked out is Burchill. Shot to land the uppercut with the right hand was Griffith, but that uppercut was blocked over the top with a jab being flicked out, thrown by Burchill with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left, pumping that jab out. Straight left hand down to the body, pulling that jab, bobbing and weaving. Great defense, but a left hand being thrown, looped it around and missed that punch was Burchill, but that jab came in and it forced Griffith to find another route, moved him to the right-hand side, and now you can see throwing that jab to the body, cutting that ring off, stick jab going down to the body is Griffith. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. She counter pull left over the counter cross with the left, missed that counter punch with Burchill, and Griffith, he's the longer fighter. His range, good counter over the top. I mean, not counter, good lead right hook came in, landed by Burchill, and looking to try to find a range that would compensate his length is Griffith, but he's getting clipped, he's getting caught, and he's getting hit with some shots. Watch the feet, entangled of the feet work, entangled of the legs right there. The feet got entangled. It was an entanglement. And then Jada Pickett gonna pop up talking about don't be stealing my lingo. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Jab going down to the body, landed by Burchill. Straight left hand to the body by Burchill, coming back at him. Arm shots being thrown, landed right there by Griffith. Thrown and landed. Oh, tried to counter over the top of the straight left after getting away from that straight right by Griffith. It's heating up. They gonna stand in the pocket. Somebody gotta take a knee tonight, because the way they letting it rip and letting it go, something bad gonna happen at this hashtag Magnificent 7. Good shot over the top by Burchill. 50 seconds left in round number 2 of 10. Hands held high, jab being flicked out, thrown by Griffith. Ninth steady pressure by Burchill, looking to stay in range just to keep that mental fatigue going on, and then tear him up, go to the body, make him drop them hands, and then I'm going up top, stepping, and the feet is getting entangled right now, and then Jada gonna be looking. 32 seconds left in round number 2 of 10. Jab's been flicked out. It's the Griffith. Stepping on his feet right there. Come on, dog. Burchill is stepping on the feet of Griffith, and the referee ain't telling him nothing. Stepping using his right foot to step on the lead left foot of Griffith is Burchill, and the referee ain't said a damn thing. But I seen it. 14 seconds left. Now I seen it though. 12 seconds, body shot with a right hand over the top, landed right there by Burchill. He stepped on that toe again. He gonna try to line him up, because he just gonna be right there. Where can he go? Good body shot with the left hand. Came in, landed by Ryan. Flipping them shots. Lateral movement, and that's the end of that round. Like, yeah, the referee, if he do it again, I might have to tell the referee, but the referee probably can't even hear me from over here in the States. Look, the referee can't even hear me over here in the States. In the corner right there, looking. Here you go. Complain just a little bit. Let him know. Like, come on, ref. You see what he's doing. Look at his feet. He's stepping on me. That's the little subtle movements right there. And the little tactics that he's doing in there. The referee got to catch that. We can't be having that. You're supposed to be the third man in the ring for a reason. Because if the next man step on the next man's toe, and then he just be standing there stationary, get hit with a shot and get cleaned up, he'll be laid out and you're going to be giving him the count. Like, that'd be crazy. You can stop that, ref. Give him a warning now. That's what warnings are for. To prevent bad things from happening. Hashtag Magnificent 7 rising up off the stool right now as both the fighters, and immediately went to that body. Good work right there by Griffiths. Went with that straight right hand to the body. Straight right hand being thrown by Griffith. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. Round number 3 of 10. Pulling that jab on the outside, trying to find a way on the inside. Stick jab going down to the body was Griffith. Left hook came in, landed right there by Griffiths. We're looking for that right hand to the body. Nothing was landed by Griffith. Right hand being thrown to the body. Up top with a left hook came in, landed by Burchell. And they're getting comfortable to stand in that pocket and just let it rip. They say, damn, turning into Superman. We can stay in the phone booth and we can just throw him like Clark Kent's. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. A right hook came in, landed by Burchell. Tried to throw that uppercut was Griffiths, but got caught with a hook over the top. Beautiful work. Look at the feet. Look at the legs. Oh, look at that right foot. You got to watch the right foot of Burchell and look at the left foot of Griffith. You got to pay attention to those. Right hand over the top being thrown, missing that punch. Jazz flicked out. Right hand trying to go around the guard, leaning into that punch, knocking some of the steam off of that hook was Burchell. Straight right hand, missing them shots. The feet work underneath me will keep me gliding as if I was... Damn, I forgot that entity was on the Chronicles of Riddick. Remember the Chronicles of Riddick? We do not fly, we glide. I forgot what they was called. Right hook over the top being thrown right there by Burchell. Good counter and another right hand by Burchell. And Burchell trying to come in and land that knockout punch. Body shot with the left hand down low by Griffith, but over the top of the left hook. Body shot with the right hand coming in, landed by Burchell. And then up left hand trying to go up under the elbow. Beautiful body shots right there by Burchell. Straight left hand, split the seam. Good punch landed by Burchell. Right hook landed by Burchell, but got caught with a right hook by Griffith. Both fighters landing shots right there at the uppercut on the inside, but a right hand over the top coming right back at uppercut thrown by Griffith. But Griffith's landed the uppercut. Burchell landed the counter right. Straight left hand after the double jab, blocking them shots. Tried to throw an uppercut with the left hand, and it's a title on the line, so that'll bring something nuts out. That'll bring something different out of these fighters. 1 minute flat in round number 3 of 10. Jazz being flicked out, being thrown, marching forward right now is Griffith. Still feeling comfortable staying in that heated kitchen right now. That's me in the phone booth, standing in the pocket, looking for that right hand over the top. Good work right there by Burchell. 3 or 4 times he has landed that time, and it's good right there. Punches and bunches starting to let his hands go, looking to go down to the body to force the hands to drop from Griffith so he can go back over the top with that left hand. Uppercut, left hook thrown, right uppercut, left hook, missing them shots, shielding up, body shot with the left hand, landed by Nelson. Straight left hand being thrown right there by Nelson. Coming in, looking alive, taking his time, and it ain't even breathing heavy, ain't even breathing hard. With 24 seconds left, looking for the straight left hand to the body with a left hook up top, but doing a great defensive gesture right there was Griffiths protecting his senses and protecting his body. Body shot with the left hand, missed that shot and landed on the right bicep of Burchell. Body shot with the left hand, rolling with that shot. Another left hand to the body, slipping body shot, counter over the top with a lead hook. Straight right hand, get your ass back by Griffith, smiling at him as Nelson after that right hand landed by Griffith. Pumping that jab, shit happened in real time. A millisecond and life can change. And Nelson, he's looking like he's starting to enjoy himself. Nelson, like, I live for moments like this, and I laugh in the fear of danger. And who do you think I am? Nothing but the greatest man to ever walk the planet and make his presence felt. That squared circle. If I am I, then I am he. If I am he, then I just am. And then if the next man getting beat up, Andre Berto Daddy gonna be screaming, talking about, you got to stop this.
Stop him! We got to stop him!
Look, we got to stop him. That's Andre Berto Daddy. God damn it, he'll be playing games. We got to stop him. That'll get me right. Rising up off the stool is both of these fighters with the mindset of Chris Eubank Jr.
Class. But you just can't put someone like Conor in with me and expect him to be able to win. It's physically impossible.
You got to have that mindset going into a fight. You can't put this said opponent in against me and expect him to be able to win. It's just clearly impossible. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left. As soon as they started this round number 4 of 5, Griffiths landed some nice eye-catching shots, but Burchell, he coming in, he's landing some ooh-wees. Some ooh-wee. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Jab being flicked out thrown, keeping that right hand close to home. Looking for a left hook right there was Griffith, but nothing was there. Body shot with a straight right hand. Landed by Griffiths, counter over the top with a left hook every time. Beautiful work right there by Burchell. Say every time you go down low, I'm coming up over the top. Body shot with a right hand by Nelson. Body work, trying to work the angles with another left hand to the body. I'm going to work down to the body, and then I'm going to rise up top, and I'm my pace. I'm going to do it at my pace. And another lead hook over and over with that lead hook. He's accurate. Jab with a straight left hand being thrown right there by Burchell. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Body shot with the left hand. Felt that. Hurt over just a moment. Trying to turn him into a lawn chair. Looking for a clubbing left hook up top right there is going to be Burchell. Jab with the right hand over the top being thrown by Nelson. Then gained some work. Good body shot right there by Griffiths, but a left hook over the top landed by Burchell. Jazz flicked out. Body shot with the left hand going down low by Griffith. Body shot with the right hand going down low by Burchell. Exchanging body shots. Good body shot with the left hand by Griffith. Forced that right elbow to drop from Burchell. Straight left hand being thrown by Burchell. Looking for that left hand and trying to extend that straight left, but nobody was there. Right hook up top going down to the body. Good body shot with the left hand landed by Griffiths. Left hand to the body by Griffiths. Look at that right elbow from Burchell. He's starting to drop that right elbow because that left hook to the body is starting to cause problems to the right side of the body of Nelson. Uppercut, left hook, and the referee is telling the fighters, you got to watch your head, working the stance, looking for that left hand to the body, elbow, blocking that every day, all day. 1 minute and 17 seconds left in round number 4 of 10. Shielding up, tried to go underneath with an uppercut, but a body shot with the left hand going down low by Griffith, touching him right there with arm shots. Left hooks being thrown, telling Griffiths to stay in the pocket and bang with him, go to the body because he does not like them body shots. Loading up right there is Burchell. Body shot with a right hand going down low. Good body shot landed by Griffiths. Right hand to the body, left hand to the body by Griffiths. And Nelson is taking a step back. Another left hand to the body landed right there by Griffiths. Starting to have success to the body of Burchell. And only time will tell if the next man to break down. Left cross shot to come in by Nelson. Up on his toes is Griffiths marching forward. Body shot with the left hand going down low. Dig him out. Straight left hand. Popped the head back. Had him off balance. But marching forward is Griffiths with a right hook over the top. Starting to go back and forth. Body shot with the left hand by Griffiths. Another right hand to the body landed by Nelson. Uppercut with the right hand being thrown. Coming at cross to the chest being thrown by Nelson. 26 seconds left. We like fights like this. If you want to stand right here, then let's bang them. Let's brawl. Let's go for it. Then let's see mano y mano. And let's see who's the one with the most machismo. With the 16 seconds left. Left hand, right hand to the body. 2-punch combination coming in by Burchell. Uppercuts, left hook being thrown right there by Nelson. Jab flicked out, right hand over the top with the left hand to the body, coming in, landed right there by Griffith. Right hook over the top by Griffith with a jab flicked out by Griffith. And then coming in is Nelson. And that's the end of that round. Hey, it's going to heat up right now. And they just throwing them, standing in the pocket, ripping it, going for it. I'm going to stand right here and let my hands go. You stand right here and let's see if you can survive. Let's see if you can withstand the punishment that you bestowed upon thine self. And then everything gets spooky. And then everybody be like, oh, why is he speaking like this? And who is this guy? He's different. Different. This is the prelim. Coming up at 10 o'clock will be the main card, the Magnificent Seven. So we'll get the prelims to get these young fighters and to get the fighters whose name not really out there. Let them go out and let them get some shine. Treat individual fight like it's the main event. So these fighters to get the love they deserve because they put that hard work in. And you know these fighters got egos. So when they go under them bright lights, they want their shiznitty to be known. They want their essence and their aura to be seen. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left here in the 5th round, round number 5 of 10, halfway through the bout. Straight right hand being thrown. The championship rounds is coming up. Jab flicked out by Nelson Burchell in the toughest fight of his career thus far. And they're against Ryan Griffith. And Griffith is having success going to the body. And he found that success in round number 5 of 10. What's up, my little guy? My little boy is up. Remember I told y'all me and the wife just had a newborn and my little man came in. Y'all gonna hear him in the background. That's my guy. He done found his voice. Son, go ahead and talk. Let him hear you, son. Now he ain't trying to say nothing. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. My boy. Hi, Adam. Hey, what's up, son? Look at him, just looking at Pops. Yeah, that's Pops. That's my little boy right there. 2 minutes flat, body shot with the right hand, with a left hook up top, landed right there by Griffith. Beautiful work right there by Griffith. Coming in, landing some shots with a straight left hand being thrown by Burchell. Uppercut, but a left hand being thrown right there. The enthusiasm, right hand over the top, but came back over was Burchell, but the jab came back at Burchell is by Griffith. Griffith's looking to have success. Starting to break down, ladies and gentlemen. It's Burchell. Burchell is breaking down, y'all. Good head movement from Burchell. Jabs being flicked out by Griffith. Straight left hand being thrown right there by Nelson. Right hand being thrown with a left hand being thrown by Griffith. Looking to bite down on his gum shield. Take whatever he got to get that next man his first stick. Jab, body shot with the left hand going down low by Nelson. Trying to work to that body, but now you can see Nelson in the clinch and trying to separate it and break out of the clinch with 1 minute and 14 seconds in round number 5 of 10. Left hand to the body by Nelson. Beautiful work right there. Griffin loves this type of fight. Ooh, low uppercut almost clipped them and got away from that hook. On the inside, they saying is Griffith's happy place. And in the ring, With his gloves on, he calls them his little buddy. 58 seconds left in round number 5. The pressure is coming from Griffiths. Straight right hand being thrown. Body shot with the left hand landed by Griffiths. Good body shot with the left hand. Straight left hand missing them shots by Bercho. Bercho might be taking a knee tonight because them body shots, he reacts to them. That right elbow drops every time. Beautiful work right there with the jabs being flicked out by Griffiths. Up top with the left hand, missing them shots, and then pivoting to the right hand side, getting out the harm's way. Right there was Bercho. Jazz flicked out by Bercho with 30 seconds left in round number 5 of 10. Jazz flicked out, thrown by Griffiths. On a straight left hand being thrown by Bercho. Beautiful left hand to the body, and that was on the belt line. The referee is telling Nelson, you got to keep up them punches. You got to keep up them punches. Foster, that's the referee. That one was definitely low. Pick up your punches, Nelson. Don't do it again because you get hands put on you. 13 seconds left. Looking for the left hand to the body was Griffith. Took a step back, got away from that shot. Straight left hand being thrown right there. Straight right hand. Both fighters are exchanging punches. Standing in the pocket, letting it go. Good little short left hand landed by Nelson. The timing was good for Bercho. That's what you want to see from the fighters. Taking a step back, and that's the end of round number 5. Griffith, he's the one putting the pressure on. I can't hear nothing. I want to go to the corners. I want them to put the camera, I want them to go with the camera, put it in the corner so we can see what the fighter's looking like and we can hear what the corners is telling them in the trainer. I love that. Hopefully the PBC do it tonight. Pandora versus Thurman. I'm going live. Subscribe. Because once you subscribe to the channel, you become your own champion and I give you your trophy. So that's what I'm talking about. So to all the new subscribers, you get a trophy. A digital trophy, because I got to keep it to give it to every new subscriber. We got to get back to this paper too. The Black No Deer, we'll get back to it. Rising up off the stool right now is both the fighters. Oh, no, I said I'm not reading this no more. I'm pulling it up on the computer. And we can read along, so y'all can read along with me. Oh, good body shot. Griffith, oh, he talked to his corner, and the corner said you need to be aggressive, and you need to focus to the body. Griffith then backed up Nelson to the ropes and was focused, digging out the body, and then immediately hopped off the rope, said, hell no, I can't be taking this. Straight left hand to the body, landed right there by Nelson. Coming back right now is Griffith with the right hand to the body, and you can see Griffith's starting to amp up the pressure and really starting to go for it, really starting to say, you know what, I'm really believing in myself, and I know I have the power to hurt him to the body and force him to a bended knee. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in round number 6 of 10. Staying composed in there. Left hand to the body with a jab right there by Nelson. Good right hand to the body coming in by Griffiths. Taking his time in there. Still calm and cool. Up top with a straight left hand. Missed that blow was Nelson. Was looking for a body shot right there was Griffiths. But nothing was there for Griffiths to land. Straight left hand with a jab. All them punches missed right there. But let his hands go. That jab came in. Landed by Nelson. Jab flicking out. Punching him out. And trying to turn it into a nasty brawl of about. Really don't want this fight to turn into a boxing match. It's Griffiths because Bercho is going to clip him. Good big shot with a right hand landed by Griffiths. Nasty shot. Walked right in with that right hand. Beautiful work. Great shot, left hand to the body, but a counter with a straight left landed by Bercho. And everybody's eyes is glued to the ring, and the fans is getting their money's worth in this bout. And I'm damn sure loving it. Straight left hand coming back at him. Both fights landed. Straight left hands to the body. To the face. Snapped the head back of Griffith, but Griffith landed a shot before Bercho landed his left hand. So exchanging shots. Right hand over the top landed right there by Bercho. Beautiful work, and you can see the cartilage on that left ear immediately turn red. Jab looking for the straight right hand was Griffith. Nothing was there. 1 minute and 15 seconds in round number 6 of 10. Body shot with a right hand. Missing that right hand to the body was Griffith. Straight left hand with a right hook. Nothing was there for Bercho. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in round number 6 of 10. Looking for that straight left hand was Bercho. Eyes wide open. Double jab. Straight left hand. Staggered the legs. Another left hand with a right hand. Straight left hand landed. Griffith is hurt. Griffith's got his legs staggered and got stunned momentarily. Left hook landed right there by Nelson. Straight left hand. He's on his feet and he's staggered and he's clearly hurt. Griffith is hurt. Nelson got to go get him if he wanted. What you gonna do when Nelson Griffiths come for you? What you gonna do when Nelson Bertram don't come for you? Tell me what you gonna do. What you gonna do? Bad boys, what is Griffiths gonna do? What is Griffiths gonna do when Bertram come for you? Nobody's not getting away, and legs is being straight. Also loading up that left straight right and let it land, and it'll land all night. Go bright. 17 seconds in round number 6 of 10. I get besides myself at times, but when the music moves me, I just be free and I just speak freely. That's what we talking about. Looking like he covered up very well, and looking like he recovered right now. It's going to be Griffiths, but another jab landed by Nelson. Beautiful work right there. Griffiths took some big shots. Griffiths took some nasty shots. Took them shots well right there was Griffiths, but was over there tearing them up right there was Nelson. Landed some flush shots, but he could have put a little bit more to the pedal to the metal, because he really could have got out there, and he really could have went out there and done some damage that round. Really let his opponent off the hook right there. So hey, he's gonna step it up. Only the beginning in this, looking to find his way to the top. You can see both the fighters in the neutral corners, and Nelson Bertram. That's gonna be a confident boost after what he just did to Ryan Griffith that last round. So they're saying Nelson, he's in the toughest fight of his career, and that last round just sent a message to Griffith, like, the power that I possess, when thrown properly, it can hurt you and it can stagger you. So let's see what happens in round number 7. That last round, number 6, was getting hit with some bombs, was getting hit with some nasty shots. What's Griffith? So let's see what happens. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. Straight left hand, body shot with the right hand going down low. Landed by Burchill. Over the top, right hand, straight left hand being thrown right there by Burchill. Landing that straight left hand more often than not. And that left hand is starting to get through. And you can see the sweat starting to bounce off the head of Griffith every time a punch land. Left hook landed right there by Burchill. Beautiful left hook, staggered him. Straight left hand, right hook over the top with a straight left hand, going down the seam. Coming back, firing his shots right there is Griffith. And everybody is standing up. Straight left hand being thrown by Nelson. Trying to let his hands go. Trying to show the world that the ability that I possess is far too superior than this dude. Right hook over the top with a straight left hand. 2-punch combination came in, landed by Nelson. Over the top with punches and bunches right now. Starting to let his hands go. Starting to overwhelm Griffiths. And a referee looking like this dude is perfectly fine. Body shot with a right hand, and Griffiths, he needs to get back to business. He's not letting his hands go. He's being reluctant with his punches and bunches. Left hook over the top being thrown right there by Nelson. Tilting up right now. It's Griffiths trying to land. He has to land something to earn and gain the respect of Bertram, because right now Bertram is slowly but surely losing respect for Griffiths. Left hand over the top, just in a pocket, and his opponent threw a jab, but really didn't sit down on that jab. He got to let his hands go, but he's trying to knock off the cobwebs, and he's trying to recover. Left hook over the top, got him off balance. Body shot, but a right hand, straight left hand being thrown right there, starting to let his hands go. Then he wiped the bangs from his forehead. Oh, goddamn, Bertram ain't playing with you. He said he's the sexy one, so he's wiping his bangs off in between punches. Slow motion tanks with cameras. Left hands to the body. Griffiths is coming back. Right hook over the top. Oh, Griffiths ain't going nowhere. Left hand to the body after right uppercut. Straight right hand being thrown. Left hook over the top, being landed by Bertram. Beautiful counter punch over the top. Messed up the legs, and now you can see them legs are starting to get heavy. Legs are starting to get stiff. Right hook over the top. Starting to let his hands go as Nelson. Straight left hands, and you can see it in his face. Like, my moment is now. If I can get a knockout on this big as the stage of the Magnificent 7, then I can be truly who I thought I was. Right hook over the top by Nelson, looking for this knockout, looking to try to turn into the Predator, looking to go get it, looking to earn his. And Griffiths, it's about a moment. It's about that time for you to let your hands go, champ. There's something bad gonna happen. We can just see it. Spitting blood every 10, 15 seconds is gonna be Griffiths, just so he can take a nice deep breath in. 20 seconds left in round number 7. It's just been an ass whooping since round number 6 in favor of Burchill. Missing that cross over the top with a right hand landed by Griffith. Marching forward, looking to soak something in, looking to get back at him. Body shot with a left hand landed. Throwing a snot rocket, spitting that blood out them nostrils so he can take a deep breath in. Over the top with a right hand, straight left hand, missing them shots is Nelson. Stutter step, and if you want to stand here in front of me, I'm going to let him go. Right hook over the top, but a body shot with a left hand. Look at that left hand of Nelson. That body shot hurt Nelson. That left hand is still tight to that body. Nelson walked back to his corner with that right elbow tight, because it landed a left hand to the body. A nasty little left hand to the body right there. And this fight is only heating up, because these fighters is going to go out to round number 8, and they're going to be expected to throw them hands vigorously. And now you can see him taking a deep breath in, pouring water on the top of the head of Ryan, and they're telling Ryan, you have to wake up, Ryan. Your moment is now. You're letting this moment slip from you. Why? Let your hands go. Why do you refuse to not let your hands go? What's wrong with you? Let him go. That's the corner right there, telling his opponent, you gotta let your hands go. You're the only one stopping you. Come on. spitting out blood, ladies and gentlemen. Spitting out blood, and with a fight like this and you're spitting out blood, that's not a good look. Riding up off the stool right now is both the fighters ready to go continue right now, and it's all in favor of Nelson. Middle of the ring right there, and now you can see Griffith shielding up, pumping that jab out right there is Griffith. Keeping his jab right there is Burchell. Straight right hand being thrown by Griffiths. Nothing is there. Little left hand came in and landed right there by Griffiths. Coming in, trying to land a shot right there is Griffiths. Standing on his own, looking for the jab in between, trying to split the seam with the jab, and went back to its boxing is Griffiths. Just constantly working that jab. But a straight left hand to the body came in, landed by Nelson. Trying to let his hands go, but a right hook trying to come fire over the shot by Griffiths. Nothing landed. Jabs being flicked out. Double jab, nothing landed by Griffiths. Right cross over the top. Missed jab, missed by Griffith. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in round number 8 of 10. Good jab landed right there by Nelson. Straight left hand peeled back. Got away from that shot was Griffiths. Then I got to stay out of harm's way. I can't be looking like the last fight. Over the top with the left hand, jab, straight right hand. Great defense right there by Nelson. Slipping, sliding, bobbing and weaving, getting away from them thing. Straight left hand with a right hook over the top. That right hand came in, landed by Bertram. That right hand came in by Bertram. Over the top with the right hand. Standing in the pocket right there, feeling comfortable, looking for a straight right hand to the body with a left hook up top. Missing them shots is Griffith. And looking like Nelson has adapted well to the style of Griffiths, because he's starting to let off on him, starting to catch him, starting to get his rhythm. Big shot with a right hook. Beautiful left hand came in, landed right there by his opponent. Beautiful work by Griffiths. Beautiful work by Bertram. Left hand to the body and just hurt Griffiths to the body. Right hand to the body by Griffiths. Coming back at him, just pulling straight back right there is Griffiths. But sunk a right hand to the body with a left short shot with a left hand. Nice timing landed right there by Griffiths and forces Nelson to miss, and working his jab right now. It's going to be Bertram right on the forehead. Looking for that straight left hand was Nelson, but nothing was there. Looking for a hook up top. Ooh, you got to be careful. Hashtag Magnificent7. Jab, straight left hand being thrown, landed right there by Bertram. Body shot going down low, coming in. It's Griffiths. Jab coming in, splitting the seam. Good jab right there by Griffiths. Good jab coming back at him right there by Burchell. Working that jab right there is Burchell. Flipping, getting away from the jab from the outside, thrown by Griffiths. Shielding up right now is Bertram. Body shot with the left hand. That left hand to the body is a success. Left hand to the body landed by Griffiths, but going up top, landed by Burchell. Body shot with the right hand with the jab being flicked out by Griffiths. Another jab being thrown by Griffiths. Body shot with the left hand by Griffiths, but try to go up top, right hand being thrown uppercut with the right hand, blocking them shots by Griffiths. Eye of the storm in the middle of the ring, working them jabs right there. It's both the fighters keeping their head off the line right there. Nice and strong with that jab with 10 seconds left in round number 8. And it's looking like this fight is going to the championship rounds. Round number 9 and 10, the championship rounds. And as round number 8 is coming to a close. And Griffiths, he got to let it go. Griffith, he has to let it go, or his time is up and his time is no more. He's going to miss out and he's going to lose his opportunity to try to be great. So he got to step it up. He has to do it now. Step up or it's over for you, champ. Hey, that's what they saying. Griffith's corner is telling him, you got to let your punches go, guy. Hold on, I'll be back. Alrighty, fighters are up off the stool. Round number 9 and 10. Oh, good counter over the top with the left straight being thrown by Burchell. With a left hook, came in, landed by Burchell. Beautiful work, counter punch. Left straight to the body coming in, landed by Nelson. Another left hand to the body going down low by Nelson. Over there, just sunk that shot into the body. Say, damn your bodies and your bowels. Good jab right there. Pop the head back with a left hook by Nelson. Right hand by Nelson. Straight left hand starting to let his hands go as Nelson. Coming back firing shots, but got caught with a 2-punch combination right there. Is Griffiths in that danger zone right there. Left hook over the top. Nelson with a right hand over the top. Backed up shielding on the ropes right now. It's Griffiths starting to let his hands go right now. Is Nelson. Right hand over the top, and the referee hops in and waves off the fight. Let's go. Pumped in right there is Nelson looking in the camera. Say that's what I does. Standing on the second turnbuckle right now. Pumped up. Looking in the camera talking crazy. Saying, I'm the new English and Commonwealth Silver featherweight champion. This is what I do. Over there kissing his brothers, loving his corner right there. Let me calm down. That'll get me pumped up. Get a knockout like that, and look at Nelson feeling good, taking a mouthpiece out of his mouth right now. Got another stoppage win right there. Kissing to the crowd, bowing to the crowd, absorbing the energy right there is Nelson. Good work by Nelson Burcham, and now he's going to show respects to his corner. Going to show respect to the next man. Beautiful work. Bowing down, saying, I thank you for the opportunity, and I thank you. Superb, great fight, and hats out to Ryan Griffiths with a great opponent, a real solid operator. But Nelson Britchell, he's the victor. Look at the son. They got the babies out right there. There you go. Got the kids out. Those twins, they got the babies. That's what we're talking about. That's what it's all about. Loving and hugging and respecting his cornerman right there. That's what we're talking about. Alrighty. And now Nelson Burcham, he's about to be crowned champion. Let's make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 53 seconds in round number 9. Our referee in charge, Hal Foster, stops this contest. Therefore, your winner by technical knockout. He is still undefeated and now the English and Commonwealth Silver Featherweight Champion of the world. And the winner of the British title eliminator, Nelson, the sexy one, Burchell. Showing a sportsmanship, and his new record is 11-0 in the featherweight division. And now you can see him got that leather belt about to put on his waist. Two very great contenders right there. Went out and laid everything on the line. Got his hands in the air, allowing 2 belts to be placed upon his being. One around his waist, one over his shoulder. Strap him up. The common British, what is he? I don't know what he is, but he a damn champion, ladies and gentlemen. Something over there. Beautiful work right there by both the fighters, and we're waiting for them to have a post-fight interview. Just taking a moment in right now. Who are these babies? Everybody coming in right now. They just got the babies just dangling in their arms. Taking a picture, feeling good, and now you can see Ryan. You can see Ryan leaving the arena looking gutted right now. Keep your head up, champ. Happens to the best of us. It just wasn't your night tonight. The overwhelming punches and bunches got to you. Burchell said this doesn't mean a lot to me. This means a lot to my family. This means a lot to my team. They will love this always and forever. Oh, that's what we're talking about. Nelson Burcham, he's saying he's doing this for his friends, his family, and his family members that came before him. So Nelson Burcham, you can say he's turning into an echidna.
It is my destiny to do what my ancestors could not, to restore the ultimate power to the home of my people.
That's going to be Nelson, representing him and his. And everybody came into the middle of the ring. They're showing him love. They're hugging him. He's smiling. He's still undefeated. His career will be catapulted to the next level. And now they're gesturing him out the ring so he can go do his post-fight interview. And we will be here to turn into Nelson Burchell. But hold that strap, champ. Got the belt on his shoulder with his chin in his air, holding that belt proud. Hey, look, who is the proudest boxer I ever seen win titles was George Kambosos Jr. Remember when George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez? He had them titles like this. That was Kambosos' post-fight interview. Well, look at this picture. And now I normally interview 3 of you guys. There's normally no belts. There's now belts. Nelson Burchell, congratulations. How are you feeling? He's a tough man. I feel good. He kept trying to win, but I dug deep. Do you feel like that's the sort of fight that you needed in this sort of stage in life? A little bit of test to really earn these belts. Well, of course, it's really been 9 rounds. I've never really been past 6. And it shows that I carried a power late too. So it's like power, like my power. I'm a stronger, fitter fighter these days. And I'm just ready to take it and go to the next level. You really put your shots together. You had him a couple of times. He looked like he was on the brink of going, but in that final round, you put your punches together, and were you expecting to get the stoppage? Well, yeah, I'm a fighter. I expect to knock these guys out every time I go out. When somebody's in your way, it's my job to move them out of the way. So I did that and keep ticking them off, and I did this, that. That's exactly what you did. Well, Willem and Hector, let me come to you. I think you jumped up very high. I think you jumped up as well. I can hear you screaming, throwing every shot. Are you happy? Yes, we have worked all our lives to get here. So it's all about chess, but we are over the moon and we are proud of our big brother. We're over the moon watching our brothers. We're proud of him. He took some shots, but fair play. 10-round bout. My brother still has the power, and he displayed that. And listen, it's strap season, baby. Well, let me listen. I feel good. I feel like I can go in there and go another couple of more rounds. This is Nelson speaking. Each and every round, I feel like I had him gone, but I was thinking he's a nice, gritty fighter. He's ready to go. And eventually he had just come back. But when I made up my mind, it's time for him to go, he went. It was a pretty performance. It was pretty to watch. Like, you listened, you said something at the press conference. You weren't like your normal jokey self. You were serious. You said this is a family affair. This means everything, not just to me, but to the people that I'm with every day. How much does this mean to the people in your family? A lot. And it means so much to my family because so much we've been through just through the years. It's not just this one camp. It's been 9 years just working my ass off. And when I say working my butt off, I've always been doubted. So I had to take that extra mile and go that extra step to try to be a champion. And now I'm a professional champion only at 21. I will get better. And I'm just pumped up in my career. It'll be catapulted to the brightest of the lights. And I'm just excited. And I'm looking to show up and show out every time. But I love it. You should be very proud of yourself. Everybody is proud of you. Nelson, I will let all 3 of you go. Nelson, congratulations. And the new, baby. And the new. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Good work right there by Nelson Burcham. He is now the English and Commonwealth Silver Champion. Beautiful work right there. So much to go. Carnage. Pandemonium in the streets. Madness going on in the world. Beautiful work right there by Nelson. Going out there on the biggest stage of his career. Showing up, and he was showing out. So beautiful work right there for him. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next bout of the evening. Well, we really don't know who's coming up next because Tapology, they got everybody going all type of which way. For the first fight of the night, it was Kerrigan. He defeated Danny Castillo. Then we had Prince Nassim. I got him right there. Prince Nassim, his son just went out and beat up Michael Mooney. And for everybody who just got into the building, it was a fighter on this fight card. His professional record, I swear to you not, 10 victories, 125 losses. I'm dead ass serious. I'm gonna pull it up. And I just got to bring this up because I've never seen no shit like this. So for the people who just joined, look at this. His record, 10 victories, but 123 losses. That's on Tapology. But I went to Boxing Rec, and now his new record is 10 wins and 125 losses with 3 defeats. That's crazy. I've never seen nothing like that. So y'all let me know in the comments section if y'all ever seen the opposite of goddamn record this lopsided. Sorry, Michael Mooney. It's just crazy. I've never seen nothing like that in boxing. Because I'm thinking if you eventually give up as soon as you hit like 10 and 21. But he said, nah, And then you just thinking about it. He's like, no, I got the next fight. Just imagine this man's mindset. Like, bro, imagine the people in the corner. And it's like, bro, you're not. It's like you're 9-80. It was like, but my next fight I can get on my winning streak. And then he wins, and then he's 10-80, and then his confidence is boosted. Like I told you, I'm on the come up. Let me keep going. Then he drops again. Then he goes 10-81, and then 10-91. Then it goes 10-111. Then it goes 10-118. He's like, you know what? I got this. Then it goes to now, the present, 10 wins with 125 losses. That's wild work. We don't know who next. I gotta wait here on the zone right now. So we're gonna wait. We're pumped up. We're gonna be here to do the right thing for the right reasons. And while we're waiting in between the fights, oh yeah, we are supposed to eat. Let's pull up and let's type in aliens and see what happens if we type in aliens. So let me pull this up and let's make it big. Let's type in aliens in the government. Let's pull this up. Ooh, we got something, ladies and gentlemen. So we pulled up something good. So let's pull this up. We got aliens in the government. Ooh, and they pumping up 50 Cent. So when they let us and announce the fight coming next, we'll get up out of here and we'll break down the next coming up fight. But during these trying times, especially in 2026, yes, we can call it a fight, but it's real things happening in the real world. And goddamn it, I'm gonna be breaking it down because yes, I'm gonna call it a fight, but I'm gonna make shit. I want to do shit that make me happy too, and that's breaking shit down and reading to y'all. So we got aliens in the government. Let's take a look at a little background history on aliens and the government. In July 1947, the radar at the Four Corners area in the southwestern United States affected and took down an alien disc. It was entirely an accident. The disc landed near Roswell, New Mexico. It was to be the first of 2 discs that would crash in that area. On board, scientists and military personnel found several dead alien beings. An immediate analysis of their species could not be determined, but the aliens had both reptilian and insect-like qualities. Also on board were found the remains of several military personnel. As far as we know, this was the first major indication that human beings were being taken by an alien species. Within 2 years, the government would run into another case on the White Sands Missile Range where Sergeant John Louet would be abducted right in front of a witness by a disc that hauled him abroad with tentacle-like cables. His body was found 3 days later, about 10 miles from where he was taken. This is all described in the Grudge 13 report. Well, let's click that. What the hell is this Grudge 13 report? Well, we got to break this down. Well, let's go to the bullet points. Part 1, on the design of the generators to accomplish strain-free molecule translation. Well, they got some other shit. So let's go back to this. Military and intelligence forces seized the Roswell disc and took it and the bodies to Los Alamos. It is established that the government has had in its possession at least 35 discs and 131 alien bodies over the last 45 years. They also have captured several live entities. In 1949, another disc crashed with 1 fatality and 1 living alien, whom they kept in a facility with an electromagnetic grid to ensure the isolation of the entity. The entity, whom MJ-12 member Detlev Bronk termed an EBE, extraterrestrial biological entity, and later an ALF, alien life form. So let's type this MJ-12. Hold on, somebody come to the ring. I'm hearing James Brown. I mean, not James Brown. I said James Brown. That's Kanye West and goddamn Jamie Foxx. If she's a gold digger, then she ain't messing with no broke one. Oh, so that was the featured prelim fight. Okay, so we're gonna do our thing. So that was the featured prelim bout, and now we gotta wait for the main card. Okay, so we still gonna break it down because right now Majestic 12. What is Majestic 12? A research Majestic 12. So let's pull this up. A research Majestic 12. Hold on, let me go to the zone. They talking about I see you later. Do I gotta switch up out of here? Live. Jermaine Franklin. That's the prelims. Hold on. Let me go to home because I'm on the zone, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go to boxing. Okay, it says the prelims is on. We want Jermaine Franklin. Don't miss. Let me click Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin and Moses Itauma. When the hell this shit? Well, we just gonna stay live on the prelims. Then join live. Boom. We just gonna stay live right here. And coming up, it's gonna be Jermaine Franklin and Moses Itauma. So while we wait for them, we gonna get active, and we're still reading. We're gonna break down about these aliens, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna continue breaking this down, and we're gonna continue reading. Going crazy. Are these documents real? In the UFO research community, the option is split. In one corner, the Council of 12 members, intelligence officers, 12 personnel experienced with MJ12. Milton William Cooper, that's Bill Cooper, that's the author of Behold the Pale Horse. Let's click this. What do you got? About William Cooper. A covenant with death. Oh, let's see this. A covenant with death. Some time ago. Now we want pictures and shit. Let's see if we can get some pictures. What was I reading earlier? The Secret Government, Origin, Identity, and Purpose of MJ12. This by Milton William Cooper, May 23rd, 1989. I was one. Oh shit. And this was uploaded November 21st, 1990. And this is extracted from the book, Behold a Pale Horse. So let's break this down. Mr. Cooper's speech, MUFON, 1989. The symposium concerning the MJ12. The signs are increasing. The lights in the sky will appear red, blue, green rapidly. Someone is coming from very far and wants to meet the people of the earth. Meetings have already taken place, but those who have already really seen have been silenced. Pope John the 12th, 1935. Before MJ12, during the years following World War II, the government of the United States was confronted with a series of events which were to change beyond prediction its future, and with it, the future of humanity. These events were so incredible that they defied belief. A stunned President Truman and his top military commanders found themselves virtually impotent after having just won the most devastating and costly war in history. The United States had developed, used, and was the only nation on Earth in possession of the atomic bomb. This new weapon had the potential to destroy any enemy and even the Earth itself. At that time, the United States had the best economy, the most advanced technology, the highest standard of living, exerted the most influence, and fielded the largest and most powerful military forces in history. We can only imagine the confusion and the concern when the informed elite of the United States government discovered that an alien spacecraft piloted by insect-like beings from totally incomprehensible culture had crashed in the desert of New Mexico. Between January 47th and December 1952, at least 16 crashes or downed alien crafts, 65 alien bodies, and 1 live alien were recovered. An additional alien craft had exploded and nothing was recovered from that incident. Of these incidents, 13 officers within the borders of the United States, not included the craft, which disintegrated in the air. Of these 13, 1 was in Arizona, 11 were in New Mexico, and 1 was in Nevada. 3 occurred in foreign countries. Of those, 1 was in Norway, and at least 2 were in Mexico. Sightings of UFOs were so numerous that serious investigations and debunking of each report became impossible, utilizing the existing intelligence assets. Alien Earth presence. An alien craft was found on February 13th, 1948 on a mesa near Aztec, New Mexico. another craft located on March 25th, 1948 in White Sands Proving Grounds. It was 100 feet in diameter. A total of 17 alien bodies were recovered from these two crafts. Of even greater significance was the discovery of a large number of human body parts stored within both of these vehicles. A demon had reared its head, and a paranoia quickly took hold of everyone then in the know. The secret lid immediately became a top secret lid and was screwed down tight. The security blanket was even tighter than the imposed upon Manhattan Project. In the coming years, these events would become the most closely guarded secrets in the history of the world. You got to remember, they said they started the CIA, the NSA, and all these alphabet organizations to hide the existence of extraterrestrials. It's looking like it's about to start. The zone about to start. Magnificent Seven. We're about to go crazy. Intelligence gathering. On December 9th, 1947, Truman approved insurance of NSC-4 entitled Coordination of Foreign Intelligence Information Measures at the urging of Secretaries Marshall Forrestal Patterson, and the Director of the State Department's Policy Planning Staff, George Kennan. The Foreign and Military Intelligence, Book 1, Final Report of the Select Committee to Study Governmental Operations with Respect to Intelligence Activities, United States Senate 94th Congress, Second Session, Report Number 94-755, April 26, 1976, page 49 states, this directive empowered the Secretary of State to coordinate overseas information activities designed to counter communism. A top secret annex to NSC-4, NSC-4A instructed the Director of Central Intelligence to undertake covert psychological activities in pursuit to the aims set forth by the NSC-4. And then we can go down to first victims, the cover-up. Ooh, first victim of the cover-up. Secretary of Defense James Forrestal objected to the secrecy. He was very idealistic and a religious man. He believed that the public should be told. James Forrestal was also one of the first known abductees. When he began to talk to leaders on the opposition party and leaders of the Congress about the alien problem, he was asked to resign by Truman. He expressed his fears to many people. Rightfully, he believed that he was being watched. This was interpreted by those who were ignorant of the facts as paranoia. Forrestal later was said to have suffered a mental breakdown. He was ordered to the mental ward of Bethesda Naval Hospital in spite of the fact that the administration had no authority to have him committed. The order was carried out. In fact, it was feared that Forrestal would begin to talk again. He had to be isolated and discredited. His family and friends were denied permission to visit. Finally, on May 21st, 1949, Forrestal's brother made a fateful decision. He noticed authorities that he intended to remove James from Best Nova on May 22nd. Sometime in the early morning of May 22nd, 1949, agents of the CIA tied a sheet around James Forrestal's neck, fastened the other end to a fixture in the room, then threw James Forrestal out the window. The sheet tore and he plummeted to his death. James Forrestal's secret diaries was confiscated by the CIA and were kept in the White House for many years. Due to public demand, the diaries were eventually rewritten and published in a sanctionized version. The real diary information was later furnished by the CIA in book form to an agent who published the material as fiction. The name of the agent is Whitley Stieber, and the book is majestic. James Forrestal became one of the first victims of the cover-up. The creation of the NSA. Ooh, let's read this. President Truman created the super secret National Security Agency by secret executive order on November 4th, 1952. Its primary purpose was to decipher the alien communication language and establish a dialogue with extraterrestrials. This most urgent task was a continuation of the earlier effort. The National Security Agency, an independently organized entity within the Department of Defense, is the product of efforts at unifying and coordinating defense, cryptologic, and communication security functions. Now let's bring this down so we can break down who's going to be fighting up next. Let me see this. Too much serious shit going on in the world for us to just call fights and not focus on something. Alrighty, let's make this bigger. What is this? It say in 1947, the 1947 Act provided an explicit for military intelligence. The chapter and mission of military intelligence activity was established either by executive orders such as the one creating the National Security Agency in 1952, or various national security councils defectives. Then National Security Council intelligence directives were the principal means of establishing the roles and functions of all various entities in the intelligence community. They compared the so-called something chapter for the CIA, something y'all can see it. I can't read this shit, ladies and gentlemen. This shit crazy. But yeah, they break it down right here. So we got to get into it and break it down. Then the new presidents, people, they said the aliens was headed to Earth and a formal agreed. Okay, yeah. Formal treaty signed. Boom. Okay, this was in 1954. President Eisenhower met with the aliens on February 20th, 1954, and a formal treaty between the alien nations and the United States of America was signed. We then received our first alien ambassador from outer space. He was the hostage that had been left at the first landing in the desert. His name and title was the Omnipotent Highness Creel, or Creel, pronounced Creole or Creole, in the American tradition of disdain for royal titles. He was secretly called Original Hostage Creel. Shortly after this meeting, President Eisenhower suffered a heart attack. 4 other present at the meeting were Franklin Allen of the Harsh newspaper, Edwin Norsch of Brookings Institute, and Gerald Light of metaphysical research fame, and Catholic Bishop McIntyre of Los Angeles. Their reaction was judged as microcosm of what the public reaction might be. Based upon the reaction, it was decided that the public could not be told. Later studies confirmed, and the decision was sound. An emotional, revealing letter written by Gerald Light spells it all out in a chilling detail. Now, let me break this down for y'all, but let me check on the fight real quick. Let me see what they got. They said they want to hear from you. The magnificent fight card just started, but the fighters has not yet made it to the ring. We're going to break down the fight. We're going to be right here for Magnificent 7. We got it here live, but in between the fights, with so much crazy stuff going on in the world, yes, we love the fights and we're going to call the fights, but me, being myself, I got to let y'all know what's going on because this shit is crazy. And the more crazy it sound, the more we got to pay attention to it. So while we wait for the fight card to start, they said Gomez Jr. them gonna start the fight card. Okay, so Gomez Jr. So These two fighters will start the Magnificent Seven. They're going to start this fight card. So let's read their tale of the tape, and then we can get back to the secret government and the alien contract that the U.S. government signed with aliens. The aliens give them technologies, and like you see in real time, our government give them kids and ourselves so they can eat them, kill them, and do God knows what. So let's break it down, and this is real life. I'm not lying. And then they ritual the ball. That's why everybody thing popped off in Iran. But they did this on March 28th when all the planets was lined up. And in order to make the ritual complete, they bomb a school filled with little girls, with kids. Let the ritual begin. But y'all ain't paying attention, but I am. But let's break it down. Coming up next, the Magnificent Seven. Jordan Flynn versus Michael Gomez Jr. Jordan Flynn, his boxing record consists of 13 victories, opposite 1 defeat with 1 draw. He fights out of Oxford, England. He is 29 years of age, 11 months, 3 weeks, 6 days. He weighed in at 135 1/2 pounds. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get this fight card started off. Magnificent Seven on the main card. Jordan Flynn and his opponent, Michael Gomez Jr. His boxing record consists of 21 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He fights out of Manchester, England, Manchester United. He is 31 years of age, 3 months, 1 week. He weighed in at 129.8 pounds and he stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall. Coming up next, the main card starts off with Michael Gomez Jr. versus Jordan Flynn. That's going to be the fight coming up next. But let's get to this. The formal treaty signed. And then it says, an emotionally revealing letter written by Gerald Light spells it out in chilling detail. Let's tap into the letter that they wrote. My dear friend, I have just returned from Murak. The report is true. Devastatingly true. I made the journey in company with Franklin Allen of the Hearst's paper and Edwin Norse of Brookings Institute, Truman's Eswile financial advisor, and Bishop what's his name? McIntyre, and Bishop McIntyre of LA. When we were allowed to enter the restricted section, I had the distinct feeling that the world had come to an end with fantastic realism, for I have never seen so many human beings in a state of complete collapse and confusion as they realized that their own world had indeed ended with such finality as to beggar description. A beggar description. The reality of other plane aeroforms is now and forever removed from the realms of speculation and made a rather painful part of the consciousness of every responsible, specific, and political group. During my 2 days visit, I saw 5 separate and distinct types of aircrafts being studied and handled by our Air Force officials with the assistance and permission of the Etherians. I have no words to express my reactions. It has finally happened. It is now a matter of history. President Eisenhower, as you may already know, was spirited over to Murak one night during his visit to Palm Springs recently, and it is my conviction that he will ignore the terrific conflict between the various authorities and go directly to the people via radio and television. For what I could gather, an official statement to the country is being prepared for delivery about the middle of May. We know that no such announcement was ever made. The Silent Control Group won the day. We also know that 2 more ships for which we can find no witnesses, either landing somewhere after the 3 or were already at the base before 3 landed. Gerald Light specifically states that 5 ships was present and were undergoing study by the Air Force. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Boxing live in Manchester, England. It is all being brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry, along with their great sponsors. And also, we would love to give a special thank you to Faco for sitting here commentating, doing a live blow-by-blow, and breaking down what's really going on with the alien presence. We get started in the lightweight division. The 3 judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. The 3rd man in charge will be Howard Foster. And now, fight fans, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing burgundy with gold. He weighed in officially at 134.9 pounds. His professional record consists of 13 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, 2 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the fighting pride of Oxford, England. Make some noise for Jordan Feliz and his adversary. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue and pink. He weighed in officially at 134.5 pounds. His professional record, 21 wins, 2 defeats, 6 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from right here, Manchester, England, he is the former English and Central Area champion, Michael Gomez Jr. The crowd going crazy. The crowd is clapping. Both the fighters are making their way to the referee. Alrighty, guys. I gave you instructions in the locker room. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands, touch them up, and let's go. The first of 7. The fighters listening to the referee. Now they got to listen to my referee, Blade. Talk to the fighters.
You better wake up. The world you live in is just a sugar-coated topping. There is another world beneath it, the real world. And if you want to survive it, you better learn to pull the trigger.
With no hesitation, because the next man won't hesitate to pull it on you. Here we go, middle of the fight right now. Let's get it. Round number 1 of 12. On the inside, pushing them off right there. We can see Gomez in the multicolored trunks wearing the burgundy with gold right now is going to be Flynn. Landing that jab right there. It's a taller fighter trying to go underneath for the uppercut. Pumping that jab right there is Gomez. It's Flynn marching forward. Another jab right there by Gomez Jr. My apologies. Jab to the body coming in, landed by Flynn. On the inside, holding the back of the neck of Flynn, pushing it down. Referee separating them, looking at Gomez, looking at Flynn, looking at Gomez like, you can't be doing that, champ. Jab flicked out, uppercut, body shot with the left hand, left hook around the guard, being landed right there, starting to let it go early in round number 1. They said, damn, a fill-out round. I'm coming for mines, guts and glory. Jab came in, landed by Gomez Jr. Pulling his jab out his Flynn, up on his toes, but taking a step back, looking to try to land a counter and looking to try to pump that jab. Talk about a quadruple jab coming out, letting it go. He threw a litter of jabs. Sure enough did. 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the inside, trying to take a step back in the middle of the ring, off the break with a jab, landed right there by Gomez. Uppercut, missed that right uppercut, missed that straight right hand, punching downward, missing them blows right there is Gomez. Left hand to the body, protecting himself, uppercut, straight right hand being thrown right there. Left hook came in, landed by Gomez Jr. Straight right hand, another right hand starting to heat up, coming back, swinging punches right there. There's a right hand, but a left hand thrown by Flynn, looking for an uppercut to try to counter punch back right there. Let's go, Gomez Jr. here in round number 1 of 10 with 1 minute and 28 seconds left. Backing up to the ropes, jabs being flicked out on the pursuit of happiness right now. Front toe, big toe, mister, as if SpongeBob and Patrick, and no, Patrick is in his ear with 1 minute and 28 seconds. That was when SpongeBob was taking that test. He didn't know how to drive, and then he had that damn microphone in his hat. Patrick was hooking him up. Big toe, mister. That's the fighter right there. That's Gomez Jr. Don't just go full-fledged Toretto off of Fast and the Furious. Use your big toe, goddammit. Take your time. Almost turned around and almost smacked a referee in the face with the leather glove. Pay attention to what you're doing. Stop putting your head down. That's the referee talking to Flynn. Left hand to the body landed right there by Gomez Jr. Nasty left hand to the body. coming in acting like he really bad about it, as if Master P coming in. Ooh, good 2-punch combination. Another right hand with the left hand. Staggered and stunned Gomez momentarily. Took his smile right there, landed a nasty combination with Flynn, saying, you better put some respect on my punches. Right hand to the body, trying to get and initiate the clinch, and the referee break, setback, break. That's the referee breaking, and the fighters are obeying the referee's command. Left hand to the body, going down low, landed right there by Gomez Jr. in the inside uppercut with the right hand, being thrown, fighting in the phone booth with the straight right hand, came in, landed by Flynn. Martin Ford acting like he don't feel none of them things as Gomez Jr. with 18 seconds left in round number 1 to 10. In the clinch, off the break with a right hand, taking a step back right now is Flynn. 1-2 down the pipe with an uppercut with the left hand thrown by Flynn with 10 seconds left here in round number 1 to 10. Pumping that jab out right there is Gomez. Being very aggressive right here with a straight right hand with the left hand, missing them 2 punches, but marching forward, acting like he don't feel nothing is Gomez Jr. And it's looking like you're going to hear that clapper and that uppercut with the right hand with a straight right hand being thrown. And you can hear that 10-second clapper, left hand to the body, and that's the end of that round. Oh, this is going to be heating up. A great and a beautiful round number 1, and it's only going to heat up from here. Both the fighters were standing in a pocket, both the fighters were striking, and they're trying to find what they got within them. Take a deep breath in right now, and you can hear the corner talking and speaking right now. How do you feel right there? Talking to her. How do you feel? You feel good? You feel good? Take a deep breath in and take your time. That's the cornerman talking to their trainer. So you know round number 1 was crazy, back and forth action. So what do you expect round number 2? Expect these fighters to rise up off the stool, go out, and throw hands like vampires and lichens. Back and forth action. That's what I want to see, and that's what we want to see from both of these athletes. Rising up off the stool, ready to go make that action possible. Jazz being flicked out right there by Flynn, working that back foot, looking to try to counter, but have his mind made up and marching forward, getting away from the Jazz, but a right hand, but the left hand came in, but a jab coming right back at Flynn is Gomez. Who's going to break and who's going to fold? Only time will tell the victim, and only time will tell the outcome. And if these fighters were in the Hunger Games, Effie would be like, and may the odds be ever in your favor. And Finnick would have been like, welcome to the 86th Hunger Games. And then now I'm pissed off they killed Finnick, man. One of my favorite series, by the way. But one of my, left hand being thrown right there. My favorite series of all time is The Adventures of Merlin. And I got to tap into Emerus. 2 minutes and 13 seconds with a jab flick right there. It's like, Merlin. That's my shit right there. And then I turn into the Dragon Lord. Good body shots with a right hand, with a left hand, with a left hand to the body by Flynn. Working that body, working that right hand and left hands to the body. Trying to go underneath, bobbing and weaving, getting away from the hooks thrown by Gomez, focusing to the body. Good work right there by Flynn. Shout out to the FLY. He over there letting his hands just to fly. All type of which way. Body shots backing up Gomez to the ropes. Remember, Gomez has been the one marching forward, but focusing to that body right there is Flynn. Then backed up Gomez to the ropes, and then it's working to the body, but a left hook landed right there by Gomez Jr. Right uppercut looking forward, and this is really good action. Looking to try to clip him with a right hand, but then looking at his face, I think Flynn might be hurt. Talking and pointing to his face like, what's going on with this? And who knows what's going to go on. 1 minute and 54 seconds left right now. Shit crazy. Uppercut on the inside, and the referee saying, when I say separate, don't be doing that. That's the referee just tapping him, trying to hurt him. He already getting punched on. A left hand's being thrown, trying to split the guard right there by Flynn. Went back and start working his jab right there was Flynn. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Uppercut on the inside, looking for that right hand with a straight right being thrown right there by Gomez Jr. But nothing was there. Uppercut being thrown on the inside right there by Gomez, trying to push them off and getting separation right there. Pumping that jab out, working that jab, trying to find a way. Right hand over the top, but shielding up, blocking that shot right there was Gomez. Uppercuts on the inside, slipping and bobbing and weaving, smiling, marching forward right now is Gomez Jr. After he negated those punches, smiled and marched forward like, I like this. He acting like he Nala. He laughs in the fear of danger. Ha ha ha. Acting like he's supposed to be the king and he's the lion in the ring. 39 seconds left. Backed up against the ropes right now is Gomez trying to shoot down to the body. And then I'm going to start singing as soon as somebody hit to the canvas. Savinia, Mamarissimamo. And that's me speaking. Ooh, goddamn, these punches is landing. 28 seconds left, but I just said it in my African tongue. 24 seconds left, round number 2 of 10. Smiling off the ropes with a right uppercut, left hook, missing them shots right there is Gomez. Right uppercut, pushed him off right there. Good work right there by Gomez Jr. with that uppercut. And Flynn then pushed him off. And we're going to see how much machismo that Flynn got, because both fighters got the machismo that'll last for 2, 3, 10 men. Shoot shot in the body right there saying, I'm going to work mine and I'm going to make the gut judges have eyes wide open for me and make the judges tally mark in my favor. And that's the end of round number 2. And it's only heating up. Go crazy and go hard or go home. Remember, you got served. Go hard or go home. Oh shit. Hey, look, there's over there getting off. Remember, you got served? Go harder. And it was like, Leah, go home and stop acting like, oh, it's like, oh, god damn it. Y'all remember we grew up in the 90s and the 2000s, ladies and gentlemen. So we was in the golden age and we was out there in the real world without technology. So we know how to speak and we know how to operate and we know how to love and all type of whatnot. And how to be generous. Somebody rised up off the stool and somebody turned into the demonic dragon. Ooh, it's spooky business. You gotta remember, I grew up in the class of the arts. Goddamn, I was in drama class and shit. Thought I was gonna be an actor, but life happens. Goddamn, like thought I was gonna be an actor. I was in plays and shit. I remember I was in Aladdin. I tried to get the role of Aladdin, but I didn't get the role of Aladdin, and they made me play a role. I was one of the 7 thieves. They made me a 7th thief, punk ass punk. I wanted to be Aladdin. I was working my ass off. God damn it. They made my ass a 7th thief, little punk ass niggas. 2 facts, true story. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Uppercut on the inside with a left hook, wobble with the legs. Left hook, wobble with the legs. Flynn is hurt. Got caught with a left hook, and now he's out on his inline skates and he falls down. And the referee is saying, "Come on, look at Gomez Jr. saying, pump up, go get him, go get him, Gomez. You can pass, go and get your $200. Left hook being thrown, right uppercut, left hand being thrown, right hand, and trying to swing back punches right now is Flynn, but letting it rip and letting it go right now is Gomez Jr. Body shot with a right hand. What you holding on to me for? Right hand to the body, just digging out the body and trying to hold on and trying to survive, but clearly hurt is Flynn. Uppercut with the right hand by Gomez, miss. Left hook, right uppercut, but a left hook landing right there by Flynn. Coming back at him right there on the inside, holding on to that left arm of Gomez Jr. right now is Flynn. 1 minute and 56 seconds left, round number 3. Looking for a lead. Left hook, missed that blow. It's Gomez Jr. Backed up, shield. Now, uppercut with the right hand. Right uppercut landed by Gomez Jr. Nasty shot and trying to hold on right now is Flynn over there getting clipped, getting hit with some ramshackling type of punches. Right uppercut, just throwing it with just vigorously. Left hand being thrown, counter looks and just swelling up, bleeding. The left hook landed right there by Flynn. That body shot with the left hand by Flynn, but uppercut with the right hand landed by Gomez. Over there trying to measure him. Right uppercut, the referee looking like he want to come in and stop something. Left hook, right hand's being thrown by Flynn. Swinging back, letting them know that I got Mike and trying to hold on, and the referee hopping in immediately, separating them. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in round number 3 of 10. Left hook being thrown right there. Right uppercut looking to try to land it right now. It's Gomez Jr. Trying to take a step back right now. It's Flynn with 1 minute and 17 seconds, and the referee is looking at the fighters throwing a left hook right there is Flynn. Left hand came in, flush shot landed by Gomez. Right straight being thrown right there by Gomez. Right uppercut by Gomez, dipping down and getting away. Look at the referee. Right uppercut and the referee waves off the fight. Right uppercut lands and the referee waves off the fight, and you can see Flynn dip down like, and then you, who's next? Who's next? That's what he's looking like. You know, I got to get emotional like the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. They giving they all. So when I do this blow by blow, I'm going to give them all because we live in the building. I'm being myself. That's what we talking about. And look at Gomez saying, that's Gomez standing up on the turnbuckle. I want to hear everybody, and everybody get pumped up and go crazy. Just looking crazy and looking camera in a crazy right there is Gomez. That's what we talking about. He feeling good. MJ12, and look at the next man bleeding out of his mouth, and you can see him, the eye just looking a mess. His jaw might be broken, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a deep breath in, and you can just see him a hot mess. Can't close his mouth, and look, it got the sombrero on his head right there. Gomez Jr. is going to run and running out the ring, going to hand somebody a sombrero. Who he gave somebody? He done gave somebody on the outside at the commentary a sombrero. What my sombrero at? That shit'll look good on me. It's like a turquoise and white sombrero. That shit looking good too. It'll hold me, it'll bring out my skin tone, I believe. And now look at both the fighters, and there you go. And that's what we talking about. And look at right there. And look at, let's see the replay. Michael Gomez ain't playing. Boom, right hand over the top being thrown right there. And then a left hook landed. That left hook staggered the legs, and that's what started it all. And then a right uppercut went underneath when he tried to reach out and hold. Look at, bam, left hook clean shot landed on right cheekbone. Clipped right cheekbone and staggered the legs. Legs just went al dente. Left hook over the top. And then he had to take a step back, but then a right uppercut, boom, clipped that left cheekbone, popped the head up, had him looking like a Pez head, and then jab right there and looking for another right uppercut. Bam, right uppercut from a distance, clipped him, nasty shot. And then his head came down on the right shoulder of Gomez, pumping that jab, but another clip shot with a right uppercut, looking down for another right uppercut, missed that shot, but landed this one, and that forced the referee to hop in. Right uppercut, spleen, clean shot, and the referee said enough is enough, because I said it was enough, and then looked in the camera and started talking to him, pumped up. That's what we talking about. He said, I does that. And I look in the camera and talk crazy with you, chap, because we're going to celebrate this shit together. Now, because we love in boxing, baby. That's what we talking about, expressing himself. And that's what we want to see from the fighters. Go out there and go get your knockout victory. Go clean the next man up, and did just that. Michael Gomez Jr., he had that conversation with John Witherspoon. He said, I'm going to get that knockout, John. And then John said, in order to get that knockout, you need to do this.
Coordinate. Most people don't coordinate. See, you got to coordinate.
And coordinated that punch and got a knockout. Forced the referee to hop in and stop the bout. And we got to make it official. Keep the brilliant commentary going, champ. They will all file in eventually. My man, I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end. The referee hops in and calls a halt to this contest. Therefore, your winner by technical knockout, Michael Gomez Jr. MGJ with victory number 22. Went out there and cleaned his opponent up. Get him up at the game because we don't get paid for overtime. Jordan Flynn, you continue to sit down on that stool, look and talk to the doctor. And when you're done with the doctor, Jordan, you're going to have that conversation with the Green Goblin.
I chose my path, you chose the way of the hero. And they found you amusing for a while, the people of this city. But the one thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. Why bother?
It happens to the best of them, and the Green Goblin, he for sure gonna be having that conversation with Sebastian Fundora. So subscribe to the channel, because right after this, later tonight, we got Sebastian Fundora versus Keith One-Time Thurman. And I'm gonna turn into Jimmy Lennon Jr. You know, Jimmy Lennon Jr. is the ring announcer, so that's when I turn in to Jimmy Brother Lennon Jr. So it's Jimmy Lennon Jr. I turn into Brother Lennon Jr. and I'll be like, Keith One-Time Thurman. So I'm gonna turn into Jimmy Lennon Jr. tonight, because we're gonna be calling that PBC. Keith One-Time Thurman, baby. Let's go. And I'm rocking with Keith. And there will be no Keith slander here, baby. He about to go clean up the Tower in Inferno. We rocking with One Time all day. We can't wait with it. And we rocking with we don't know who gonna win this bout, goddamn. We rocking with Jermaine Franklin, because that's my brother and that's our countryman. And the US gonna go over there and put hands on the United Kingdom. Wherever the US go, we gonna step on y'all asses. Just because y'all don't like us, because we the bullies. And that's it's like, hold on, champ, that ain't got nothing to do with us. That's the satanic part. We over here just chilling. Alrighty. Coming up next, in this Magnificent 7, we got the first fight down. And hey, look, Sally Sale, tonight it goes down. That's going to be One Time versus Sebastian Fundora. Tonight it goes down. And we're going to play the slap. Alrighty, Jordan Flynn got cleaned up. Keep your chin up. Happens to the best of us. Alrighty, coming up next on the Magnificent 7 card. Okay, that's done. Billy Denise, we don't know. See, this topology be wrong than a motherfucker. Hold on, let me go to the zone and see if this pop up on the zone. Well, we're gonna have to wait to see who's pulling up next. Alrighty, let's continue going back to this formal treaty signed by extraterrestrials with our United States government. The extraterrestrials give the United States government all type of technology, and for the technology, they give the extraterrestrials kids and the human genome so they can sacrifice and do whatever they want to do. Matter of fact, let's try to pull some of that shit up. Let's try to do some of these sacrifice shit. I'm in my bag, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got, because I know where to find shit. You want to talk about kids? Let's type in let's go underground bases. Let's type in underground bases. Let's type in underground bases and see what's popped up so I can start cooking. Alrighty, we got the Dulce Report 1. Remember the Dulce Report. Remember the Dulce base. They say that's connected to the Los Alamos right there. I'm about to go win this. Whistleblowers and national security. Let's type this in. Whistleblowers and national security. Whistleblowers have been described as courageous employees. Now, we want some hard evidence. I don't want to read it. Okay, going down. Inside intelligence of the Dulce base. William Cooper, he breaks that down. Pine Gap, underground bases. Oh, this is a good one. Underground bases, missing children, extraterrestrials. Let's pull this up. Oh shit. Whoa, hold on. I think we found something. hold on. I'm gonna make this big. Hold on. I think we could have found something, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all read this shit, y'all can see this with me. And this is real time. Underground bases, missing children, and extraterrestrials. And that's what's going on right here in real time. So let me break this down while we're waiting on the next bout to pop off here on this Magnificent 7. So let's make sure we got it right. Alex Murphy versus no. So we gotta wait to see who's gonna be called up next, because this Tapology card is all over the place. So while we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, I get to be myself. So let's dive deep. Underground bases, missing children, and extraterrestrials by James Cashbolt. Now let's dive in. After the completion of my last article, MI6 are the lords of the global drug trade, I must now present the full picture as to what the intelligence community drug trafficking money is being used for. This shit hot. I need to do this for my reasons. The truth must come out, and I need to protect my family and myself. If any of us were to come to a premature end, it will only add more credibility to what I am saying. Therefore, by presenting the following, I am protecting us. Government harassment and surveillance of me has increased since going public with the last article. I believe this has now become a national security issue. I have had my life threatened, men situated in the hotel opposite my flat taking photographs of me using a high-tech long-range camera which uses a blue laser. My phone line and my girlfriend's mother's phone line tapped, my information hacked into and taken off multiple websites and emails from government officials blocked. I believe this is because I am leaking information on projects classified above top secret, which I will go into detail in this article. The intelligence run drug trafficking is only classified secret. My name is James Cashbolt, and I worked in MI6 covert cocaine trafficking operations with the IRA in London between 1995 and 1999. My father, Peter Cashbolt, was also MI6 and worked with the CIA and Mafia in Rome in 1993 on covert cocaine and heroin trafficking operations. The fighters are making their way to the ring. Who is it? Who is this? They pumped up. Somebody making his way to the ring. Who is this? Josh Holmes. Alrighty, so coming up next is Josh Holmes. Let me find Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes versus Alex Murphy. Alrighty, making their way to the rings. Making his way to the ring right now is Josh Murphy. His boxing record, a perfect one. 17 victories, opposite 0 defeats. He fights out of Irby, England. He is 30 years of age, 8 months, 3 weeks, 1 day. He weighed in at 134.3 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated Josh Holmes and his opponent, Alex Super Murphy. His boxing record consists of 14 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He fights out of Lancaster, England. He is 25 years of age, 6 days, 2 weeks. He weighed in at 141.5 pounds. He weighed in 5 feet 10 inches tall. Coming up next, Alex Super Murphy versus Josh Holmes. They're making their way to the ring right now. Let's hop into this. Let's continue reading. This shit hot. The Black Ops drug money, or in classic Orwellian terms, MI6/CIA non-appropriated funds, is being used to fund government and military projects classified above top secret. These operations include a huge worldwide UFO cover-up and the building and maintaining of deep underground military bases known as DUMBs. There are many of these bases worldwide, but here is a small list. Dulce in New Mexico, Brecon Beacons in Wales, Los Alamos in Mexico, Pine Gap in Australia, the Snowy Mountains in Australia, the Nila Range in Africa, west of Kindu in Africa, next to Libyan border in Egypt, Mount Blanc in Switzerland, Narvik in Scandinavia, Gotland Island in Sweden, and many other places. These projects are being run by a secret, unelected international government body connected to the UN. There are at least 1,400 of these dumbs worldwide, 131 in the US, with 2 underground bases being built per year in the US. Those are up to 4,000 plus currently in 2026. But the fighters are in the ring. We'll get to that after. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are inside of the ring and they are focused and they are ready. The 3 judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. The referee in charge, the 3rd man in charge, will be Howard Foster. Alrighty, fight fans, we are scheduled for the next bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gold, and he weighed in officially at 134.1 pounds. Coming to us from Irby Blenheimshire, England, he brings an undefeated record with him with 17 wins. 6 of his 17 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Josh Holmes. And everybody got their brewskis, everybody got their beer right now, sipping with straws and just stripping out the cup, getting toe up off the hops. And then Fogo will pop up. I heard recently they decided to add a little more hops to it. We grew up on Superbad too. Sick shit. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing, fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring, focused and ready, hailing from Salford, Lancashire, England. He has a professional record of 14 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He is 25 years of age. He weighed in at 141.5 pounds. Please make some noise for Super Alex Murphy. Alex Murphy is making his way to the referee. Josh Holmes is making his way to the referee. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up at all times. Watch your heads in close. Touch him up and may God speed. And I would like to add, respect yourself. Therefore, you will respect the sport. It's time to get it popping. It's time to get it going. Sally Sale will let everybody know on the West Coast that tonight it goes down. So it's about to go down. Shielding up in the middle of the ring here for this vacant Commonwealth Silver lightweight title, round number 1 of 10. Big jab going down to the body is the smaller fighter in Holmes. Both the fighters are in the middle of the ring of the Eye of the Storm of the Chamber of Truth, ready to reveal the next man's secrets because his ass been lying in training camp. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left, round number 1 of 10. Slipping, keeping his head off the live. And you can see Murphy right now got the slick back like he just put the palm. He got that, what's his name? What's my guy name? Damn, I forgot his name. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. George Clooney. He got that George Clooney slick back hair when he played on Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? 2 minutes. It's like, I ain't trying to record a record, you dumb cracker. You know, because we ain't trying to record no goddamn record. We're here to vote. It's like, well, we ain't. It's like all but who accompanying us. And it's like, go watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That's some funny shit. 2 minutes is like, and I believe that he sold his soul to the devil. Well, it's true. This here music is over. I belong to a secret society. I feel like his name must not be mentioned. All right, stop playing. That's Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That's my movie right there. Down to the Candy Mountains. 1 minute and 40 seconds in round number 1 of 10. Taking a step back right now is Holmes. And I mean, taking a step back is Murphy. Holmes is on the front foot. The smaller fighter looking to come in and land his jab and go down to the body with a straight right hand, but missing them blows. Feints on the outside. So we can see Murphy biting on the feints, pumping that jab out. Right there is the smaller fighter by Holmes with a body shot with a right hand, landed on the left hip of Murphy, trying to make Murphy get a hip disc replacement early in life. Long straight right hand from a distance right there. That's a ballistic long range missile that Murphy just threw. And he said, I got that from Iran. And I was like, ooh, calm down. 1 minute and 4. It's the Sabbath, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Lord's Day. I'm supposed to be speaking the gospel. 54 seconds left. You remember it's the Sabbath, and they say Saturday, that's when the earth fell out of Saturn. So I'm just enjoying Oh, right hand staggered the legs of Holmes. Murphy is coming in. Right hand landed, staggered him again. Punches and bunches being thrown right there by Murphy. Threw a big shot with a right hand. Staggered and buckled the legs of Holmes. He almost went down, but he did not fall down. 36 seconds left, round number 1 and 10. Another straight right hand by Murphy. Looking for the right hand by Murphy. Right hand over the top, landing on left temple. Coming in with a clubbing left hook. Trying to do a check left hook right there was Murphy. Straight right hand being thrown with a pumping that jab out right there is Murphy. Body shots going down low by Murphy. Oh, up top with a right hook landed by Holmes. Oh, left hook by Holmes. Down goes Murphy. Down goes Murphy. Vicious left hook by Holmes. And down goes Murphy. The referee's at 6. The referee's at 7. The referee's at 8. So can you continue, Murphy? Can you continue? His legs is wobbled. Right hands with the left hand. Pressing the issue right now is going to be Holmes. Body shot with the right hand up top. You stacking and hurt me. Left hook and he's out on his feet. Body shot with the right hand and down goes Murphy again. Down goes Murphy again and the bell has rung. But the referee's at 4. The referee's at 5. He's not going to make it. The referee's at 7. The referee's at 8. The bell rung, ladies and gentlemen. The referee wins off the fight. The referee wins off the fight. Holmes got hurt, got staggered, but came back and found a way to get it. Welcome to Magnificent 7. You gotta be magnificent to do shit and live. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, champ. Beautiful work right there by Josh Holmes. Got hit with a straight right hand by Alex Murphy. Staggered him. Alex Murphy was pressing the issue. And then Josh Holmes landed a left hook. And then another left hook down with Murphy. And then it was all over after that. That's what we're talking about, champ. This is boxing. And this is what we're here for. We're looking to see shit amazingly. We're looking to see amazing things. Like that little boy off of The Incredibles. Remember that little boy on Incredibles? What are you looking at, little boy? Something amazing, I guess. And that's what we getting here. Incredibles coming to life, and we that little boy on our big wheel looking for something amazing, I guess. And pumped up, standing on a turnbuckle, saying, I'm him, and I'm going to dust this. He pumped up, saying, I'm going to celebrate, and it's celebratory, and everybody got their beer. Everybody got their cup. Drink with me. Get your hops going and go crazy. I'm going to drink my Bobby Boucher and go crazy. Feeling good right there. Look at Frank Warren. Ego pump. Look at Frank Warren. Got him pumped up. Frank Warren, that's what we talking about, baby. Frank Warren and Faco working together. Me and Manchester, England calling a blow by blow. That'll go crazy. Frank Warren, you got to rock with fight to get knocked out, baby. I'm authentic. I'm being myself now. And look at talking to somebody and look at try to go show the next man support and try to go show the next man some love right there. Talking to Murphy right there at Holmes. Murphy standing up off the stool, going to show his support. The sportsmanship at his finest. Two gentlemen just staggered and rocked each other, and then they go show they love. Look at the replay. Jab, bam, right hand over the top landed by Murphy. Staggered the legs of Holmes with another right hand over the top. Was rocked by Alex Murphy. Another right hand, left hand, and hit him, bam, another right hand came in, landed that staggered him. But now you can see Holmes, boom, right hand over the top, staggered the legs, boom, left hook came in, staggered, and down goes Murphy. Nasty work. Coming in, bam, right hand landed on left side of facial structure. Oh, you doing a stanky? Left hand over the top, sit your ass down. We stopped dancing like that, god damn it. And then fell down was Murphy. Fell down was Murphy, and then look at bam, right hand, clean shot. He's like, oh, you ain't all the way there. I got something for you, my child. Left hand came in, landed, and you can see the eyes. And you can see the eyes, and down he went. Nasty work right there. And then this is the end of the, boom, right hand came in. Full shot right hand. And that was the shot that ended it all. Had him down, the bell rung, because that was the end of round number 1. And then you can just see him just sitting there like, oh, I'm not all the way there. I'm in another dimension. And had to come to. And he stood up like a true champion. And the referee said, you know what? This shit here is over. And he said, but we're in the United Kingdom, Faco. He was like, well, this excrement here is over. They try to be educated. And then we got Yoka versus Okoli, Saturday, April 25th. Hey, I'm gonna be there. Tony Yoka, he be taking on Lawrence Okoli. I'm gonna be right there for it. Hey, that hell of a bout right there in round number 1. That was a crazy ass round number 1. Murphy staggered and hurt Holmes, but Holmes said, I'm cleaning your ass up. You hurt me. You hit me so hard and back this line up to the corner. All you gonna see is fangs and claws. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 1. Our referee in charge, Howard Foster, calls a stop to this contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. And still undefeated, and now the Commonwealth Silver Lightweight Champion of the world, Josh Holmes. Embracing Josh Holmes right now is Alex Murphy, the Commonwealth silver lightweight champion, undefeated. His new record improves to 18-0, and that was a statement. You can hurt me, you can stagger me. Did Gomez won? Yes, Gomez got the victory, and Gomez got the knockout, and that was the last fight. Mervin 61-53. Yes, Gomez Jr. got the victory, and he got the victory by knockout, just like Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes got the victory. Josh Holmes got the knockout, went out there and cleaned the next man up, got staggered and got hit. And yes, he was feeling a certain type of way, but then you seen him come back and find something within himself to rise up and go out there and land his precision shot to stop his opponent. So that's beautiful work right there by Josh Holmes, going out, showing respect and showing up and showing out, showing the world what he truly is and what he represents. Went out there and just took the next man and did the gut and eyes move. And that's when a body just dropped and hit the canvas. Post-fight interview. Maybe I switched off a little bit and got caught, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe I needed a little shot just to wake me up and think, oh yeah, we're in a fight actually. So that woke me up. Look, I know I got power, and I said it in the press conference, and there you go. And there you see it. I ate a couple of his shots, but he couldn't eat mine. I made that up. What was going through your head in that time? Because yes, you got hurt. I wasn't expected to see that with Alex Murphy's record, but yes, you did get hurt. You fought back. What was going through your head? Well, look, I just laughed at myself when I got hurt. We do a little routine in the gym that helps us in the situations like this. And that's the first thing I went back to. Honestly, I got caught with a shot. I didn't feel like I was hurt. I had to cover up, but I said, nah, I need to empty back and get mine. But I gave him one back, and we seen that he was wobbled, and the end, we got the opportunity and we finished it. It must be the sweetest sequence of punching in your career. I think so, yeah. At least I got to watch it back now because, probably at the small little shows, he landed some good shots. Hey, yeah, you looking for your dad in the camera with a crowd, but now I'm looking to go look back. I think his dad was watching that. Just Johnny Dad just watching Johnny Dad. That's all they was talking about. What do you think would have made it out? I think he would have been happy with that. We will enjoy it this back home, Johnny, with everyone watching around the world. And look, I'm Josh Holmes. And then maybe people, oh, we know your name, champ, and maybe they'll know my name and put some respect on my name. Respect is given. I mean, respect is earned, and you done earned it. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna enjoy a little downtime. I'm worked with some personal things these last 2 weeks. And nothing's perfect. I just kept to myself, and I just kept it to myself, kept it to my heart, and I just need to go take time and spend time with my family. You deserve it. Congratulations to Josh Holmes. And look at Josh Holmes. I'm gonna take pictures with him. I'm gonna take a picture with him, and you can see him standing on the turnbuckle, holding his belt in the air, and everybody shouting and cheering something. I don't know what they cheering, but it sounds like boom, boom, boom. They calling him Mr. Carolina, the way they love it and feeling him. So beautiful work right there by Alex Murphy and Josh Holmes. Alex Murphy landed a shot, staggered Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes said, I can't be having that. I got to get my get back, and went out there and got his get back. Beautiful work right there by Josh Holmes, finding a way and going out on top to let the next man know that it ain't going to be that easy. You're going to have to rip and snatch soul from body to get me up off of you. So beautiful work. So while we wait for the second fight, I'm going to go fill my cup up, and I got to run to the restroom. And so I'll be right back. So y'all stay tight. Don't go nowhere. And I'll be right back. And y'all can listen to these new bars, these futuristic bars. Because in 2026, the rap game, I'm listening. And I'm like, this shit trash. We need something to raise the vibratory rate of the planet. And y'all damn sure ain't doing it. So I exist for that reason as well. We change the vibratory rate of self. Therefore, we change the vibratory rate of the planet. I'll be back. I'm going to use the restroom. I say all that to say, y'all can listen to me spit some bars.
I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious, I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me, I'm sorry, my soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness, I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world, that's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new, hit a fuck shit up, I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back, I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control, ET phone home. Blast off the mental button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated, hypothalamus, the planets lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious, I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me, I'm sorry, my soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness, I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world, that's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new, hit a fuck shit up, I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back, I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control, ET phone home. Blast off the mental button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated, hypothalamus, the planets lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious, I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me, I'm sorry, my soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness, I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world, that's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new, hit a fuck shit up, I'm gone. I passed it with fly.
Let's see who's going to be coming up next here on this Magnificent 7. Oh, they're going to be hearing from Frank Warren right now. So while they listen to Frank Warren, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get back into this read. Waiting on the next bout. And, you know, we're eating right now, so we got to get back into our bag, reading about what's really going on in the world today. Right now, we're reading about underground bases, missing children, and extraterrestrials. So we just broke down about the UFO cover-up in the buildings and the maintaining of deep underground military bases. So, righty, let's continue reading. These projects are being run by a secret, unelected international governing body connected to the UN. There are we read all that. The bases are on average the size of a medium-sized city. Each deep underground military base costs between $17 and $26 billion to build, which is funded by the MI6/CIA drug money. Each underground base employs 1,800 to 10,000 workers. A nuclear-powered drill is used to dig underground. This drill goes through rock at a tremendous rate and literally melts the rock away to form a smooth glass-like surface around the edges of the tunnels. On May 20th, I personally received information from a former member of the NSA, National Security Agency, through a third party. I wish to protect this man's identity, and so I will call him G. This is the first time this information is being made public. G was subcontracted by the NSA in the late 1980s and worked for the NSA until 1992. He was a senior electrical engineer in the Los Alamos underground base in New Mexico. G also worked at the Alamo Gordo dump in New Mexico and an underground base in Hawaii. He said the Los Alamos base goes 2 miles underground and is the size of a small city. While Wallace there he witnessed rows of caged humans, tall gray aliens, and a reptilian alien. G says the NSA was very hard on all subcontractors, and people were worked very hard even in severe conditions. According to G, the U.S. federal government, the United States Air Force, and the Department of Energy run the Hawaii dump he worked at. This base goes down 2 miles and stretches out into the Pacific Ocean. It was here that 3 very tall and muscular Nordic-looking men who, according to G, were reptilian human hybrids because their eyes would shift into having vertical slits for pupils. They chased him along the motorway there and threatened to kill him because he has overheard them talking about some piece of high technology. Understanding G has been emotionally scarred from these experiences and does not like talking about people about them. It was also told on May 23rd from the source that in June there would be a huge amount of HARP engineered earthquakes on the west coast of America, and the deep underground military bases there had already been evacuated and shut down. This was 100% accurate because between 21 and 28 of June, there was at least 400 earthquakes on the west coast of America. I posted all the information on the Godlike Productions forum on the net, and within hours the post was hacked into and removed. By executive order, the NSA is exempt from all laws which do not specifically name the NSA in the text of the law, which basically means they can do whatever they want and are answerable to no one. This is because of the interaction with extraterrestrial species and its twisted view that the people are children and cannot handle the truth. There is currently an internal war raging in the global intelligence community regarding the alien agenda. This is between negative and positive factions. From my understanding, one of the main negative factions is a group captured around MI6 and the CIA called Aquarius. This group is covering up the truth. Aquarius, let's type this. Project Aquarius. Hold on, can y'all see this? Yeah, let me see this. Project Aquarius. What the hell is this? Project Aquarius. Aquarius briefing document. Oh, shit. Hold on. Aquarius briefing document. Update. Cover page only. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is real, y'all. Hold on. We think we just reading some shit. We just didn't discovered some top secret shit. Top secret. Top secret. Attention. This document prepared by MJ12. MJ12 is solely responsible for its subject matter. Oh shit. Project Aquarius. Project Aquarius. They got the briefing. The document is being retyped for legitimacy. Let's type it in. Project Aquarius. The full text of executive briefing. This article about the Carter document has been edited several times by both Robert M. Collins and ORTK editor. This piece has been provided by Robert M. Collins. All text edited by him is copyrighted by him. Let's tap in. Full text of executive briefing. Project Aquarius. I've never heard of this. Let's see. The following transcript of an alleged MJ12 briefing provided to the then President Jimmy Carter have been provided by researchers Lee Graham, a recipient of the document. Graham states that he received the document on June 13th, 1991 from researcher William Moore with the permission of a Defense Intelligence Agency official codenamed Falcon, a member of the Avery. What the hell is the Avery? The Avery, a UFO secrecy group. The Avery is a collection of strange birds, a group of key scientists, military men, and intelligent agents who share an interest and who shares an intense interest in UFO telepathy, remote viewing, parapsychology, mind control, and the creation of psychotronic weapons. The Avery, a UFO secrecy group. Background of the Avery. Oh, we got a lot of shit to break down, but not right now. We're reading Project Aquarius. Let's get into the juice. Okay, so we got to break that back down. Remember, we're reading about underground bases, missing children, and extraterrestrials. Still waiting for the next bout, and they have not. Let me tap into the zone. Right now, they got, who is that? Is that Malik Scott? They're showing Malik Scott with his fighter. So his fighter is going to be in a, probably the co-main event right now. But we're still waiting for the Magnificent Seven to continue. So while we wait, I got to get woke. So I got to read y'all what's been brought up to my attention. Alrighty, continue reading. Heart 400 earthquakes on the West Coast. By executive order, the NSA, CIA called Aquarius. This group is covering up the truth, blatantly lying and discrediting or murdering anyone who gets too close to exposing what is going on. There is also positive groups centered around naval intelligence called COM-12, which is leaking accurate information regarding the alien agenda into the public arena. COM-12, let's type this. Bill Snyder. Oh, and of course they take the fucking video down. Okay, so that's later in here. Okay, so that's still in the article. We still in the article. This is something different. This is Project Mannequin and the UK cloning, mind control, and genetic enhancement program. We're going to have to tap into this shit too. Whew, we got some reading to do. Shit is going down, ladies and gentlemen. So we can't get distracted with what's going on in main life. Yes, we can have our fun. We'll call it blow by blow. We can focus on the fights. But we got to know what the hell is going on. And we're going to get closer and closer to the crazy shit we read. So let's continue. Aquarius. Oh, okay. When the missiles, not planes, hit the Pentagon on 9/11, it hit the naval intelligence section of the building. This was part of the internal war between Aquarius and COM-12 being played out. So a group called, it's the CIA, MI6, NSA, a group named Aquarius and COM-12, and all these organizations is battling with each other. Some people want to expose the extraterrestrials and the contract that the US government got with them. Others is murking and killing people because they don't want to know. This shit good. Aquarius has also enlisted the help of Hollywood and the mainstream media to twist the facts of the alien agenda and blind the public to the truth. Sir Martin Wakefield Jacob was a newspaper in 1986. He is also connected into MI6 and is involved with laundering MI6 drug money through the Bank of England Trilateral Commission. Bank of England from 1986 to 1995. Bank of England from 1986 to 1995. Former head of the CIA, William Casey, was head of the Council of the Media Network, ABC. Many insiders refer to the ABC network as the CIA network. The gray and reptilian aliens working together with the military in the underground bases is called MIEC. Military Industrial Extraterrestrial Complex. Military Industrial Extraterrestrial Complex. The Pleiades, the Andromeda, Lyra, Procyon, Tychidi, Sirius A, Umo. These groups seem to work together in some kind of protective federation. So could this be part of the Galactic Federation that they talk about? And don't forget, and if you think we making this shit up, what did Trump them got? Didn't he just announce Space Command? And then they said they was using lasers from Space Command to shoot down some of them rockets that some of them missiles that Iran was letting off. Still waiting on the next fight to pop off right now. We don't know who's fighting next because Tapology be tripping. So we got to wait for the zone to let us know in the Magnificent Seven. So while we wait for the next bout to continue, we got to break down what's going on in the world. On February 20th, 1954, a delegation from these groups met with the Eisenhower administration in an unsuccessful effort to reach an agreement on the U.S. thermonuclear weapons program. The stumbling block to these negotiations, terrestrials was not willing to provide technology that might have been used by the military-industrial factions of the Eisenhower administration. These peace-loving human-looking beings refused to co-opt into the emerging military-industrial extraterrestrial complex in the U.S., Britain, Russian, and elsewhere on the planet. On July 11th, 1934, the first treaty with the Greys from Orion occurred aboard a naval ship in Balboa. This was one of the most important events in human history because it thrusted us into a role we were not prepared for, that we were not repaired for as regard to being a host to a malevolent extraterrestrial race. The U.S. federal government disintegrated the Constitution of the United States by doing this and not telling the people. It was here that the agreement was first made between the Greys, representing the reptilians from Orion, and representatives of the U.S. intelligence community. The treaty stated that in return for the Greys providing high technology, anti-gravity metals and alloys, environment-free energy, and medical technology, the government would allow the Greys to proceed unhindered with human abductions. This was only if a list of abductees was provided to the government and the abductees returned unharmed with their memories of the events erased. In 1944, the second extension of the treaty was signed. I have very little details on this, called the Greada Treaty. The Greys and Reptilians blatantly broke the terms of this treaty formation. The Greada Treaty was agreed upon at the Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico by the Greys and the Ultra unit in the NSA. The original document of the treaty and the extraterrestrial materials from it can be found today at the NSA facility called Blue Moon underneath Kirkland Air Force Base in New Mexico. The entrance to this underground base is in the Manzona Mountains. Also at this location is the technological base of the secretive Department of Energy. Today, free energy devices developed from Greys and reptilian technology are being built for use in space at the Department of Energy's base. And if you don't believe that it's a space, and then we got to go to, and then we can easily just do a Google search with this. And then we can type in, now check this out if you don't believe that. Then we'll go to Google. Then we'll type in Space Command. Space Command. United States Space Command is a united combatant command responsible for military operations in space. This is real life. Your government, look it up. United States Space Command, a unified combatant command responsible for military operations in space. It defends national interests and deters aggression by controlling the ultimate high ground. Currently based at Patterson Space Force Base in Colorado, it is in a phased tradition to its new headquarters at Redstone Aerial in Huntsville, Alabama, with a facility expected by 2026 to 2031. Key aspects of U.S. Space Command. Full name: United States Space Command. Purpose, mission, plans, and executes military space power to deter, defend, and when necessary, defeat threats to U.S. and allied space assets. It focuses on space superiority. Who's supposed to be coming down here that you need to have a military in space to protect you for some shit? Real world, and we calling fights and shit. And we calling a blow by blow. Crazy work, real life. We'll get back to that, ladies and gentlemen. Break it down in the real world. And then we got William Cooper. We got the files. Right now, we're breaking down underground bases, missing children, and the extraterrestrials. And then we got the Project Manhattan. We can break down. Don't forget, we got top secret executive correspondence documents breaking down Project Aquarius, where they're in a briefing telling everybody that we need to tell people about the extraterrestrials, and they saying no. So we actually have the top secret document, as you can see here, so we can break that down to let you know what's really going on in the world. But right now, it's fight time. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down. Coming up next on this Magnificent 7, let's get to it. Nope. Who's coming to the ring? Alrighty, we got Liam Davies for the European featherweight title. Coming to the ring, 2 fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Francesco Grandelli. His nickname is Keko. Francesco Keko Grandelli. He's making his way to the ring. His boxing record consists of 21 victories, opposite 4 defeats with 2 draws. He fights out of Italy. He is 31 years of age. He is 31 years of age, 7 months, 1 week, 2 days. He weighed in at 125.3 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, Francisco Kiko Grandelli. And his opponent, Liam Davies. His boxing record consists of 17 victories, opposite 1 defeat. He fights and represents England. He is 29 years of age, 11 months, 3 weeks, 4 days. He weighed in at 125.2 pounds, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall with a 71.7-inch arm reach. Coming up next, Liam Davies versus Francisco Grandelli. This fight is scheduled for 12 rounds. It will be for the vacant EBU title and the WBO Intercontinental Featherweight title. Brought to you by Frank Warren's Queensberry Promotions. Also, we would like to give a special thank you to Faco, giving a phenomenal commentary and breaking down what's really going on with the U.S. government and extraterrestrials, that which the people need to really tap into. Thank you. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like, and hit the hype. Do it now. This fight is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. The 3 judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. And when the action begins, the man inside of the ring, known as the 3rd man in charge, your referee in charge of the action, will be John Loina. And now, fight fans, we are ready to introduce these fighters. Introducing first, the defending champion, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with gray. He weighed in officially at 125.1 pounds. He comes to us from Nicolino, Italy. He has a professional record consisting of 21 victories, 4 defeats, 2 draws, with 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the reigning and the defending WBO Intercontinental Featherweight Champion of the world, Francesco Keko Grandelli. And his opponent across the ring, he is the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing white and red. He weighed in officially at 125.9 pounds, hailing and representing Donington Telev, Shropshire, England. He has a professional record of 17 victories, just 1 defeat. He has 8 big wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former IBO Super Bantamweight World Champion, Liam Dangerous Davis. The crowd clapping, the crowd going crazy. Both the fighters are making their way to the referee. Alrighty, gentlemen, you received instructions in the locker room. I expect a good, clean fight. What I say, you must obey. If you wish to touch gloves, you do so now. Francesco Grandelli is focused and he are ready. Alrighty, ready to go out for round number 1. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left. Shielding up right there, moving jabs, being flicked out, being thrown. Marching forward right now is Grandelli. Round number 1 of 12. Pumping a jab out right there. The taller fighter is going to be here tonight. It's Grandelli. Looking for the jab down to the body is Grandelli. The taller fighter taking a step back right now is the current reigning champion is Davies. Looking to go up top with a left hook, but nothing was there. Feints on the outside right there by Grandelli. And they saying Grandelli has been a while for a while now. On that jab out, coming in, trying to slap a left hook right there was Davies, but nothing came for Davies. Good jab coming in, landing right there by Grandelli, landed on Davies. Davies is looking like he's giving El Ragnar type of energy. Good body shots going down low right there. It's either going to be goddamn defeat or Valhalla for him tonight. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left, looking like a real Thane and Dane. Left hook coming up top, landing right there by Davies, a.k.a., yeah, that's what I'm calling him, Liam Davies, known as El Ragnar. So Liam El Ragnar Davies, either Valhalla or victory. Let's get it. Jabs being flicked out, thrown on the outside. Big shot with the left hand, with the right hand coming in, landed by El Ragnar. 1 minute and 46 seconds left. Another one of my favorite TV shows is The Last Kingdom. My name is Uhtred. Uhtred, son of Uhtred, and Alfred was doing him dirty. And I'm mad they killed Leofric in season 1. I'm pissed off at that. My Arsling, that was foul. 1 minute and 32 seconds left. Left hook being thrown right there. Beautiful jab coming from a distance by Grandelli. Body shots with the right and left hand to the body. Beautiful left hands to the body early by Grandelli. Going down to the body. Left hook trying to go down to the body, trying to tear him up. On the outside right now, trying to find a way right there is Davies. Davies is the taller fighter. My apologies. And Grandelli, everything I said about El Ragnar, that goes to Grandelli. He's the one in the black trunks. And Davies is the one wearing the white and the red. My apologies. So Davies is the taller fighter. Liam Davies is trying to come out on top. And his opponent, Francisco Grandelli, he's in the black trunks. My apologies. Good right hand with an uppercut with a right hand with a left hook. Nasty 3-punch combination. Beautiful sequence. Uppercut with a left hand after a straight right. Oh, big right hand came in, landed right there by Grandelli. Left hook, uppercut, body shots going down low with a left hand by Davies. Went up top with a left hook right there was Grandelli. Straight right hand thrown by Grandelli, trying to fight back. Jazz flicked out with a body shot with a left hand going down low, landed by Davies. Jab, straight right hand came in, landed by Davies. Beautiful punches in round number 1. They saying getting out in round number 1 now. We're going to clean him out so I can do my thug thizzy. Pumping that jab on the outside right now. Marching forward is Davies, looking to try to turn into the Predator. And now we can see Grandelli on the inside in the clinch, just trying to hold on to his opponent right there is Grandelli. Up top with a left hook with a straight right hand. Body shot with a left hand with a left hook up top. Beautiful work right there. Lovely switching, going down low and then going up tails. But then displaying his class tonight is Liam Davies. So beautiful work right there. Taking a step back, already got his face swolled up. And that's the end of round number 1. Liam Davies coming out strong. Punching his places over there, doing the right thing for the right reasons. You come over here slipping on your morals, I got something for you. If you slip on your morals again, I'm going to clean you up. Hit you with a shot that you never did see. And then once I land clean, you're going to be punch drunk and you're going to be sounding like the champ.
Well,
over there frustrated with your own thoughts because you didn't protect yourself. That's what Liam Davies is trying to do to Francesco Grandelli. And he's trying to take the title from Grandelli and say that was a grand performance by me, so give it here. And if Liam Davies wins this title from Francisco Grandelli, he's going to call out everybody, and Liam Davies going to be known now as the new Can Man.
Listen, man, they call me the problem. But you could call me the Can Man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
That's going to be Liam Davies if he get the victory. He's going to turn into the new Can Man. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left. Jazz being flicked out, thrown round number 2. Right hand over the top, landing right there by Davies. Left hook, body shots going down low by Davies. This shit ain't going a distance. Left hand being thrown. Got him in the over-under hook with that right arm of Davies is Grandelli. Getting clipped, getting hit with shots. But Davies just experienced, been around the block 2, 3, 10 times. And he's trying to come out on T.O. Pizzle, my nizzle. Jazz being flicked out, thrown with a short shot with the left hand, trying to throw right there by Grandelli. He's trying to land a grand of a punch. Left hand trying to go down low, initiating the clinch that time was Davies. The little short shot with the right hand, and the referee screaming, stop, 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 stop. That's the referee screaming, stop, separating the fighters, screaming, box, box. That's the referee. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Round number 2 of 12. Moving to left, moving to the right now. Circling, trying to find the rhythm in the ring because fighting is all about the rhythm. And this the rhythm of the night. Do you want to land a shot and land all night? Land a right hand right down that pipe and I'll make you lead bleeding all damn night. And then I'll make an old school song. Body shot with the left hand, but the left hook up top lander right there by Grandelli. Good work right there. Swinging punches right now as both the fighters. Look at that left cheekbone of Grandelli. It's starting to swell up. And we all seen the movie 21. And we heard Lawrence Fishburne in that movie 21 when it comes to cheekbones. If I ever see you counting cards in Vegas again, I will break your cheekbone with a small hammer. How's Mickey? That was Lawrence Fishburne on 21. That was that counting cards movie because he had to go to medical school. He ain't had no money, but he was smart, so he learned how to count cards. And they was gambling in Vegas. 1 minute, they was counting cards in Vegas. If you start gambling, that's when you get emotional, and that's when you lose your money, and that's when you got to split eights. Split eights, please. Splitting eights. And I get a winner chicken dinner. 1 minute and 8 seconds with a right hand over the top. Missed them shots as Davies in round number 2 of 12. Jab flicked out, a little short left hook trying to be thrown right there by Davies. Jab flicked out, keeping a smaller fighter at the perimeter, keeping the smaller fighter at bay. Keep your ass on the outskirts of town. You're not welcome in my city. 52 seconds left. And remember on Spider-Man, he was like, man, now look what you did. And now that guy's going to get away with my money. 44 seconds left in round number 2. Body shots with the left hand going down low. Landed by Grandelli. But coming back at him, landing a shot right there by Davies. And the referee, stop, separating him now, bleeding out of his nose. And you can see blood flowing out of that left nostril. Trickling blood flowing from the nostrils now. And I like to say you got blood trickleizing out your nostrils. So nasty work right there. Over there called that blood just to trickleize all down the next man's face. Left hook leaning in, missing that lead left hook right there was Grandelli. And now we can see his opponent right there marching forward, stutter stepping, saying, I'm coming in mine. I'm going to make you confused. I'm going to leave you confused. I'm going to have you looking different. 2 up, and that's the end of that round number 2 here for this vacant title. And next Saturday, we got my guy. We got my man. To this day, the Bronze Bomber returns. Next Saturday, Derek Chisora. Hey, remember Derek Chisora said, I'm going to have you retire with me, eh? You retire with me, I whoop your ass, defeat you, you retire with me, eh? And Deontay Wilder said, hell nah, I'm going to hit your ass with a knockout punch. And you know, we rocking with the Bomb Squad. And then Saturday, April 25th, we got the Jarrell Big Baby Miller coming in versus Battle. So that's going to be a banger. 2 heavyweights going at it. And did Murphy win? Yes, Murphy got the victory. Murphy is on top. Did Murphy win? Yes, Murphy got the victory. And I believe Murphy won by stoppage. Murphy won by knockout. Rising up off the stool right now is both the fighters, and they are ready to go out and continue. Go out for round number 3.
And here we go.
So they better show us fireworks, so the Joker gonna be pissed off. He gonna have a detonator in his hand. He gonna put it through the screen, give it to me, and say, Faco, press the button or something bad gonna happen to you and yours. And I'm like, but who the hell let the Joker off the leash? They never told us that, by the way, and I'm pissed off at the Black Knight, that movie, for never telling us, because remember, they said, I'm not worried about the Joker. I want who let him off the leash. And they never exposed who let him off the leash. But now, reading and coming to, I think it was the Cabal that let the Joker off the leash. So the Joker, he working for the Cabal. Damn, now he working for the Illuminati, goddammit. The Bavarian. Catching people at the Bohemian Grove like Ryan Garcia. I gotta ask Ryan Garcia. I can't wait to talk to Ryan. Ryan Garcia, the first question I'm gonna ask him, I'm gonna be like, what happened at the Bohemian Grove when you was on your lead up to fighting Devin Haney? Because we seen Devin in the pool with Diddy, but you was over there at the Bohemian Grove. So did both of y'all go through a humiliation ritual that we don't know about? My mind is ticking. 1 minute and 48 seconds left in round number 3 of 10. Left hand's been thrown. Jab's been flicked out right there by Davies. And you can see both of these fighters are not shy when it comes to letting them hands fly and letting them hands go. Round number 3 of 12. Stutter stepping on the inside with the left hook, trying to go down to the body right there, trying to mix it up. And we can see Grandelli on the outside is the smaller fighter. I like his name. Grandelli. Left hook lander right there by Mr. GD. And that's what we're going to call him. We're going to, because it's a G and a D and an E in Grandelli's name. So we're going to call him Mr. GED because he ready to go and educate Davies. And Davies is like, you got a GED. I'm a graduate, goddammit, with honors. Get your ass back and know me. And then Ludacris gonna pop up talking about, can I perform? Get back, mother clucker. You don't know me like that? You guys know the lyrics? That's Ludacris needing a job. Left uppercut being thrown right there, trying to come in. We don't know. I'm talking shit. Being thrown, Ludacris. That's the goat. That's one of my goats right there. Luda be spitting. 1 minute, 58 seconds left. Round number 3 of 10. Number 1, I got Weezy. He's greater than Jay-Z to me. So number 1 is Wayne, and there will be no slander on Lil Weezy name. And the first time we found Lil Wayne, I think it was 2005, or was it 2004? I know we found him in '96 with the Hot Boys, but I'm talking about listening to his ass fully. No. I'm going to say, when did the Dedication 2 come out? What was that, 06? We found Wayne in 06, and after we heard Weezy in 06, it was over. In 06, we was juniors in high school in 06, because graduation year was 2007. We went to high school 03, 04, graduation year 06, 07. Facts. Body shots with the left hand by Davies, and then so Weezy is number 1. Shout out to Lil Weezy. And then for me, my number 2, it got to be DMX. And then my number 3, good left hook coming in, landed right there by Davies. Clipped him with a left hook off the break. Beautiful work right there. And then number 3, it got to be Joel Santana. And then number 4, it got to be Ludacris. And then my top 5, and then I'm going to give it to Jay-Z. That's my top 5. Let's get it. Okay, smiling right there. Look at drinking water. And what is this? Oh, and then you got to throw in, But then the most pivotal ones that came in to me, what was that? When was Drizzy? When Drake 07 or 08? Really 08 Drake. Drizzy, yeah, because it was before, I think it was the comeback season. What's that, 06? So I think our Drake came on our radar in 06. And 07, I think that's when he came out with So Far Gone. And then in between that, and then we got introduced, my guy, that's when we found out in 09 that he was writing for Kanye West. So Saha the Prince. And then we give a shout out to Saha. And then also in 2000, I think in 2010, 2011, or 2009, what was that? No, because I think the Blueprint 3 came out in 09. I think that's when we found J. Cole. But we first heard J. Cole on a satellite, and it was a song with him and Wale, was Beautiful Bliss. And I think we heard that shit. I think that was 09? Yeah, I think that's, is that 09? Or no, 10? One of them motherfuckers. But I know in 08 we was pissed off because they killed Bernie Mac. And then 09 we was pissed off because they killed Mike. So they killed Michael Jackson in 09, we was pissed. But before that, they killed Bernie Mac in 2008, and we was pissed. Facts. We was hot. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Because for aneurysm, they said they killed Bernie Mac with an aneurysm because, they chipped him. Well, they chip him because they said he had access to go down to the cloning labs, and he didn't like what was going on. So he tried to tell, what's his name, Steve Harvey and them boys, and then they gave him an aneurysm because, they got to implant your ass, and then they raised it high, and they murked Bernie Mac because he wanted to tell everybody about the clones. At least that's what they saying. But remember, they was able to clone people in 1945, and they got a documentary out called The Boys in Brazil. You got to go watch that. It's on YouTube for free. Boys from Brazil, and they break down the whole cloning process. The scientists get the dude, and he breaks him in the lab and shows him what he does with the nucleus and the egg. Once they take it out, hit it with the ultraviolet light to kill all the genetic material. They break everything down. Boys in Brazil, they'll let you know. I'm not just talking shit, and I'm not crazy. I can state the shit, and I can give you the documents, and we can read the shit in real time. Let's get back to the blow by blow. Round number 4-12. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. On the inside, holding on right now. And Grandelli over there was getting hands put on him. Davies is over here focused. Jab flicked out. Right hand to the body. Up top of the right. Straight being thrown by Grandelli. Trying to work the angles right there is Grandelli with 1 minute and 28 seconds. Jab being flicked out. Thrown right there by Davies. Another pumping of a jab right there by Davies. Feints on the outside. Body shot with the left hand. Sitting down on that body shot was Davies. Left hand to the body. Up top with the left hand. Landed right there by Grandelli. Oh, right hand, left hand. Staggered the legs of Grandelli. Down goes Grandelli. The referee's at 3. The referee's at 4. The referee's at 5. The referee's at 6. The referee's at 7. The referee's at 8. The referee's at 9. Can you continue? Grandelli saying he can continue. Round number 4-12. Liam Davies, go get yours, champ. Ooh, left hook landed right there by Grandelli. We seen what happened in the last fight. Marching forward right now is Liam Davies. Left hand to the body been thrown right there. Oh, big shot with a right hand landed by Davies. Right hand again landed by Davies. Grandelli is hurt. Grandelli is hurt. You can see Grandelli. He's hurt. Body shot with the left hand. Right hand trying to go. Liam Davies trying to come out on top. Trying to clip him with the right hand. Go get yours. Left feints on the outside. Missing that left hook thrown right there was Grandelli. You got 33 seconds left in round number 4 of 12. What is left for Grandelli? Jab flicked out. He is the champion. Right hand being thrown. The champion is throwing back punches right there. But a cross over the top of the right hand with the left hand to the body. European title on the line. Show up and let me know that I'm the greatest European fighter to ever live, and to walk in the flesh and call myself a European and then be stoic And taking a picture, straight left hand being thrown by Grandelli. Right hand with a left hand to the body. Coming in, landed right there by Liam. Beautiful work, and the referee got to separate him. Face on the outside right there, marching forward right there is Liam Davies with a jab, and that's the end of that round. That's what we're talking about, champ. Yeah, it looks like almost a beaten man is Grandelli going back to the corner, and that left eye is swelling up. It's a cut on that cheekbone. Got to get him right. The corner of Francisco Grandelli. He's in the corner right now getting worked on. You can see that left eye cheekbone is slit open, and the corner is working on him. The corner man is over there looking concerned with his glasses on. He's working out. He ain't even giving him instructions. He's just looking at him like, what can I tell you that I ain't got within me? Look at the replay. Oh, off the break, short right hand with a left hand, 2-punch combination. Dip down that left shoulder inside of his opponent. Right hand landed, left hand flush shot on the right cheekbone. 2-punch combination. Nasty work, came in and split and went through the guard and dropped his opponent. Dip down that left shoulder. I'm going to come up with a little short right hand, but my left hand is packing the power, and came in and split the guard, landed on his opponent, and then down goes Grandelli. Down goes Grandelli. Crazy work. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left. Beautiful work with a jab coming in, landed right there by Davies. And Liam Davies is coming in on the inside, looking to land his shot. What a phenomenal performance, this guy. Looking for the straight right hand, and it's looking like he's looking to land that on the solar plexus of Davies, of Grandelli. It's Davies. And you can see him on the front foot right now. A very poised fighter, because we've seen that he had his opponent hurt this and that last round, and starting this round off nice and composed. And I'm impressed right now by Davies, and as you can see, it's the short shots like that that's going to clip Grandelli and cause him to have another trip on that canvas, and hopefully he just enjoys his vacationing spot. And this exchanging blows right now, and you can just hear it, and just a variety of punches being thrown by both of the fighters. Nice punch right there by Grandelli, coming in with a nice shot. What do you think about this fight, Earl? What do you think about this? Well, what I think about the fight is, I think the fight is a tremendous fight right now. And now you can see that Davies, he's starting to gain his confidence. And once he gains his confidence, I believe that the momentum, he'd try to turn into the locomotive. And I believe that he would steamroll his opponent, known as Grandelli. I believe that was going on. But yes, for Davies, going out here in this round number 5, I believe that the confidence, if he rises his confidence levels, I believe he'll come out on top. Back to you, fighter, get knocked out. And I appreciate you. Thank you, Earl. That's Earl, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful left hook coming in, landed right there by Grandelli. Coming in, landing some shots. I think I'm getting a little tired because I got entities rising up. You talking about goddamn entities? Well, let me call a goddamn fight. Country Mike pulled up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good shot with a left hand. Country Mike, do your thing. Well, goddamn, I appreciate you, goddamn. It's been a long time since I came through, fighter, get knocked out. You've been suppressing me, and I really don't appreciate that. We got 1 minute left here in this round number 5 of 12. Both of these fighters right here, two type of, I would call them my brethren. They going out there fighting, and it's nothing like home being over there in the United Kingdom when the sun is just nice and cloudy all the time, and it's just so much literature on every corner. 47 seconds left here in round number 5 of 12. Both of the fighters separating. But how you been, fighter, getting knocked out? What's really been going on with you, buddy? I hear you just deep down in your subconscious mind. I hear you talking, but you really never invite me. I thought we grew up best of friends. Man, leave my ass alone, dude. I'm calling this bout. 32 seconds left. He always want to get sentimental and shit. And he not white. So I don't know why he be talking about Bedrin and tripping. He be wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn mulattoes just be tripping. 22 seconds left, round number 5 of 12. Pumping that jab, looking for a right uppercut right there was Davies. Missing that right uppercut, trying to swing and just throw in nasty work. Hey, what'd he say on what'd he say on old brother or Arthur? He said, these boys is not white. Hell, they ain't even old time. And shout out to old brother with art there. That shit's hilarious. Right hand with an uppercut with the left hand, and that's the end of the bout. Davies over there putting the beats, caught him on the eye, going back to his corner, staggered right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he quit on a stool, because hey, Francisco Grandelli, he was going back to his corner. Who is this? Shaquille. Shaquille, is this a breakout night for you? Well, it's a breakout night. Everybody's going to see a special performance by me. This is Shaquille Thompson. How good does it feel that you're so close to a world title? It's good. It feels good. I put a lot of work in behind the scenes, and I'm going to show everybody what I'm capable of and what I'm going to do. And finally, how are you going to get the job done tonight? You're going to see a clinical performance. I'm hoping to come out there and stop my opponent. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be Shaquille Thompson. And now we can see Francisco Grandelli in his corner. On the top lip, his beard is covered in red because that's his blood just flowing out. He's trying to crack the nitrogen bubbles in his neck, looking to put the mouthpiece in his mouth, and he's looking to try to rise up off the stool and go out and try to make a name for himself, try to make something happen, because Grandelli, he getting cleaned up for the vacant EBU, European, and WBO. And oh, 1-2 punch. Liam Davies right there came out strong. Right hook being thrown right there by Liam Davies. Playing no games, and we don't know how much Grandelli, how much he can take. Round number 6 of 12. We halfway through the bout, and who knows, because Grandelli, he getting toe up from the flow up. 94% of the people believe Liam Davies is winning, and that 6% is tripping. 6% of the people watching believe Grandelli is winning the bout. They wilding. They must be in that underground base we was reading about. Left hooks being thrown right there. Good work right there by Davies. And them extraterrestrials is telling them, say that Grandelli is winning. Good right hand by Grandelli. Right hook over the top being landed. Punching. Left hook landed right there by Grandelli. Came in and caught some shots right there. Swinging heavy-handed punches. Telling Davies to keep your head up, Grandelli. And Grandelli, that eye does not look good. And you can clearly see him in pain right there. It's Grandelli. But Grandelli is throwing punches, swinging punches and bunches, trying to come back. Looking for an uppercut with the right hand was Liam Davies. Looking for the left hand to the body, right hand to the body, and now you can see Grandelli coming back trying to swing and throw some punches. Remember the last fight, one fighter got dropped, but the fighter who got dropped came back and knocked the next man out. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Jab down to the body, coming in, landed by Davies. Right hook over the top, missed that blow, and then missing his left hook was Grandelli, and then falling over his feet. This tripping uppercut with the left hand, shaking out that right hand is Grandelli, but still over there fighting uppercut with the left hand. He still want to retain his European title. Straight right hand being thrown right there by Davies. Davies ain't playing no games with 1 minute and 19 seconds in round number 6 of 12. Jab to the body, forcing Grandelli to back up and reset in real time. Shielding up right now, marching forward. Left hand, trying to uppercut with the left hand right there is Davies. Feints on the outside, body shot with the left hand, going down low, coming in, landed by Grandelli. Body shots with the right hand, and over there showing a lapse on his defense. Looking exhausted and looking fatigued in there is Grandelli. Right hand to the body, left hand to the body, and trying to come back firing his shots is Grandelli. Jazz flicked out thrown, but a body shot with the left hand up top of the left hook, blocking them shots right there is Liam Davies. Trying really hard right now is gonna be Grandelli, but he still got a puncher's chance, hitting him behind the head, and the referee saying stop. The referee is telling Davies, calling a timeout, stopping the clock at 37 seconds. And no, the clock is still going. The referee called timeout, but they did not stop the clock. The referee called timeout at 40 seconds, and they stopped the clock at 35 seconds. They cheating, and then they went up to 3 minutes, and then they got rid of the clock because they got caught cheating by Faco. So whoever's the timekeeper, when a referee say fucking stop, you stop the fucking clock. And now I gotta be like that talking to the timekeeper because they tripping. So when I use that F word, I said it with a PH. That makes the fuss sound. Welcome to the English language. Therefore, I'm not cursing. It's a family channel. It's a family channel. So when I said that F word, I said it with a PH. I'm not cursing. Feints on the outside right now, trying to come in. Body shot with the left hand. Good work right there. Trying to go up top of the left hook right there was Grandelli. And ain't nothing in my cup. So after this round number 6, I'm going to go get some liquids in my cup. Right hand over the top being thrown. Beautiful work right there. That's the end of that round. I'm going to run and get me some liquids. I'm empty again. I'll be back. Alrighty, the fighters are rising up. Oh, what happened? They quit on the stool. The fight is over. Liam Davies is your victor. Liam Davies, I came back and Liam Davies was standing up on the turnbuckle. It's looking like his opponent is looking like Francisco Grandelli. He retired on his stool. He quit on the stool and gave up his titles because he was out there getting hands put on him. Forced the next man to quit on the stool. Liam Davies is your winner. Liam Davies is your victor. That was at the end of that round. They was in a neutral corners. I ran to go get some ginger ale or Sunny Delight. And then I came back and we seen Liam Davies celebrating on the second turnbuckle because I believe Francisco Grandelli, He quit on the stool, forced his opponent to quit on the stool. He's the new European featherweight champion. Talking to Frank Warren right now is Liam Davies. Being appreciative of Frank Warren. I thank you and I appreciate you for having me in your heart, knowing and seeing my skills, you being around the sport for so long, witnessing all the greats, and for you to give me that opportunity. Frank Warren, you the one. I'm going to always fight under your banner, and I'm going to be a Queensberry fighter to the day that I die. That's Liam right now, pumped up. Talking to Frank Warren, and Frank Warren is feeling good. Frank Warren is pumped up. Frank Warren, they said this guy has serious issues. I ain't got serious issues. I'm just calling a blow by blow. Talking, and they said fight. Yep, nope. They said if he hit a couple of grand each fight, he's loaded from boxing, a wealthy man. You better believe it. Are you going to still be here for the Itauma fight? I'm going to be calling a whole fight card. Only 3 watching. We don't give a damn. I'll be myself. Should be more. You're absolutely right. Oh, and he got the alien symbol. That he probably came in when I started talking about aliens. We're going to go back to that alien talk. But right now, we got these fighters. Liam Davies is your victor. Liam Davies is your winner. And now you can see him. Liam Davies is smiling. He over there pumped up. But don't forget, coming up on DAZN, Saturday, May 2nd, we got David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez versus Zero Ramirez. David Benavidez, cruiserweight, trying to snatch a title, trying to snatch that WBO title. Now let's make this fight official. But yeah, we're going to get him in here. You know, we got to start it. You got to remember, this is my 5th YouTube channel. And then coming back on this one, I was already doing my thing. I was getting my numbers, but then they hit me with 2 copyright strikes. So I had to delete all my lives, and I couldn't go live for 3 months. So that fucked me up. And I just started going live in January. So it's only January. It's February and March. So I've only been live for 2 months. So they tell you it'll take like 3 to 4 months to get back into the algorithm. So shit happens, champ. But the numbers was there. I got 2 copyright strikes. I had to literally delete all of my lives because they was going back to my lives, giving them copyright strikes, and I didn't want to get a 3rd one because I would have got terminated. So I just deleted everything on my channel. I was just doing shorts, and I couldn't go live for 3 months. So I'm doing pretty damn good to be back, and after coming back from that. So the numbers is gonna be there. We gonna bounce back. So that's what happened to Falco, and this is my 5th YouTube channel. So I've been so we gonna get there, champ. And now you can see both the fighters showing their respects. Both the fighters showing they love. Doing a sportsmanship right there is Liam Davies. And now Liam Davies is going to be ready for the post-fight interview. Now they listening to Kanye West and Jay-Z when they was best friends. We are, yeah, I said it, we are. This is Rock Nation, Pledge of Allegiance. Congratulations, post-fight interview. You are now the European featherweight champion. How do you feel right now? Well, yeah, I'm just soaking it in. Liam Davies, I appreciate everybody who come out to support me. We got rushed. There was a few stoppages before, so I had to rush in here. But listen, this is my first fight. I fight in an undefeated Olympian, my first fight in a 12-round fight. Straight up, I was still building into the weight, but I just feel like I just showed that I'm a real contender at this weight now. And my nickname is Curry Food Featherweight now. Well, I think you definitely did. That was one of a great performances of your career. You had him hurt in the 4th. Were you surprised that he made it so much longer in the fight? Well, yeah. My coach, Aaron, my dad, said he's done well to get up. I was just calm, cool, and collected. Look, I'm happy to have these belts. I want to be a world champion. I believe I'm good enough, and I'm sure Frank can make that happen for me. He's going to take me to Oxnard, and with the best promotion in boxing, Queensberry, Frank, George, they've really looked after me, and I feel like I've paid back tonight. Brendan Daly, he's taken some of the best people the distance, but he couldn't handle Liam Davies. Why? That Donovan said, us Donham boys is different, and us Donham boys is going to prove it each and every time. I'm just happy. I'm satisfied, and there's a lot going on through boxing with my stepmom, and I don't know where she is, but this is for you, Lisa. I love you. I'm just happy. I'm super happy. Well, you look really happy, and you got 2 new Knights belts. Another way you're going to take them. I know these moments mean a lot to you. Well, most, yes, definitely. I'm going to go to my granddad's grave tomorrow, and I'm sure he's going to say, Junkie, we need a world title. So that's, like I said before, I'm with the best promoter in boxing, Queensberry, and I know they're going to make that happen. I just got to keep turning up, and I just got to keep staying active. I've been out of the ring nearly 11 months, and to come in here and perform like this, I just hope I can stay active. I hope I can get back. I'm fresh, and I'm ready for whatever comes next. Big up BC Bizwell, my management team. Liam Davies, congratulations. Ade Fabulate, back to L. Beautiful work. Fighter get knocked out, back to L. Beautiful work right there. Liam Davies with the post-fight interview. A proud European champion, and he muscled up. A proud a proud European champion, being expressive with his facial expressions. So I just come in and act like the fighters because they so emotional and they just lay everything out on the line. I'm sitting at home with my wife and kids enjoying life. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show my facial expressions. They telling everybody come in here and take a picture. Taking pictures. Somebody ran in. Put his ones up. Smile. Over there feeling good, taking a picture. I think that's his woman or something. She keep pulling up her top. Shouldn't have wore it if you got to keep pulling it up. They be tripping. And looking in the camera right there, smiling in the camera right there is Liam Davies. And smile and talk, baby. That's what we want to see from the champion. You hold them straps and you hold them straps well. Run to each and every corner and you enjoy and love this moment, champ. Talking in the camera right there was Liam Davies. He looking in the camera, looking at me, so I got to look right back. That's what we talking about, champ. Hell yeah. Get that victory and get it done and do it the right way for the right things. What is this? 23 ESPN2 HD. Itauma versus Frank. They ain't going with y'all. Best commentary on YouTube. Business for family. Best commentary on YouTube. That's what we talking about. Doing our thug thizzy when it comes to this blow by blow. Francisco Grandelli. He just got cleaned up. He quit on the stool. Liam Davies. He just went out there and implemented a necessary evil. And now we're going to listen to Preacher Paulie.
What brings to mind the phrase, necessary evil? Now, I know many of you may hear the phrase necessary evil and you say to yourself, that don't even make no sense to me.
Sure enough, don't make no sense to me, Pastor. Sure enough, don't make no sense to me, preacher. Because the Lord wouldn't condone none of this heathenry. If that's a word. This heathenry. You got to make up words, goddammit. You remember Thor Ragnarok? All words are made up. They got to come from somewhere. But beautiful work. We're in Manchester. We're in the United Kingdom. I'm feeling good. Calling this blow by blow. But this fight card, this Queensberry Magnificent 7, this is to warm me up. This is only to warm us up to get us ready for this evening. Sebastian Fundora puts his WBC title on the line versus Keith One-Time Thurman. Say it like Jimmy Lennon Jr. And tonight, I'm going to call the live blow-by-blow, and I'm going to turn into Brother Lennon Jr. to make sure I give that to turn into the ring announcer. Alrighty, going to be coming up next on this Magnificent 7 Queensberry fight card. Let's figure it out and let's find it out. So let's refresh this, and hopefully they tell us who, let's see who won, let's see who lost, and let's break down and see how many fights we got left. Alrighty, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, who do we have next? Coming up, Queensberry Promotions on the zone. We got Shaquille Thompson. He will be fighting Brad Pauls. So let's pull this up right now. Brad Pauls. He takes on Shaquille Thompson. So let's pull this up and let's break down the tail of the tape. The next bout coming up on Frank Warren's Queensberry's Magnificent 7. Brad Pauls. The Nuclear Bomb. His boxing record consists of 20 victories, opposite 2 defeats, with 1 draw. He fights out of Harlow, England. He is 32 years of age, 11 months, 2 weeks, 3 days. He weighed in at 159.5 pounds. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. Making his way to the ring first will be Brad, the Nuclear Bomb Paul. And his opponent, Shaquille Dr. Steel Thompson. His boxing record, a perfect one. 15 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Sheffield, England. He is 28 years of age, 11 months, 1 week, days. He weighed in at 163 pounds, bang on. He stands 6 feet, 3 inches tall. Coming up next, Queensberry Promotions presents the Magnificent Seven. Coming up next, Shaquille, Dr. Steele Thompson takes on Brad, the Nuclear Bomb. Pause. That's going to be the next fight coming up. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and when I come back, we'll finish reading. Oh, what am I shit at? We'll finish reading, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, where the hell is it? Hey, what happened? Oh, here we go. And then we can continue reading Underground Bases, Missing Children, and Extraterrestrials. We can get back to that. I think we were the Doe Energy. I think we were 1954. Today, free energy devices developed from the Greys and the reptilian technology are being built for the use in space. Okay, boom. So we're going to be right here. I'm going to run to the restroom. And when I come back, we continue reading about the underground bases, the missing children, and the extraterrestrials that they're kidnapping these kids and taking them to. So we'll break that down, and I'll be right back. Y'all listen to me rap, because I got bars. I got futuristic bars, and I'm taking over the rap game, fool.
I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline. Bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The planets lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline. Bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The planets lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline. Bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The planets lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up.
Alrighty, let's get back. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I had to hit that heme. My ass was getting sober. Alrighty. I had to hit that heme one time. That shit was strong too. Oh shit. Alrighty. Coming up next will be Shaquille Thompson versus Brad Pauls. What Lil Wayne say on the Carter 3? Misunderstood. Don't stop the track. That's the good weed. Alrighty. While we wait on Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls, remember, it's so much going on in the world today, and to make me feel better about myself, I gotta let y'all know what I think going on in the world today, because we gotta jump off the cliff to get closer to the truth. So while we wait for these next fighters make their way to the ring, Let's pull it up and let's get it back. Let's go to the underground bases, missing children, and underground and extraterrestrials. Let's finish reading. On April 15th, 1964, two intelligence personnel met under the Project Plateau with the Greys in the New Mexico desert to arrange a meeting on April 25th at Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico. This meeting was to renew the treaty again in a psychological bid to buy time in order to solve the problem of the Greys and the reptilians. A truly nightmarish situation is now unfolding. Phil Snyder was a geologist, structural engineer, and underground tunneling expert for the U.S. government and the United Nations. He participated in the construction of many deep underground military bases in North America and other countries. Phil was murdered by the CIA allegedly on January 17, 1996, in his apartment in Wilsonville in Portland, Oregon. In 1974, in Dulce, New Mexico, Phil Snyder was drilling into the desert there to build an auxiliary base in the southern end of Dulce on top of an already existing underground base. The already existing base had been built by the U.S. government in the 1940s under Operation Blue Note, but afterwards had been taken over by Greys and reptilians. Operation Blue Note. Let me get this. I want to copy this. We're going to come here because I got a search engine that's lovely. Look, I got a search engine that's lovely. Disclosure Project briefing documents. Testimony of Sergeant Clifton Stone, U.S. United States Army, September 2000. Sergeant Stone tells an amazing story about the history of UFOs and extraterrestrials dating back to the early 1940s and probably before. General Douglas MacArthur organized a group called the Interplanetary Phenomenon Research Unit back in 1943 to study this issue, and it continues to this day. Their purpose is to recover objects of unknown origin, particularly those that are of non-earthly origin. They obtain field intelligence information and pass it on to those who are the keepers of information. Stone says that even Project Blue Book had an elite investigation unit, which was outside of Blue Book. This unit was thought to be working in conjunction with Blue Book, but in fact was not. Stone has seen living and dead extraterrestrials in his official duties on an army team that retrieves crashed extraterrestrial crafts. Making their way to the ring right now. Let me see what he's looking like. Bad Brad Pauls. Looking focused, looking strong. Making his way to the ring is Brad Pauls. Making his way inside the ring right now. He's looking focused. Both fighters are making their way to the ring. So while we wait for them, let me read this last little bit real quick. Operation, let's go back. Over a period, let's go back to the original document. Over a period of 2 days, Phil Snyder and his team had drilled 4 holes in the desert that went down several thousand feet. One of the holes kept bringing up dirty dust, putrid odors, and broken off machine bits that were sent down the hole. Boring machines and lasers came back up damaged when they were sent down there. A probe was then sent down that came back up totally missing. How did it come back up missing? Eventually, people were sent down. Phil was the first person to go. He was lowered down into a cave, and when he got down there, standing around 10 feet away were 2 7-foot-tall Greys. He became petrified, but managed to empty one clip from his pistol into the Greys. As he was reloading, one of the Greys hit Phil with some kind of particle beam. And it was Phil Snyder, his lecture, November 1995. Phil Snyder, he said the entity went like this, and his chest opened up and a light spurred up. And if you look at Phil Snyder, his hands is gone and he got some shit on his chest. So we tap into Phil Snyder too. I got his video. We can pull it up. Let's get to it. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are live. Brought to you by Frank Warren, by Queensberry Promotions. We give a special thanks to him. Also, we would like to give a special thanks to Faco. That which you are watching, this content creator is being himself. So subscribe to the channel, hit the like, and enjoy his commentary. Put a W in the chat for West Coast. The three judges ringside will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. The referee in charge of the action. If it's too heavy, I'll get it. That's a package. As soon as I get it right, I'll grab it. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white and black. He weighed in officially at 159.8 pounds. Coming to us by way of Nuki Coral, England. He holds a professional record of 20 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, with 11 big wins, coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former Southern Area English and British middleweight champion of the world, Brad Paul. Brad Pauls, as in Paul Phoenix Paul. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing beige and black. He weighed in officially at 158.4 pounds, hailing from Sheffield, England. He is undefeated with 15 wins, 11 of his 15 wins coming by way of magnificent knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated former IBF, European, and WBO Global middleweight champion of the world, Dr. Steel, Shaquille Thompson. Unzipping, taping his garb off. Take this off because I'm getting hot. I'm getting heated. Both the fighters is making their way to the referee. Alrighty, gentlemen. I expect a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all time. When I say touch them up, let's do this and make Godspeed. And now both the fighters just staring at each other. Stone cold stares. Incredible action given to you live, the global home of boxing with DAZN. And DAZN, they don't even know it, but they working with Fighter Get Knocked Out. That's what we talking about. Fighter Get Knocked Out and DAZN working together. Who would have thunk it? That reminds me of Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay. We're just like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that dude's eyes? It was like, I believe he's of Korean descent. North Korea and Al Qaeda working together. This is bigger than I thought. That's Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay. That shit's hilarious as well. 2 minutes, we grew up with all the best movies. Them early 2000, them 90s and early 2000 movies, you can't beat those, bro. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left, and we was privileged and we grew up watching this shit. In fact, Dad's being flicked out, 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. My shit growing up, we grew up watching Child's Play. That was our shit. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. We as kids, we were scared. We was like, we just couldn't. Chucky was the truth. Charles Lee Ray. Ade, Dewey, Dembala. Give me the power, I beg of you type of energy. 2 minutes and 3 facts. Dad flicked out being thrown. Remember in the first one when she was like, talk to me, I'm gonna throw you in the fire. He was like, you stupid, you filthy. I'm gonna teach you to f with me. Y'all remember Chucky? That shit was crazy. Chucky's gonna be a bro. That was the third one. He was like, Chucky was about to be black, y'all. Chucky was gonna be a bro, but they stopped him. Damn, we'd have loved to see Chucky as black, because he'd just hop in anybody's body. Imagine we get a black Chucky. That'd be crazy. 1 minute and 32 seconds left. We got AI now. I gotta make the black Chucky movie. That'll go crazy. Leave it alone. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. That'd be hilarious though. And then they do a spin-off sequel with the mulatto, then turn back bad. It'll go crazy to see. It'll be a good series. 1 minute and we're 50. 1 minute and 12 seconds left, round number 1 to 10. Both fighters is looking at each other, middle of the ring, taking a step back. The taller fighter, Thompson, but he doesn't want. Oh, good right hand over the top being thrown right there by Thompson, being fluid, being sparred and keeping that lead hand just a little too low. But you got to put it up. But he's looking fluid. He looking like he got the rhythm, and he looking like he got the hand speed. Thompson over here look like he ain't playing, ladies and gentlemen. 49 seconds left, round number 1 to 10. You can see Paul shielding up, trying to come in and land a shot like Paul Phoenix off of Tekken. But now you can see on the outside pumping that jab is Thompson. Like, you too small to try to get on the inside, and you too small to think you can come in here plucking with this, messing with me, because I'm something too good for my damn self. 33 seconds left, round number 1 to 10. Jab to the body trying to come in. That's pause. Hey, look, straight right here. Hey, that's pause. Hey, he said jab trying to come in. That's pause. 23 seconds left, round number 1 to 10. Do it to win. Punch him in his mouth and said, I did it for twin. That's AB. That's Adrian Broner. He got to punch him in his mouth and said he did it for AB. Put some respect on AB. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if this is true, but I heard Adrian Broner was about to make a deal with Misfits Boxing. So Misfits Boxing working with Adrian Broner, I'm going to be right there to call the fight. AB, you can't beat it. Let's get it. Adrian Broner, the problem. Remember when he lost, they couldn't wait. There's like, well, problem solved. It was like, oh, they was hating. Maidana tore his ass up. But remember, Maidana said he wanted to quit. Oh, look at this shit. This is sick. This is social engineering at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. We just found out they just released the E-list, what was going on that island, and then what goes on with rich people when they say they gotta give certain type of offerings to certain type of entities so they can live lavish and third density. They got a movie coming out to social engineer the people called Rich People. This is what the girl say. The girl holding a fiery axe, and then she be like, rich people, and then the title comes, they will kill you. And then it's a movie coming out talking about some people, I guess they was trafficking somebody, and then she got to fight her way out. That's what they did this growing up, just trying to pit it in a psyche. Sick shit in real time. So they always got shit in the loop, ready to let it out, but we got to be ready. We got to be mentally prepared, because in the Hermetic principle, it teaches the first law of the Hermetic is mentalism. So we got to tap into mentalism. Hands held high, middle ring, up off the stool, and we will get back to the reading after this. We got to wake up, ladies and gentlemen. We got to stop acting goofy, but we're going to call this blow by blow. Straight right hand came in, landed right there by pause. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left, round number 2 of 10, especially what's going on in the world today, so we can enjoy boxing, but we got to put that information in, because this is what I like to do on my spare time. I put my boxing channel in just to relieve myself, because all this shit I'm reading, I'll be like, oh, goddamn, I got to tell somebody this shit sound, and it's good, and it's real, because we can connect the dots. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. I want to show you all about the liaison group with the extraterrestrials that works with the NSA and the CIA. They showed us on Transformers 3 with Dillian. Remember, he was like, I liaise. You think you're the only one who wants to fight for the noble claws of the aliens? Y'all got to remember, that's Transformers 3. And Transformers in 2007, that movie was only made to expose the existence of extraterrestrials. They're telling you, under cosmic law, they have to tell you. Back to the blow by blow. 2 minutes flat in round number 2 of 10. Jazz being flicked out, thrown right there by Paul's, getting the bangs out his face. And I got to go see me lump your facial structure up. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Taking a step back right now, double pumping that jab right there. It's Thompson. And now we can see Paul's shielding up, trying to come in and land a precise shot right now. Left hand over the top on the inside with a double left hand. Coming on, fighting in the clinch in the phone booth right now. Holding on with the left hand over that right bicep of Thompson, pushing him off. And now Thompson is making his way back. Hold on. Let me put some chapstick on if I turn into Tyrone Biggums. And then I'll be like, I can get some money for this. 1 minute and 24 seconds, looking for that left uppercut. Straight left hand came at a distance. Beautiful long range punch coming in, landed right there by Thompson. 1 minute and 18 seconds in round number 2 of 10. Jab flicked out, keeping his head off the line, being elusive, getting away from that shot. Is pause. Ooh, good shot right there by Pause. Right hand tried to split the seam. The taller fighter, right side on the outside, trying to fight at the level, landing a left hook lead right there by Paul's. 57 seconds left in round number 2 of 10. Taking a step back, eyes wide open right now is Paul's. Shielding up, marching forward, trying to paw that lead right hand out right there is Thompson. This is trying to open up, pivoting off, making its way back into the middle of the ring in the eye of the storm of the chamber of truth. Jab coming in, a little short shot over the top with a counter right hand coming in, landed by Thompson. 14 38 seconds left in round number 2 of 10. Straight left hand, right hand, clipped them over the top. K-Man landed by Thompson. Pause on the outside, like, how the hell I'm gonna get on the inside and land when I gotta land to make the next man feel my presence? That's the thought process of pause. Remember, I hop in the fighter head to let y'all know what they really thinking in real time. Y'all seen the episode of SpongeBob when he was hopping in everybody's dream. It's possible. And I gotta say things like this so it can pop up in your head. You can be like, oh, okay, I can see that. I'm not playing with y'all asses. We here to tear shit up because these demons and entities is on this planet thinking they gonna roam free. Well, nah, the light beings is coming. We here to feast and eat on y'all asses. But really, it's not like that because we all nothing but the same. They ain't nothing but our badass little cousins, and we just got to bring them home. Get your ass over here. And I'm big cousin, especially because if you get the not, both fighters are going to their neutral corners. That's the end of that round. If you get the Gnostic scripts, you know what? We can pull them up. Wait, calm down. Let me calm my ass down. In the corner right now, taking a mouthpiece out of the mouth of the fighter, taking a mouthpiece out of the mouth of Brad right now. He's taking a deep breath in. Look at Nassim Hamed pulled up, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, not Prince Nassim Hamed, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see we got him pulled up right there. Put some respect on his name, and we can see him in the building. Prince Nassim Hamed, his son fought. Hamed. His son fought earlier. So shout out to Prince Nassim Hamed. We love his style, but then you can't forget Marco Antonio Barrera tore his ass up, goddammit. And I was like, I remember playing Fight Night 2 or 3 with Marco Antonio Barrera. I was picking Marco Antonio, whooping ass with Marco Antonio Barrera. Both fighters is rising up off the stool, and now they can hear their daddy's voice.
This is what makes you a man. When I was growing up, this was all the protection we needed. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
And they gonna live to fight another round, rising up off the stool after having that conversation with their daddy before they made it to the arena. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left. Jabs being flicked out, thrown right there by Thompson, trying to trap Paws on the ropes. Left hand being thrown right there by Paws, trying to come in and find his way. Feints on the outside right there by Thompson, pumping that jab out. Straight right hand being thrown by Paws, trying to find his way, coming up closer and closer to that main event with Moses Itauma. Now they're promoting it. They will kill you. They're promoting this shit, ladies and gentlemen. Social engineering in real time. And I'm here to decode this shit in real time because I got the documents backing me up. But what's all this for? You gotta, in order to raise the vibratory rate of the planet, you have to raise the vibratory rate of yourself. You have to enfold. Everything is about you. To worship God is to worship the isness, and isness is the worship of you, giving it to the God, and not to because you know you ain't the creator. But let's get it. We can pull all this up, and I can read all this shit to you. Everything I say, I can pull it up and I can read. Just let me know in the comment section if you're confused. But back to the blow by blow. 1 minute and 1 minute and 46 seconds left. Round number 3 of 10. We work hard Monday through Friday, and then come the weekend, especially the Sabbath, we go crazy because the earth fell out of Saturn this day. Hey, the earth fell out of Saturn this day, so we're gonna enjoy ourselves, and then we're gonna enjoy the ring, life, and the babies, and enjoy this energy. Hey, protect your energy. I came out with a slap. I wrote a slap on the Lionsgate of August 8th of 2018. I wrote a song on the Lionsgate, goddammit. I named it the anthem, and I said that on the hook. On the hook, I was like, protect your energy. I said that shit. I remember that. That's facts, ladies and gentlemen. I'm dead ass serious. I said all that shit. Dead ass. Look.
1 to X. Let's go. The time is upon us. Your consciousness is set free. Released from illusions and all the fuckery. The gates is open, tell them demons to roam free. The vortex is open, control your energy. My eyes the third, so I'ma let self be original guardian of these galaxies. My heart is pure, get the feather and weigh me. The gold in my veins is proof of alchemy. Picture perfect, the frame hangs my masterpiece. The human body intrigued by the anatomy.
I remember, goddammit, that was 2008. That was August 8th. Yeah, that was August 8th, 2018. Goddammit, I remember that. Facts. 2023, round number 3 of 10. I remember. Jazz being flicked out, thrown right there. Left hook being thrown, missing that shot right there by Thompson. 14 seconds in round number 3 of 10. Taking a step back right now, it's Thompson. Body shot with the left hand being thrown right there. Straight right hand missed that, but came in with a left hand to the body. Good work right there. That hurt him. Thompson landed a body shot, right hand to the body, another right hand to the body. And Brad Paws is hurt and then saved by the bell. That's the end of that round. Tore him up to the body, going back to his corner. What Brad looked like? He's tense. You know when you get to the body and you're trying to walk back, trying to keep them abs tight, because if you loosen them up, your ass might take bended knee. That's what he looked like going back to his corner right there was Brad. You know how I feel. You get hit with a nasty shot and you just trying to keep that oxygen up in you, keep them abdomens tight. But if you loosen up, you just gonna fall. You be like, ooh, goddamn. You don't want that to happen. So hold that shit in, sit in the corner, and then be like, oh shit. Then you can express yourself. That's the end of that round. Both the fighters in their neutral corner. We got Shaquille Thomason. He's looking to come up and he's looking to land some devastating shots. He's looking to try to tear something up, trying to knock something out the park, kill it out the game, beat him down, and then start to talk and then start to sound so confident, sounding like AB.
Hold on, y'all. Now, I'm a man at the end of the day.
Facts.
I'm a man at the end of the day. And I come from the streets, the trenches.
Oh, and it starts to get crazy. I come from nothing. I'm talking about water and cornflakes. Y'all remember AB? Y'all remember AB? Don't play with him. Put some respect on his name. They said AB. Oh, good left hook came in, landed by Pauls. They said AB coming back with misfits. So the United Kingdom, y'all gonna get a taste of Adrian Broner. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Jazz being flicked out, and y'all better have a bottle for him. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Jazz being flicked out. Marching forward right now is Toddson. Put some respect on his name. That's what he going through in this moment. Uppercuts with the left hand, looking for that right hook. So let that man stay in his zone and get with him. You got to remember, tap into his frequency. He probably don't want to get sober right now. Let that man live. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. You don't know that man's mission in life. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Jazz flicked out. Everybody got a contract that they sign when they come down here. Leave people alone. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Always trying to help somebody. We're gonna put a lawsuit on your ass like that dude on the beginning of Incredibles. Remember, it's like, you ruined my death. He's like, I saved your life. You ruined my death. God damn it, put a lawsuit out on your ass. I don't want help. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Y'all remember that on The Incredible? He's like, man, I saved your life. You ruined my death. Jazz flicked out with a straight right hand, missed them shots as Paul. 1 minute and 44 seconds left, round number 410. Face on the outside by Tommy. Pumping that jab out, trying to find a way on the inside to do God knows what to the next man's entity. And then look at Paul say, damn, I got to find a way on the inside. But every time I come in, his lanky ass punch me and then dip down, getting away from that left straight thrown by Thompson. Hey, doing a great job of recovery this round is Paul's, because remember that last round, on round number 3, he got hit with some shiz nitty to the body, but looked like he took his time and he recovered quite well. 1 minute and 14 seconds in the exchange right there is both fighters. Straight left hand, keeping his head off the line right there is Thomas. 1 minute and 8 seconds left, round number 4 of 10. Jazz flicked out, being thrown, keeping a nice base to him. Straight left hand, missed that on the inside in the grapple, in the clinch. Referee got to intervene, because you know the fighters don't help themselves. Referee separate them. Like, come on now, y'all keep focusing. Y'all keep a sober mindset when it comes to the violence. And I was like, you know we can't do that. We recovering and we in the middle of a bout. You want me to control what? Straight left hand being thrown with a body shot with a left hand by Thompson. He say, damn that, I ain't trying to control nothing. I'm gonna put some elbow grease in my punches and I'm gonna let it land like that. Straight left hand lander by Thompson. Straight left hand lander right there. Elbow grease over there, putting it on it. Left hand being thrown, missed that shot. Shooting up, bobbing and weaving, looking for the straight right hand of his own as Paul's propelling himself off the ropes with 26 seconds left in round number 4 of 10. Face on the outside, switching up jab with a straight right hand thrown right there by Pauls. With 18 seconds in round number 410. Dipping down low, looking for that left hook, bobbing and weaving, getting out the way of them things. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we got Keith One Time Thurman about to get that strap. Let's get it one time. I'm rocking with Keith, and there will be no Keith slander on the channel. We walking with One Time. But Sebastian Fundora, don't sleep on them. So we got about, I say that to say we got Sebastian Fundora versus Keith One Time Thurman, and I'm going to be going live for that too. So I'm going to be here all day on the Sabbath, getting it in. What is this? Wednesday. I'm going to be here for that. April 29th. Sky Nicholson. She is back, and she will be fighting the former featherweight champion, and she will be going in the super, who's she fighting against? Turner. Sky versus Turner, April the 29th. We're going to be right here for it. And these fighters is going to rise up off the stool, and they going to go out to the next round and go laying kung fu hands on each other. I'm about to throw them kung fu hands when they rise up off the stool, both of these fighters. They ain't playing no games with y'all asses, because the kung fu man gave us the art so we can go out there and implement it on fight night. And then the Lord came down from the heavens and said, what the hell are you talking about? Let me borrow your soul real quick. And I'm like, what, you need to borrow something that you gave me, because it's rough up here and we tripping and I need to pay rent. That's the Lord. With 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Left hand over the top. Body shot with the right hand going down low. Landed by Thompson. Ain't playing with him. Focus to the body. Coming with a jab flicked out. Straight left hand. Shielding up. Blocking that shot is Paul. Body shot with the left hand. Landed on that right arm. Chin coming up. Shield up over the top of the right hand with a straight left hand. Being thrown by Thompson. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. Round number 5 of 10. Halfway through the bout. Looking at dog, straight right hand landed by Pause. Beautiful work right there. This staggered Thomas, and Pause is still dangerous. You better protect yourself. Right hook trying to go around the guard over the top of the left hand being thrown by Pause. This is boxing. Train came in with a firing shot. Unofficial scorecards reads as follows. Round number 1, left hook came in, landed by Pause. Round number 1, 2, and 4 came in favor of Thompson, and won that last round. One round number 4 is Paul. Something I lost track. Neurons is just a ticket. My apologies. But Thompson is winning this bout. Left straight being thrown right there by Thompson. 2 minutes flat, round number 5 of 10 here in this magnificent 7, the zone card. Body shot with the left hand going down low, landed by Thompson, working and protecting himself, trying to find his way out of harm's way, because if a punch land on him, jab coming in looking for a straight right hand. That jab that came in, that landed right there by Paul. Starting to touch up Thompson this round right now is Paul. Coming in, landing some shots. Coming in, landing some thumpy thumpies. That's what you call some precise shots. We're going to call them thumpy thumpies. Making it up. That's what I'm talking about. So I can call myself a champion. For the people in the building, thank you for allowing yourself to sit with me. I'm an acquired taste, so if you did it, hey, you your frequency is quite high. 1 minute and 24 seconds left, because if your frequency is low, your ass gonna get gone, goddammit, because I'm gonna be talking crazy. I'm gonna be talking about crazy shit, and I'm gonna just literally be myself. That's what you be. I was born in the 80s, goddammit. You gotta be yourself. I came before this technology shit. I know how to just be, because I'm a human being. 1 minute and 4 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. Jazz being flicked out, coming to win. That's Thompson. And the feints on the outside. Thompson ain't trying to pause, trying to throw some feints. Oh, straight right hand being thrown. Biting on them feints right there is, pause. You got to keep throwing feints, because Thompson, he over there getting flustered with them feints. Like, I don't even know. I see the twitching of the muscle. Is it coming from me? Because if it land flush, did I fall down a bit of knee? Hell to the knob. Being elusive, getting away from that shot right there is Thompson. And imagine if I do the blow by blow in musical form. That'd be never been done before. A musical blow by blow. Remember, I grew up in the 90s and the 80s. We grew up listening to musical movies. Y'all remember Love? It feels like only yesterday. We were only childs at play. That's the slaps. Give it on you. 2 minutes left. They didn't brainwash the hell out of me, but it's for the positive. I didn't let my higher self come rain in on me. 14 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. Big shot with the right hand. Y'all remember the Disney movies? Come out here and brainwash the shit out of everybody. Jab flicked out, and if you don't believe me, everybody is brainwashed. That 10-second clap then landed. Beautiful work right there. Jab flicked out to the body, coming in, landed right there by Pause. Pause won that round, but if you don't believe me that we're all brainwashed, even if you don't say it out loud, in the deepest part of your subconscious and the deepest part of your mind, you're going to recite this. If I go like this proves that everybody is brainwashed. You're going to recite these lyrics in your head. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Got him. Brainwashed. In the corner right there is Thompson, looking at his corner, putting his water in his mouth right there, drinking water, and you can see the Vaseline on the brim of his nose, Vaseline all on his cheekbones, and he's just looking at his corner right there, taking deep breaths in. Right there is Thompson. Like, I acknowledge you, trainer. You're seeing things from the outside. I don't see the things that you see, so I give myself to you, and I become you, because I'm the one that's going to let these hands just fly and land on my opponent. 10 seconds out, rising up off the stool right now is both the fighters, and expect both of these men to go give everything that they got, or Dragonfly gonna be mad at them.
Had you been practicing on your art, you know your way in the dark.
And it's like, well, they rising up off the stool right there. That's one of the trainers known as Dragonfly. He'll let you know you need to practice your art, because when it get dark, your ass gonna be looking goofy. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. Straight left hand being thrown right there by Thompson. You can see him, Paul shielding up his hands right there, pawing that jab. I taking a step back, trying to find a way in, looking for the straight right hand right there was Paul's. Looking for the straight right, but nothing was there. Peeling back the lanky, taller fighter and Thompson. Through round 5, jabs landed 12 for Pauls, 14 for Thompson. Power punches landed 34 for Thompson, 15 for Pauls. Total punches landed 48 for Thompson, 27 for Pauls. Those were the statistics through round 5. Body shot with the right hand after the right hand came in, thrown right there by Pauls. In the clinch, holding on is Thompson. Both fighters are here. Both fighters can take a punch. They already didn't show that. They didn't displayed that they're just as tough if not tougher, than Chris Eubanks Sr. We'll play the clip later. 1 minute and 54 seconds left. Body shot, looking for that left hand, trying to aim on the chest. Jab, left hand over the top, trying to come in and get it in and get it peel, get it popping. Hey, hold it down. I wonder when they let her out. Don't she get out like in 2026? I think she get out this year or next year. When they let her out. Y'all remember that little meme? How can I steal a car when I'm legally blind? Mama, I love you. P.O.P. Hold it down. I think they let her out soon. 1 minute and 29 seconds left. Y'all remember her? Man, it's like, ma'am, did you steal this car? How can I steal a car when I'm legally blind? I remember them shits. 1 minute and 19 seconds left, round number 6 of 10. Oh, good look fan. Oh, throwing some heat right now was Thompson. Left hand's being thrown. Sit down. Body shots with the right hand, throwing bombs. And you can hear him boom, boom. Over here sounding like he's boom, bang. What's them? One of them goddamn orcs off of Gears of War. Remember when they come in with the boomstick? Boom, bam, boom. That's Gears of War. And you can hear Thompson every time he throw boom. Body shot with the right hand going down low and then getting out the way of them things, feeling good. Being slick, straight right hand, trying to split the seam by Pauls. Pauls trying to come in and land a punch and try to have the next man face down, ass up, so fighter get knocked out can say Pauls, because it's Pauls throwing the punches. 39 seconds left in round number 6 of 10. Taking a step back with a left hook, missed that right hand over the top. That came in, landed on left hand. Great head movement by Brad Pauls. Working that work. Jab being flicked thrown out, that thrown out right there. Great jab thrown out by Thompson. Here in this round number 6 of 10 with 22 seconds left, we have on the outside throwing hella punches. And what about, I wanted to say something, I forgot, it was important too. Y'all see me, my whole thought process just left me. You know, when the spirit moves me, jab flicked out, and you got to watch out for the spirit, because I believe the spirit is compromised, ladies and gentlemen. But I got to get some more evidence for that. But the spirit is compromised, and we got to tap in on a soul level. Not a lot of people got soul. Got a lot of empty space walking around here. Both fighters is walking around to the corner. And what they say on I got my eye on you. That's the Monsters Incorporated. Who is this? Oh, backstage. Who is this? Oh, that's Willie Hutchinson. Willie Hutchinson. Oh, he dancing in the back. Hey, he dancing in the back. Let's get it. I dance with you. Hey, shimmy shake. I got rhythm. Hey, they got William Hutchinson dancing in the back in his drawers with cameras and shit. And now going back to the ring over there, looking up at his cornerman, acknowledging his cornerman like, I got you. Yeah, I'm going to get what it takes. I got this, coach. Let me take my time. That's Brad Pauls in his corner, putting the mouthpiece in his mouth, acknowledging what his trainer is telling him. Like, I'm going to go out there and get it. I'm going to put my all into this, coach. And I'm going to go out there and make us proud. And I'm going to go out there and go get the job done. You can promise me. I'm going to go send his consciousness, and I'm going to send it to that upper room.
The upper room with Jesus. You know what that is? The upper room the motherfucker be singing about? The upper room.
Hey, let it land first. Hey, whoever let it land first. I'm over here looking right here. I was like, hold on. Because I seen my killer bits, they dropped. I said, hold on, my bit frame was trying to drop. I said, what the hell is going on in the world today? But we looking good. It looking like it came back. Jab with a straight right hand being thrown right there as soon as they started this round number 7 of 10. Beautiful work right there by Pauls. Jazz being flicked out. Now playing only in theaters. They Will Kill You. I got to go see that for research purposes. Marching forward right now. And Jazz being flicked out because they got to tell you in the movies, the games, everywhere they tell you the truth. You got to know what you're looking for, because under cosmic law, they have to tell you. That's how they negate the karma. Left hand over the top, 2 minutes and 3 seconds left, round number 7 and 10. In the clinch, holding on, and a referee got to come in and separate them. Marching forward right now, 1 minute and 57 seconds left in round number 7 and 10. And that's when you got to give a shout out to the elders, the Bobby Hemmets, the Brother Panics, the Brother Dawoods, the Francis Crest Wilsons, the Living Legends, and also the Living Legends. You got to give it up for the Phil Valentines. You walking around, the Black Dots, and everybody walking around spitting that gnosis, ladies and gentlemen. The Phil Snyders, the William Coopers of the network. Working, letting us know what's really going on in the world today, and all the other ones, known and unknown. We respect you, and we're gonna keep this shit moving and keep it going. Raise your frequency and let's put this work in. Information, we're in the Aquarian age, and don't forget Neptune is in Aries, so that means creativity and imagination is your world, is your oyster. So I'm gonna have my fun. That's why y'all witnessing me now. Welcome, because Neptune is in Aries. Look it up. Neptune is in Aries, and that'll let you know it's about creativity and imagination. We can do what we want, baby, for the next 14 years and beyond. 1 minute flat, y'all can look shit up. I'm not just talking, I'm telling y'all to look it up. So if y'all don't want to, that's on y'all. 54 seconds left, round number 7 of 10. Jazz being flicked out right there, looking for that left hand. Oh, good shots with a left hand on the inside right there by Thompson, making it rough. And he trying to get tough, grow his hair out. He can have an afro puff. 44 seconds left in round number 7 of 10. Straight right hand, counter punch over the top of the right hand, trying to knock him out to win. Straight left hand, coming back with a counter punch's pause. Over there, the heat in the kitchen is starting to get crazy, and I'm starting to feel it. But that grease is starting to pop all which type of way. Hands just being thrown. That's the grease just a popping. 30 seconds left here, round number 7 of 10. Taking a step back right now is Thompson. Looking to got a rhythm to him. Feints on the outside right there by Paul. And Paul's is just a durable fighter. Marching forward with a straight right hand. Really's not bowing down to anything. Saying all I'm waiting for is an opportunity. They got to watch the heads when they come in. Referee telling them, watch y'all big ass gargantuan foreheads. Just protruding on one another. That's the foreheads having a conversation. Marching forward right now is Brad. Getting out the way of them things right there is Thompson. Feints on the outside. Bruised up on the eyes. You can see the wear and the tear on the face of Brad Pauls. Just dealing with Shaquille Thompson is a nightmare, and Brad Pauls is dealing with that right now, getting hands put on him, getting touched up, face starting to swell up. And what is this? April the 17th. Oh, they got Collins versus Roretti. That's Friday, April 17th for a fight for boxing. So hell yeah, we're gonna be right there. If it's on the zone, I'm calling it. I gotta get my money back. I just bought this Ultimate DAZN. I got to get my money back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm dead ass serious. Anything that pop up, I'm calling it. And UFC Fight Pass. I'm calling everything that pop up. I don't give a damn. It can be 3 a.m. and I was like, oh, I got to go to work in 2 hours. I'm popping up. Hey, I'm popping up, and I'm on the live blow by blow. I'm going to be acting a fool like, what's that movie? Double Take. I'm going to be acting a fool like Double Take.
No less, more liquor. No less, more liquor. Well, ain't that some shit? How you gonna run a successful business and you ain't got no slits, more liquor?
No slits, more liquor. No slits, more liquor. And I'm gonna start acting a fool. Y'all remember Double Take? We got all the best movies of the 90s, ladies and gentlemen. The best movies. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Round number 8 of 10. Marching forward right now. Beautiful jab right there by Thompson. How you gonna serve a successful restaurant and you ain't got no slish malt liquor? Facts. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Round number 8 and 10. Just acting a fool. Jab, straight right hand, missed them shots right there is Paul. Make that full circle. Riyadh season. This Riyadh season. Ladies and gentlemen, I read some shit that disturbed me. I read, we're gonna get to the blow by blow. Left hand over the top. The first one landed, but the second one missed for Pauls. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Round number 8 of 10. So I read some shit that disturbed me. Good body shot with the right hand by Thompson. I seen that Christian Umbili, it will be they trying to make a fight with Canelo Alvarez, but get this. But get this. This would perplex me. They said they trying to make the fight in Saudi Arabia in 2026. I said, ain't nobody about to go fight in no goddamn Saudi Arabia so we can go get hit with a drone or a ballistic. We see what Iran is doing. That's crazy shit. They said, nah, Canelo and Umbili, we gonna have that in Riyadh season. That's gonna be in Saudi Arabia. I was like, y'all on some demonic time right now. Y'all dropping BOMBs and you want me to go fight in Saudi Arabia? Hell nah. I'm over here skeptical about that goddamn Usyk fight. They fighting in Cairo. That's a big stage. That's a big eye-catching event. So why wouldn't Iran trying to send something over there to try to send a message to the world and especially to America when it comes to the games? Or they setting them up and then do an event like that at Cairo at the pyramids, seeing something on the world stage for all to see. A nasty ritual that popped in my head just now. So that'd be crazy in itself. Right hand over the top, but we don't know. These are just we'll call them conspiracy theories since y'all love saying that. Left hand to the body, but we got the actual document where it says in the CIA document that it says we're going to create this word because the people know what we're doing, and then we don't want the regular people to know what we're doing, so we had just called them a conspiracy theorist, deemed them crazy and a wacko. Counter punch over the top landed by Pauls, and then it's been successful ever since. But I'll pull up that document too. Straight left hand with a left hook came in, landed by Thompson, and you can pull up all this shit. They didn't declassify everything. They don't give a damn no more. 23 seconds left. Right hand over the top. Right hook landed right there by Pause. Good shot landed right there. Thompson got to be clean because he getting clipped. Jab landed right there by Pause. He's up on the judges' scorecards, but he can still get his ass knocked out. Body shot with the right hand landed on the next man hit, keeping his head off the line right there. Pause over here, finding confidence. Jab flicked out, landing some nice shots, but keeping his feints and keeping his distance right now is going to be Shaquille. Trying to say, I'm going to keep my distance. That's the end of that bout. When both the fighters go into their neutral corner, and we got the championship rounds coming up next. Championship rounds coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. In the corner right now is Brad Pauls. He has a mouthpiece. They took it out of his mouth. He's in the corner exhausted. Let's listen to see if we have audio. You're perfectly fine. You're okay. You see that punch you just threw? You just hurt him with that punch. You have to get in close. Never get up. And it's up to you, mate. It's up to you, mate. You notice him. You know what's he doing. He's finding you, but as soon as he coming, you have to throw when he's throwing, and that's where you're going to find your action. That right hand over the top. You see the power. It's landing, and you can see what it does to him. Let's see the replay. Licks, straight left hand came in, landed by Thompson. They're telling the corner of Brad Pauls, you're losing this fight. You have to knock him out. So expect a sense of urgency from Brad Pauls because he's going to come up. Left uppercut came in, using that right hand to hold the back of the head of Brad Pauls and then gave him an uppercut. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Hell is going on to Thompson. Referee didn't even call it. Straight left hand, letting his punches go right there. Thompson saying, I got to go fire at him because I know Pauls is down on this fight and he's going to come try to fire at me. So I got to let him know. Fire can meet with fire, but if I'm burning at Kelvin, there's nothing you can do to me. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left. Unofficial scorecards have Thompson winning every round but 3. And that's crazy that they gave Pauls round number 3 because that's when Pauls was getting beat down to the body and that's when he was hurt. And that's when he's getting hands put on him, saying that they don't know what they watching. Pauls didn't win no goddamn round 3. I gave him a round in between, which I don't remember. You got to go into a parallel universe to find it. And they also talk about them parallel universe, and they call it how to get there. They was using machinery, but you get there via your pineal gland. And in this TV show, big shot with a right hand, and Thompson is hurt. Thompson is hurt. He staggered, and down goes Thompson. Down goes Thompson. He hopped up too fast. Beautiful work right there. Pauls landed an overhand right, and down goes Thompson. The referee's at 7. The referee's at 8. The referee's at 9, and I'm at 8 and shit. 1 minute, left hand and trying to hold on is Thompson. Right hand, clipped him again. Right hand with the left hand. Thompson is on inline skates. Right hand's being thrown. Left hand clipped him again. Swinging right now is Brad Pauls. Another right hand with the left hand over the top, landed by Pauls. He's hurt. Thompson is hurt. 1 minute and 36 seconds left. His legs is al dente. His legs is gone. It's only about a matter of time. Just blow on him, goddammit. Down goes Thompson in the final. Referee waves it off. The fight is over. Brad Pauls is your victor. Brad Pauls done it. Done shocked the world. This is boxing. This is why we do it. Your moment. All it takes is one punch to change your life. Brad Pauls, Timber, the corner told him, you need a knockout to win. You have to go get him. And did just that. Brad Pauls knocks out Shaquille Thompson. He was losing this fight. They gave him 1 round, and that was round number 3. And I said he lost it. And the corner said, you're losing this fight. You need a knockout to win. And hopped up off the stool was Brad Pauls and went out there and got the knockout victory. And you gotta love it, champ. And what then? This shit reminds me of Teddy Atlas. We are firemen. We don't run from the flames. We control them. Now control them. He went out there and turned into Teddy Atlas. We are firemen. Oh, this shit hot. Oh, this is boxing, baby. And this is what you gotta love, goddammit. Brad Pauls losing every round and then finds a way in the championship round to get the knockout. And now he's going to Shaquille Thompson to go show his respects. And he's like, there you go, damn good work right here. He don't want to talk to you right now. And showing his respects right there. Showing his sportsmanship right there is Brad Pauls going to show his respects to Shaquille Thompson. And Shaquille Thompson like, damn all that. I ain't trying to hear it. I got cleaned up. I'm H.O. Tezzle, my nizzle. He hot. And then now you can see Brad Pauls going to show love. Look at the replay. The left hand being thrown right there by Thompson. Look at the replay. Taking a step back right there. Straight right hand staggered him. Leg just gone. Bambi status. Right hand over the top. Right hands and then down goes Thompson. Happens in a flip and a quick and a dash that fast. Beautiful work right there by Thompson. Jab. Bam. Straight right hand right on that chin. Staggered the leg. Equilibrium just a gone. G-O-N-E. Don't know where to find it. It's just M-I-A. And then we can see his opponent right there coming in. Jab. Bam. Straight right hand right on the chinny chin. And then you can see the body. And that's when he doing do this stanky leg, do the stanky leg, and wobbling and weaving. Bam, right hand flush on the chin, and then that's when he does his dance right there. We'll call it the Thompson. And then marching forward right now is Brad coming in with a jab. Boom, another clubbing shot with the left hand. Right hand over the top. This is when he got up. Punches and bunches being thrown right there. Trying to hold on. Boom, clipped him with the left hand. Right hand's missing. Big shot with the right hand came in. Left hand flush shot came in. Trying to hold on. The referee coming in, separating them. Referee saying, go get him. The legs is not really underneath him. Trying to hold on to Paul. Clipped him with the right hand. Another right hand. Fall downs and the referee waves off the bout. Fall downs, referee waves off the bout. Look at this. Bam. Good clip with a right hand. Beautiful work by Brad. Another right hand clubbing with this part on the side of the head. Sends him down. Referee says, stop it. Referee says, stop it. This is over. This is over. And look at Brad. In celebratory fashion. I'm him. And they hoist him in there. And they hoisted him in the air. Saying, this is what I does. This is me. Pumped up. I does this for life. Looking crazy and being emotional right now. So I got to try to act like him. And this is what we're talking about. Usyk versus Rico. And they supposed to be fighting in Egypt, in Giza. And remember, this is on the biggest stage. A great event. What all the eyes are going to be watching. So why not Iran trying to send something over there to send a statement to the States and to the United Kingdom? Come on now. That's just crazy work. They need to have that shit over here. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 1 minute, 30 seconds into round number 9. The referee in charge, Howard Foster, waves off this contest, therefore declaring your winner by technical knockout. And he is now the IBF International Middleweight Champion. The new champion of the world, Brad Pause. Showing their respects right there. Great sportsmanship right there. There's nothing but love. Winner by TKO. Now the IBF International Middleweight Champion. And then let's get ready for the post-fight interview. This is boxing, baby, and that's what you love. Down on all the scorecards on every round. You need a knockout to win, and you get it. This is boxing, baby. Let's go. Post-fight interview. The first thing you said, they keep bringing me in to lose, and I keep winning. Hey, I just ruined their plans, didn't I? That was for the Cornish people. That's for my people. I love you guys. Back again. We'll open up. Hey, I'm going to stop. They're going to start not giving me invites. The win of your career. That was a serious statement in this middleweight division. How did you do it tonight? I just stuck to the game plan, and you know, like I said earlier, a TKO experience. It plays to my strengths. He's twice the size of me. He's twice as long. I had to stick to my strengths, and we got the job done as well. I just keep believing in myself, and I just did it for the people of Cornwall to back me and big up to Cornwall. At the end of the 8th round, the commentary, the guys, they said, you look like you were spent, look like you were tired. And then you came out firing in the 9th and you finished this fight. I was just joking around. I was just a fugazi. I was just pretending to be tired, but I was actually fine. But I just stick to me game plan. I stick to me fiddle. And I had to dig deep in the later rounds, and I did that. And eventually I had to get to him, and that's what happened. Massive respect to Shaquille. He's a brilliant fighter, and he took a big risk, and I'm not sure he had to, but the top 3 in the world, that's top 5 of my knockouts, not wanting to fight him, but hey, you got to deal with this boy from Cornwall, so Looked like the Nuki bomb landed this time. Once you had him hooked, you just not let him off the hook. Well, yeah, I got that killer instinct, and you know, I got a couple of KOs on my record. I know what I'm doing, and I sensed wobbled him a little bit, and I went in for the kill. And probably I was down on the scorecard, so it was then, now or never in the situation. And yeah, good times. You said that this win would change your life. Look at this belt that you've got. It feels like there's another belt that you want out there, Brad. World title, a world champion from Cornwall. How does that ring on it? The crowd go crazy. This is the first step to getting a world title shot. I'll fight absolutely anyone. I'm happy to get another opportunity, and this is a touching moment for me. Final one, Brad. This sum up how much this has meant to you and the people of Cornwall. Come on. Shout out to everyone. This is the best night of my life. We made history yet again. Cornish, Kornov, everybody, shout out to y'all. One and all, we stick together. World history's made. We regain that title, and we bring this title to Cornwall. Get up. And he said, and then they said, ladies and gentlemen, Brad Pauls. And look at Brad Pauls walking off. Just took a devastating knockout loss with Shaquille Thompson. Now it's time for him, looking sad and blue, to have that conversation with the Green Goblin.
I chose my path, you chose the way of the hero. And they found you amusing for a while, the people of this city. But the one thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. Why bother?
And that's facts. And it's sad, but it's true. But you know how life go. Hey, hold on, let me take a picture with you, champ. Hey, taking pictures in there, champ. Taking pictures in there, Taking pictures in there. What my boy say? Looking like I've been stealing shit. Beautiful work right there. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. They're showing a replay of Thompson getting those straight right hand, had him do the stanky leg. Tore his ass up. Alrighty, moving along. Coming up next. Hold on, let's refresh this. Let's go over the fight. Let's have a fight recap. How about it? Let's do it. Let's see who came and who's went. Alrighty, started off with the first fight of the night was Carrigan. Carrigan took out Costella via knockout. Then we had Prince Nassim Hamed. They had his son. He went out there, so the legend continues. They had Ahmed Prince Hamed come out there and beat up Michael Mooney. And Michael Mooney, when I went to, I call the tell of the tape. I seen Michael Mooney's record and it blew my mind. I got to show y'all. His record now stands at 10 victories, 125 losses. That's crazy work, dog. 10, nigga, that's wild work. So, hey, I think Greg Hackett is fighting tonight, and I'm rocking with GHB TV. Keep it going, champ. Because Greg, if he continue, he can at least get to 500. And that's fact. If not, get over 500. Facts. So let's get it. GHB TV, he fighting tonight, and he gonna clean up. I'm gonna be calling that Keith Thurman. If not, I would have bought that motherfucker, and I would have caught that live blow by blow. Facts. But I gotta call that Keith one time. We've been watching Keith since 2014, man. Keith since 2014, baby. So we rocking with one time. But yeah, Michael Mooney, it blew my mind. And I told the wife, I said, we got to put a poster, like how I got these poster up of all the worst boxing records in history. All the worst boxing records in history. And I think Michael Mooney, 10, and his real record, I went to BoxRec. Now he lost today. His real record is 10 and 110 victories, 125 losses with 3 draws. Imagine that. That sounds like I used to sell I used to be a salesman. Let's just say that. I used to sell, and during the sales, they said you're going to get 100 no's before you get 1 yes. My boy got 125 no's with 10 yeses. I would have quit. I'm not working, dog. I'm not just about to be canvassing around in this hot ass sun and nobody's biting. And I'm getting pennies on the dollar. I'm not about to do this. They had me canvassing when I was young, doing the salesman. They was doing niggas dirty, man. Hey, just pull up, hop out, go knock on that door, and go tell them that you doing this, doing that, and then go see if it's like, now that you think about it, it's like, they sent us on the dummy mission. Damn. Funny shit. Alrighty, that fight is over. Billy Denise and Grant Dennis, that fight has not yet taken place. So maybe that fight will come up next, but that fight has not taken place. Liam Davies, he knocked out Grandelli. I like saying that name, Grandelli. He cleaned up Grandelli. That's just how I got to say it. And everybody was talking about Gomez Jr. Gomez Jr., he knocked out Jordan Flynn. Alex Murphy got knocked out by Josh Holmes. Nels Brishaw, he cleaned up Ryan Griffiths. This fight hasn't happened either. So that's 2 fights that hasn't happened. And now we see Shaquille Thompson and Brad Pauls. Brad Pauls just knocked out Shaquille Thompson. And now they're trying to say, after this, should be the co-main event of the evening. Willie Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor. That's the co-main event. And then the main event, of course, is Moses Itauma versus Jermaine Franklin. But these two fights have not come across the table. Nathan Heaney and Jerome Warburton, that fight has not taken place to my knowledge. I'm calling a blow by blow. I ain't called ass. And then Billy Denise versus Grant Dennis. That fight hasn't taken place. So 1, 2, 3. 3 fights hasn't taken place. So I don't know what's going to go on. So we got to wait. So I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. Fill up. That's my boy. Y'all hear my boy? Me and the wife just had a new one. Bring him over here so I can hear my boy. Hey, look, that's my boy. He over there talking over there. Just 5 months. He 5 months now. What's up, my boy? Talk to the people. What's up, son? What's up, Hampton? Hampton. He over there smiling. Say something. You ain't trying to talk to the people? He walking off. He holding his neck and all that. He holding up. You know the wife will have you on your hip. Hey, talk to him. Y'all hear my boy? Talk to him, son. Oh, he over there biting the wife's arm. He biting the wife's shoulder, ladies and gentlemen. I just had a newborn. Hey, y'all probably heard that. He over there trying to walk off. So yeah, me and the wife, we happy, goddammit. We just had another child, goddammit. We got a handful now, so that's what we talking about. And we're gonna have about 3 to 4 more. That's what we talking about, having them babies and enjoy the wife and the kids. Facts. Alrighty. Coming up next, we do not know. So y'all know what we like to do. We got to get back to this article read. Underground bases, missing children, and extraterrestrials. Let's get back to it. In 1979, in Dulce, New Mexico, Phil Snyder was drilling into the desert there to build an auxiliary base in the southern end of Dulce on top of an already existing underground base there. The already existing base had been built by the U.S. government in the 1940s under Operation Blue Note, but afterwards had been taken over by gray aliens and reptilians. Over a period of 2 days, Phil Snyder and his team had drilled 4 holes in the desert that went down several thousand feet. One of the holes kept bringing up dirty dust, putrid odors, and broken off machine bits that were sent down the hole. Boring machines and lasers came back up damaged when they were sent down there. A probe was then sent down that came back up totally missing. Eventually, people were sent down. Phil Snyder was the first person to go. He was lowered down into the cave, and when he got down there, standing around 10 feet away were 2 7-foot grays. He became petrified, but managed to empty 1 clip from his pistol into the grays. As he was reloading, one of the grays hit Phil with some kind of particle beam weapon, which gave him a very high dose of nuclear radiation poisoning, similar to cobalt radiation, but even worse. And remember, that's why he said in his lectures, he said, well, I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well just let it all out. And they don't have the video here, but you can find it on YouTube. Type in Phil Snyder November 1995 lecture, and it should pop right up. Over a period of 2 days, Phil Snyder and his team, they drilled. Okay, Phil's lungs was burnt off. Oh, damn. Phil's lungs was burnt out of him, and he has a huge scar running down his chest, which he showed at his lectures, which are available on videogoogle.com. Phil Snyder was a geologist, structural engineer, and underground tunneling expert who participated in the construction of many deep underground cities and bases in North America and abroad for the government. In May of 1995, suffering from terminal cancer, he began giving talks in Las Vegas describing in detail the underground cities, the government's secret deal with negative aliens, high alien technology being employed by the government, including Corbomite Element 140, mining on the moon, FEMA and martial law, the coming New World Order takeover. This was in 1995, y'all. The New World Order takeover, the alien/New World genocide agenda to reduce the Earth's population by 85% before 2029, and a host of other stunning revelations. Phil Snyder was an extraordinary brave man who knew that he was going to be killed because of the information he was revealing to the American public. His fingers on his left hand were burnt off. His bones were burnt. He was basically cooked. He was in radiation isolation therapy for 400 days plus. In the cave, large metallic vats were found filled with human body parts, generally glands. Remember, they say the glands, the pineal gland, the hypothalamus gland, the pituitary gland. That's the secretions. That's where they get the adrenochrome and all that shit they need from your glands. Your allegedly. And the vats were high-tech steering devices that stop the blood coagulating. In Aztec, in New Mexico, on the 13th of February, 1948, a crashed flying disc was retrieved by the U.S. military. The craft was 100 feet in diameter, was made of a light metal resembling aluminum, and contained ET reptilian bodies. A huge number of human body parts were also found on board the craft. The above top secret security lid was screwed down on this even tighter than Roswell to stop mass panic. The very next day after the crash, the government brought up the property from the local landowners. Witnesses in Aztec observed covered military trucks going in and out the area for days after the craft. Hold on, they coming to the ring. The Challenger coming to the ring from Scotland. Willie Hudson, it's looking like they saying the co-main event is coming up next. Willie Hutchins versus Ezra Taylor. The fighters are making their way to the ring right now. So let's pull this up and let's break down the tail of the tape for the next bout coming up. They saying it's the co-main event. Ezra Taylor, known as the Cannon, is an undefeated fighter. 13 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Nottingham, England. He is 31 years of age. Oh, they got a beat. That beat knocking. Somebody walking to the clinic with a beat. That beat go crazy. It's crazy. Make me want to rap. All right, let's focus. Let's keep it professional. I just heard a beat. That shit slap. Whoever watching this, y'all hear that beat? Make you want to pick up the mic and then spit something. Make you want to spit a loogie out live or something. I've been missed out. I want to say want to spit a loogie out and then it contained the lyricism or something like that. Who knows? We making shit up in real time. Alrighty. Ezra Taylor versus the Cannon. The Cannon. His Cannon. That's shout out to Louisiana. The Cannon. Hey, man, I think my is bigger than the Cannon. That was that Lil Weezy. 13 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Nottingham, England. 31 years of age, 7 months, 2 weeks, 2 days. He weighed in at 173.8 pounds and he stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall. Ezra, the Cannon Taylor. He's coming to the ring. Ezra Taylor making his way to the ring right now. He's coming out to that. Oh, he coming out to DMX. This rap shit is mine. This is my second best of all time. Game. What you heard. It's what you living. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. What you hearing. Listen. X gonna give it to you. Okay, focus. Willie Hutchins, the Hut Train. His boxing record consists of 19 victories. The stainless steel, 19 victories, 2 defeats. He fights out of Scotland, 27 years of age, 7 months. I do it again, 3 weeks, 3 days. He weighed in at 174.5 pounds, stands at 6 feet 1. Coming up next, William Hutchinson versus Ezra Taylor. Hey, you want to fight something, nigga, fight these tears. He saying he been going through so much pain for so much, and if y'all trying to fight me, I'm going through pain. You can fight these tears. Shout out to the X-Man, Dark Man X. First we want to rock, then we want to roll, then we let it pop, go, let it go. X gonna give it to you. So shout out to DMX. What do you say? I don't fuck with that think they broads only know how to be one way. That's the dog. I know how to bite down. I know how to fight. Bark very little. I know how to chase a cat up in the tree. Man, I give y'all niggas the business for fucking with me. Is you crazy? What a hood, what a hood, what a hood at. That nigga in the cup, what a wood at. Shout out to the X-Men. Facts. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for the WBA Continental and vacant WBO Global Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Brought to you by Frank Warren Queensberry Promotions. Also, we would like to give a special thank you to Faco, Fighter Get Knocked Out, for doing a phenomenal job this evening with the commentary. So if you're listening, giving them subscription, hit the like and also hit the hype so more people can discover this phenomenal creator. We would like to give a special thanks to Riyadh Season. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Control Board. And we also would like to give a special thank you to the 3 judges ringside. The judges will be known as Judge number 1, Judge number 2, and Judge number 3. And the referee in charge of the action, the third man in the ring, will be John Latham. And now, fight fans, introducing first the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing white and gold. He weighed in officially at 174.10 pounds. He comes to us. He fights and represents Carstairs, Scotland. He has a professional record of 19 victories, 2 defeats, and 14 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC International Champion and the former WBC Silver Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson. And his adversary, he is the defending champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black and gold. He weighed in officially at 174.5 pounds and 1/2 pound. He hails and represents Nottingham, England. He is undefeated with 13 wins. 9 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and the defending WBA Continental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Ezra the Cannon Taylor. Both the fighters are making their way to the referee. Alrighty, I'm expecting you guys to have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself. Obey my commands at all times. And what I say, you must obey. And they saying this may be the fight of the night. They saying this is the most anticipated fight of the night. So let's see what happens here this evening. Ahead of this here, a quiet prayer in a corner of Taylor. Representing Nottingham, England. Feints on the outside, pawn that jab out right there. It's going to be Taylor for the WBA Continental title. Oh, left hook landed right there by Hutchinson. Beautiful left hook came in strong right there. A sharp left hand came in, landed by Hutchinson. Body shots with the left hand going down low by Willie Hutchinson, trying to clean him up like I'm over here rapping with Shelly Finkel. And what you think I'm going to do to you? Clean you up. You come in here messing with me. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. Jab down to the body coming in. Landed right there by Taylor, finding his way, taking a step back right now is Hutchins, trying to find a way on the inside to truly find who he is as a fighter. Start a step on the inside right now, trying to come in and rain down punches. Body shot with the left hand going down low, landed by Taylor. Nasty body shot, nasty, and you can hear the thudding shots. Came over here with a thud and nasty shot. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Marching forward, looking for that straight left hand with Hutchins. Jab down to the body, bobbing and weaving right there is Taylor. Good jab up top, but a jab with a left hand came in by Hutchins. Taylor might get cleaned up tonight, y'all. Hutchins ain't playing, coming in strong, landing some strikes. Looking for the straight right hand to the body right there by Taylor. Taylor got to get out this funk he's in right now. He got to believe in himself wholeheartedly. Good jabs coming in, landing right there by Hutchins. That left hand coming in, landing right there by Hutchins. Got to watch out. Keep that right hand close to home all day, but that left hand going to cause Taylor problems tonight, and Hutchins is finding himself getting in a groove earlier than Taylor, pumping that jab out as the champion, looking forward, marching forward right now. What he got on his trunks? 118.6. What verse is that? Remember, I said every Bible verse that's on the back of somebody's trunks, I got to pump it up. I think he had 118 with an 8 or something. I wonder what that is. That's Psalms 118:8. I'll read it in a minute. I'll read it after the rounds. I'll pull it up. That's on the back of the trunks of Taylor. 118:8 are on the back of the trunks of Taylor. So you know I got to read the Bible verse because we got to represent the Lord because the devil is ruling the planet. 1 minute and 4 seconds left, round number 1 to 10. Looking for that straight right hand to the body right there by Taylor. Coming up top, looking for a left hook was Hutchins. 57 seconds left. Jazz being flicked out by Taylor on the inside with a short body shot. Trying to shovel hook underneath, going down to the body and holding on to Hutchinson's arms right now is Taylor. Referee separating them, and Hutchins, the referee, is telling him that you got to calm down and you need to obey my commands. Double jabs, triple jabs being flicked out by Taylor, and just out of range with that jabs, looking for the straight right hand with another jabs right there by Taylor, and it's looking like Taylor, he's all calmed down and he's in the fight. Good jab right there by Hutchins. Both fighters just looking in focus. Feints on the outside, looking to show their lateral movement, looking for a left hook, but that right hand is home for Taylor, blocking that left hook from Hutchinson with 20 seconds with a right straight, left hand close to home, blocking that shot, looking to throw the left hand off of that fire, but not in range. Right there was Hutchinson. Straight right hand trying to go down to the body is Taylor. Body shot with a right hand going down low by Hutchins. Trying to come up top with a left hook, coming back, firing his shots to Taylor. Straight right hand missing that blow by Hutchins. All it takes is one nasty shot. Double jab with a straight right here. Not in range, missing that blow. It's Taylor. And that's the end of that bout. I mean, that's the end of the rounds. Alrighty. Psalms 118:8 is a Bible verse from the book of Psalms. And it says, "It is better to take refuge in the Lord than to trust in humans." Psalms 118:8. It is better to take refuge in the Lord than to trust in humans. But I bet he gonna be trusting a human to make that check not bounce like they be tripping. Give it to the Lord. But the Lord ain't writing checks. And it's like, well, the Lord ain't charging rent either. And it's like, but I thought you made me in your image, or you made said landlord in your image. So you is causing rent. Now look, left hand came in, a little short shot. Jab came in, Hutchins came in throwing some punches. Alrighty. Both fighters ready to go out there, pumping that jab out. Good right hand, looking for that left hook right there was Willie Hutchins. Nothing was there. Looking to try to come in, looking to go down to the body with a straight right hand, trying to go up top with that straight right hand. But Hutchins is pulling back, getting away from that shots, and look at both the fighters looking to come out. And they saying this is going to be Ezra Taylor coming out party. And his corner and his trainer is Malik Scott. We have Malik Scott in the corner of Ezra, his head trainer. Good right hand landed on the left temple of Taylor by Hutchins. Taylor clipped him and landed a shot. Exchanging blows right there as both the fighters getting away from that straight right hand thrown by Taylor on the inside in the clinch. That right hand was a little low by Hutchins. Referee didn't see it, and the referee is separating them. Stutter stepping on the inside right now, trying to get closer to his opponent. It's Taylor looking for that left hook right there. Was Hutchinson keeping his right hand close to home, blocking that shot, getting out the way of that shot right there is Edra. But both fighters are steady and being comfortable in the middle of the eye of the storm in the pocket. Both fighters are comfortable. Looking for the straight right hand, missing that blow. It's Taylor. 1 minute and 4 seconds left hand over the top being thrown right there by Ezra in the clinch, and the referee screaming, "Stop boxing," and the referee is separating the fighters with 1 minute and 43 seconds in round number 2 of 10. Stutter stepping, and you can see Hutchins. They saying there was some spice to this fight, so this must be the co-main event of the day. So this is the co-main event, y'all. We got one more fight after this. Body shot with a right hand going down low by Hutchins. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Looking for that straight right hand, aiming towards the body right there is Taylor. Jab, straight right hand being thrown by Hutchins. Looking to come in. Left straight, backed up against the ropes, missing them shots is Hutchins. Immediately getting away from them ropes and showing his feints with a left hook came in, landed by Taylor. Up top with a left hook, dipped underneath that shot was Taylor. Getting out the way of them things. I like to say dipping and diving, bobbing and weaving. Getting out the way of them things. Jabs being flicked out, and them things is punches being thrown. Nobody wants to be there when those punches come a home landing. Then the next man gonna be, why you letting the next man land body shots on me? Land it to the body and let it sound like a shotty. What you do it to my body, you did it, and ooh-la-dee-da-dee. 53 seconds left, round number 2 of 10. Straight right hand being thrown right there by Taylor. I had to do that to reset. Good body shot with a left hand with a left hook up top by Hutchinson. Jabs being flicked out, missing that jab was Hutchins, but the jab to the body was good. Over the top with a right hand, staggered the legs of Hutchins, but Hutchins are coming back with a 1-2. Taylor landed a right hook, staggered the legs of Hutchins. Stick jab to the body, taking a deep breath in is Taylor. Both fighters you can see is tense. Both fighters is over here. The nerves is out the window, and now they're just ready to let their hands go. Jabs being flicked out. They saying there's a Hutchins got hurt to the body by Buatsi, so expect Taylor to focus to that body. And they're saying that nobody's ever tested Taylor's chin, so we're going to see if he has a chin tonight. Separating the fighters with only 9 seconds. Body shots going down low. Up top with a right hook thrown by Taylor. Up top with a left hook right hand. Or they going to be throwing them. This fight ain't going a distance. This is the co-main event. These is light heavyweights. Oh yeah, this ain't going a distance. Going back to the neutral corner right now is both corners. Backstage, Nathan Heaney. Nathan, good to see you. Oh no, this is not the co-main event. I guess Nathan Heaney is up next. Yes, this is Nathan Heaney. This is the most important fight of my career. Nathan Heaney. This will be a massive win for me. My dreams are still there for me to make come a reality, and it's very important. So it's a must win. How are you going to get this win? I'm just going to do it through, I'm just going to be clinical. Steve has trained me, and this has been months of working on our game plan, and I will be good. You're looking for the knockout? Well, we love to see, and you'll have to see, but yes, we'll have to see if I get the knockout. And boom, Nathan Heaney, he's going to be coming up next. But look at that little short shot with a right hand came in by Taylor that staggered the legs of Hutchins momentarily. Nasty little shot right there, but came together with a headbutt before that shot. And now both fighters are ready to go out in round number 3 of 10. Middle of the ring of the Eye of the Storm of the Chamber of Truth. Jazz being flicked out. It's looking like this might be the featured fight. Left hand feints on the outside right there. The light heavyweights jab with a straight right. Missing those 2 punches, but over the top of the right hand by Hutchinson. Landed that overhand right. Stutter step marching forward. Straight right going down to the body coming in by Taylor. Jab up top being thrown right there by Taylor. Feints on the outside by Taylor. Looking trying to find a way on the inside. Right hand came in to the left side of the body of Hutchins. But Hutchins come firing shots. Come firing with the right hand to the body. Going underneath the left elbow and the left protection of Taylor. Jab being flicked out by Taylor. And trying to find a new way on the inside right now is Hutchins. Body shot with the right hand going down low by Taylor. And you can see his opponent and Hutch. I think I need to eat something. I'm feeling different. Hungry. I'm going to get something in a minute. Like, I was like, hold on, what's that feeling? Acting like an alien and shit. Like, hold on. I was like, no, down here in Third Destiny, you have to eat. And I was like, oh, shit, I have to eat. Okay, 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Jazz being flicked out. And now round number 1 in favor of Hutchinson. Round number 2 in favor of Taylor. And it's like, my boy's like, hold on, I'm feeling different. I was like, no, I believe you have to eat something. I was like, I got you, champ. I got you. Left hook being thrown right there. Yeah, I was born on this planet, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you, I was born in the Vale. 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Facts. I was born on that West Coast, the best coast. That's California. I was born and raised in California, ladies and gentlemen. California love. I've been out here in the Palm Beach and in the breath of Kali, looking to come strike and get some heads of my own. 1 minute and 18 seconds in round number 3 of 10. Switching stances and looking to try to load up right now is these light heavyweight contenders. Pumping that jab out of Willie Hutchins. Looking for an uppercut, but nothing is there by Hutchins. Bobbing and weaving, trying to find a way on the inside right now is going to be Taylor. Jab looking for the straight right hand, missing them shots. But great defense right there. Displaying his amateur pedigree right now is Hutchins with the boxing, with the moving, with the slipping, with the sliding, with the getting away from the punches. Take a deep breath in, champ. You gotta talk to yourself to bring yourself back down to density. Straight right hand being thrown before you shape shift on camera, champ. I'm one of the good ones. Left hand's being thrown right there by Hutchins with 34 seconds left in round number 3 of 10. Round 28 seconds left. Let's get it. Taking a step back right now is going to be Taylor. Looking to load up that right hand and looking to land right there. Jab down to the body, landing right there by Taylor. Over the top of the right hand being thrown right there by Taylor. Looking to try to come in with a shot. Bobbing and weaving, sticking, taking a deep breath in right there was Taylor. He took a deep breath in with a straight right hand being thrown right there with a left cross missed by Hutchinson. And then hands down low, feeling good. Like, I'm coming for mine. What's happening? Hey, what's up? What's up? Looking at him right there. I got son. And then tried to pump that jab out, but nobody was there. Look. Hey, look, was looking at him like, I'm coming for mine. I'm going to come get mine. What you got, dog? What you got, dog? What is this? George Warrington, pre-fight interview. George, good to see you. Is this a must-win fight for your career? Yeah, 100%. This is a make or break for the Woodburton, and I have to win this fight. What type of statement are you looking to make tonight? I'm just going to let my boxing do the talking. I'm going to go out there and be great, and that's all I can do. Any last words for Nathan? I'll see you soon, Nathan. Ooh. Both fighters ain't used to cameras being all in their face, and you can tell when they look in the camera, and then when they ask them a question, then their eyes slip down to the side, or their eyes go this way. That's a person who hasn't fully accepted who they are in third density, and they need to figure out and find out who they truly are. Then we look at the camera like Mrs. Kirk. Ready to go out for the next round. 2 minutes and 34, 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Round number 4 of 10. Jazz flicked out, being thrown right there. I'm going to leave it alone. Marching forward right now is Taylor. But Hudson's is saying, you know, I'm packing a little bit of power. And if I land that POP, I promise you, I'm going to hold it down. Good double jab coming in, landed right there by Taylor. Pumping that jab out right there, letting it fly, letting it go. Right hand over the top by Hutchinson. Beautiful right hand over the top. Saying, I know you throwing lackadaisical jab, so I'm going to go over the top of that lazy jab and land something you really didn't see. And throw it from throw it around the peripheral of the peripheral. And I was like, damn, so now I can't even use my superpower. See, I took that away from you. Most people in boxing, they use their peripheral as a superpower. And I was like, damn, fighter get knocked out. Why are you exposing? And how do you know such things? I've been getting beat up. 2 minutes 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in round number 4 of 10. Jazz being flicked out, thrown right there. Marching forward right now is Taylor. Looking for that lead left hook right there was Hutchinson, but nothing was there. Missing that left hook. Stick jab going down to the body. Another jab down to the body. Up top with a straight right hand. Missing that jab right there. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Straight left hand trying to go down to the body right there. And in the clinch, holding on right now is Taylor. Fighting in the clinch and trying to break free. And the referee is telling him, punch it out. Punch it out. Hands free. Come on now. Referee hopping in, got a separator. And as the referee separate the fighters, the referee gestures the back of the head. You got to watch the back of the head, okay? Don't be hitting nobody in the back of the head, okay? And they be like, okay. And that'll be that little rascals, okay. That's buckwheat for your ass. I wonder what they doing with their career. Alfalfa and them. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Round number 4 of 10. I just thought about that. I'm gonna tell that joke to the wife. I think the little rascals done created the whoopty wop. I'm gonna tell her later. Right straight being thrown right there by Taylor, and Hutchins is being defensively sound right now, being elusive, and you can say that as well for Taylor. Both fighters is in there being elusive right now, pumping jabs out, still trying to find the range. Jab chopping down with a right hand. He got to throw where the fighter's gonna be. 44 seconds left in round number 4 of 10. So anything can happen. So let life just be. Right chop down shot. Missed that. Big shot with the right hand came in by Taylor. Tried to come up and pull back, but pulled back with his hands down and got caught with a strike with a right hand by Taylor. Was Hutchinson with 25 seconds left. The referee separating them, pushing them back like, come on now, keep it clean. Keep up and pick up your punches, Hutchinson, because it was a little low on Taylor. 18 seconds in round number 410. Face on the outside right there, trying to come in is Taylor. Showing them and saying, I got it. Oh, trying to counter punch over the top with the right hand, but nothing was there. Pilt back, got away from them things right there was Hutchinson. Hutchinson seen that come and said, hell nah, I'm going to get out the way of that shot. Jab flicked out, tossing and turning right there at both the fighters. And they getting away, trying to come in, rushing the issue. And that round is over. I'll be back. I got to get some more liquid. All righty, we back. Oh, I have to eat something. This shit fire. Woo. All righty. I forgot I had to eat. It's like, you got to eat in this dimension, champ. You got to eat in this realm. I feel good. Like, I feel better. Get a little bit and get it going. All righty. Hold on. I mean, lettuce and shit. Hold on. Let me make sure my teeth and shit is okay. My love, when you come back over here, can you bring me a bottle of water, please? Thank you, my love. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the building, focused and ready to call this live play-by-play and this live blow-by-blow. Up off the stool right there, ready to go at it, and they are already going at it. 1 minute and 7 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. Left hook came in, landed by Hutchins. Beautiful left hook landed right there by Hutchins. Came in with thumping punch. 58 seconds in round number 5 of 10. 54 seconds left, taking a step back, pumping that jab out. Thank you, my love. Body shot with the right hand, going down low, coming in, landed by Taylor. .38 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. Taking a step back right there with a left hook, missed that blow. Right there was Hutchins. That's right, and you have to drink liquids. Jabs being flicked out, thrown right there by Taylor. Body shot with the right hand, missed that sweeping shot. And the unofficial scorecards. Oh, that floss away. The unofficial scorecards, they got Hutchinson up winning this bout, ladies and gentlemen. The left hand being thrown, straight right hand with a left hook being thrown. Fighting back, swinging back right there is Taylor. Starting to gain confidence right now is Willie Hutchinson. Now I got to use the restroom as they go to their neutral corner. Both the fighters is up off the stool, ready to go at it. Round number 6 of 10. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Through 5. Jabs landed, 28 for Taylor, 18 jabs landed for Hutchinson. Power punches landed, 30 for Taylor, 32 for Hutchinson's. Body punches, 11 for Taylor, 15 to the body from Hutchins. Total punches landed, 59 for Taylor, 50 for Hutchinson. Those are the stats through round 5. 2 minutes flat, round number 6 of 10. Jab flicked out. Thrown by Taylor. right cross, missed that blow. Hutchins is on the outside. Good little left hand with a straight right to the chest. Say, damn your pectoral. Looking for that left hand right there is Hutchinson. Hey, that left hand is sneaky right there by Hutchinson. You better stay disciplined, Taylor, with that right hand close to chin, because that left hand is a little sneaky. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Straight right hand aiming towards the body here in this round number 6 of 10. Over the top of the left hand, we got Daniel Dubois in the stands. Chop down, looking for the right hand. Daniel Dynamite Dubois live in the building. Look at Dubois. Let's get it. Pumped up. That's my guy right there. That's Caroline Dubois' older brother. Let's get it. Daniel Dubois, big gargantuan of a man. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. I had to say that for Mrs. Boucher. 1 minute and 14 seconds around number 6 of 10. Up on his toes right there is Hutchins. Right hand over the top, looking to counter punch with a left hand, missing that blow, coming in, throwing a left hook. That right hand is home. Blocking that shot was Taylor, looking for a jab down to the body, taking a step back, being elusive. Fabio Wardley is in the building. Daniel Dubois is in the building. I will be live for that too, for those two bouts. Looking for that right uppercut was Taylor. Body shot with a right hand by Taylor. And then getting out the way of them shots, starting to dance and showboat just a little bit is Hutchinson. Remember, Hutchinson was in the back before. Remember, he was dancing and rolling and shimmery, shaking his shoulders, looking to do the Harlem Shake like Bow Weezy. 36 seconds left. Right hand over the top being thrown by Hutchinson with 33 seconds left. Jabs flicked out, thrown by Hutchinson. Nothing was landed. Looking for the straight right hand to the body. Nothing was there by Taylor. And then he peeled back. Jab being flicked out by Taylor. Being slippery right now are both of these athletes. Dip down low. Got him in a guillotine with a right hand to the left side of the body. And the referee is telling him, don't be hitting behind the back and don't be trying to throw no damn kidney shots. Don't do it again, Hutchinson. Good jab coming in. Hutchins off the break. Looking for the double jab with the right hand. Bobbing and waving, dipping and diving, getting away from them shots. Looking for that right hand to the body and looking to improve and looking to found. He looking like he found a rhythm is Hutchins. Over the top with a right hand being thrown right there. Missing that right hand looping shot is Taylor, as both the fighters go back to their neutral corners to go sit down on their stool. Taking a mouthpiece out of the mouth of William Hutchinson's mouth, and he's looking up at his corner, taking a deep breath in, and they saying, come on now, one more round and then we're gonna go. You need to keep your discipline, plump the jab out, get close to this mate, and then you go out there and start to beat his body like a Cherokee drum.
Me and you, one-on-one, no one else around. I will beat your ass like a Cherokee drum.
But the next man didn't believe him till he got him in a ring. Then he landed the body shot, forced the next man to break down on bended knee and looked at him and said, now I take destiny and put it into my own hands. And then the dragon bust through the doors and told him this.
None of us can choose our destiny, Merlin. And none of us can escape it.
Then can we enjoy the damn fight, dragon? And then rising up off the stool is both the fighters after random moments just pop up in my head and y'all got to go through it. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. Referee separating them saying, go get it. Left hook. Both fighters trying to throw left hooks and both fighters are missing left hooks. Feints right there in round number 7 of 10. Championship rounds is looking like we're closing in on them. Looking for that left hand right there was Hutchinson on the inside, throwing right hands and throwing short little rabbit punches in the clinch right now of both the fighters. Referee separate them, talking to Hutchins, don't hit in the back of the head. You got to watch the back of the head, son. Don't do it again, or I'm gonna have to take a point away from you, Hutchins. That's the referee talking to Hutchins, pumping that jab out, getting away from that straight right hand from Taylor, being nice and slippery, being walking, talking WD-40, because nothing can really just hit him flush. Unofficial scorecards, round number 1, round number 3, 4, 5, in favor of Hutchins. In round number 2 and in round number 6, they gave it in favor of Taylor. So in the lead of this bout, and another judge and another unofficial scorecards got all rounds in favor of Hutchins. Body shot right there, but a left hook landed right there by Hutchins. Over there boxing, being elusive, being defensively sounded. Beautiful work right there. And everybody watching this scorecards, they have Hutchinson winning this bout. Pulling that jab on the outside, looking for the straight right hand, missing them blows, being very slippery in there is Hutchins, where the left hand came in, landed by Taylor. Beat his gloves right there is Hutchins. Like, I gotta be defensive. I can't be getting hit like that. Threw an uppercut in there right there was Hutchins. Straight right hand was thrown by Taylor, trying to come in, pumping that jab out as Taylor. Stutter stepping on the inside, trying to get closer to his opponent. But his opponent, Willie Hutchinson, you can see the footwork in there, feeling good, dancing, looking for an uppercut with the right hand, but nothing was there. 1 minute and 8 seconds where the left hand came in, popped the head back of Taylor momentarily. Round number 7 of 10. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Just irritating for Taylor. Can't find Hutchinson right now. Bobbing and weaving just in and out. And Hutchinson It's just being defensively sound, and his feet work is underneath him. Taylor got to cut that ring off. Got to make that ring shorter and shorter, and got to rip to that man's body. 44 seconds left here in round number 7 to 10. Looking for that left-hand counter punch. Missed that blow with Hutchinson. Getting away from the double jab thrown by Taylor with 38 seconds left. Looking for that left hand to the body and landed that left hand to the body. Straight right hand aiming towards the midsection. Nothing was there. Jab trying to aim high with a straight right hand. Blocking them shots. Sees everything right there with a jab with a straight right as Hutchins. Uppercut with the right hand. Holding on to that head of Taylor as Hutchins. And the referee is separating Hutchins. Like, don't have him in the guillotine. And then you just throwing ripping shots to the body. Don't be doing that, dog. That's the referee talking to Hutchinson. 13 seconds. Ooh, a little left hand to the right hand to the body coming in, landed by Taylor. But before that, a little sneaky left hand came in and landed by Hutchinson. Just short shots and getting out the way of them things right there. Finding himself out of range and being real slippery in there is Willie Hutchinson. That's the end of round number 7. We're headed into round number 8. Getting closer and closer to an end of this bout. So both of these fighters are going to get desperate. Who is this? The rapper H? With H? 6 fight. I guess this is a UK rapper. His name is H. Oh, I thought it was just the letter H, but it's AITCH. So it's H. He's an artist, and they say he's a rapper. I remember watching Misfits, and there was somebody on there called Little T, and he was rapping about stop the bullying. What he rap about? Switches and killing, all that madness. They don't got that over there. He be what they call stabbing. They talk about chefing. They do a lot of chefing, and they said stop the chefing and stop the bullying in the United Kingdom. So I wonder what he be rapping about. They say he's a rapper or artist. So let's see what happens. So everybody is saying they're here for Moses Itauma. Everybody is saying Moses Itauma is going to go clean up Jermaine Franklin. And Jermaine Franklin is saying, don't you put out nobody from the state. So Jermaine Franklin is about to go clean up Moses Itauma. And we rocking with Jermaine Franklin. I'm rocking with my countrymen. He about to go out there and clean up shop. And I'm rocking with my brother. He about to go out there and do his thug thizzy. Jermaine Franklin about to go shock the world. Put some respect on Jermaine Franklin's name. He gonna go get the job done. Went the distance with 2 great fighters, Anthony Joshua, Dillian White. Didn't Moses Itauma clean up Dillian White in 1 round though? I think he did. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Left hook, uppercut with the left hand. Nothing was there. Missing them shots right there was Hutchinson. Aiming towards the body with a jab right there was Hudson. But you can see Taylor trying to come in and trying to find a home with that right hand. That right home has no home. And he doesn't know where to go. So he's just there to roam. Left hand, watch the head, but straight left hand, missed them shots. All in the clinch in the phone booth, trying to let hands fly. In the phone booth, trying to let hands just roam free. 1 minute and 54 seconds left. Left hand over the top, landed right there by Taylor. Coming up top of the left hand, blocking them shots is Taylor. Punches and bunches being thrown by both of these fighters, but nothing flush is being landed. Landed on the arms, landed on the forearms, landed on tricep, bicep, shoulders. There's nothing flush on the vital organs nor facial structure. Nothing that's eye-catching. 1 minute and 37 seconds left in round number 8 to 10. Championship rounds coming up next. Official championship rounds coming up next. Taking a step back and looking to reset, getting away from that right hook thrown by Taylor was Hutchinson. And trying to shoot an uppercut on the inside. And then you can see Taylor just wrestling and Hutchinson just holding on to him. And then Hutchinson just shoulder shrug him off. Like, get your ass up off me. Shoulder shrugged him off. Saying, I'm going on about my business and do what I know, what I'm capable of doing. 1 minute and 8 seconds left in round number 8 to 10. Hands down low right there is Hutchins. Jazz being flicked out right there by Hutchins. Up on his toes right there, looking for that straight left hand. Nothing was there from Hutchins, but tried to retreat and got caught with a nip of a tuck with leather on flesh by Taylor. Right hand to the body, landed right there by Taylor. Jab was looking for that right hand. Double jab came in, but now it's a little more urgency coming from Taylor. Deep here in the 8th round with 44 seconds left. Looking for the straight right hand, but nothing was there by Taylor. Look at Hutchins trying to come in. Jab flicked out, and then people in the stands happy they on camera, they waving and whatnot, saying yeah, put me on the camera. 30 seconds left, round number 8 of 10. Hands down low with a jab, double jab being flicked out by Taylor, but Taylor has landed none of these jabs. Over the top with a right hand landed by Taylor. That shot came in, and now he has them underneath in the guillotine, separating themselves, and the referee coming in separating them for themselves because they did not separate themselves. The referee had to separate them. Looking for the straight right hand to the body, but counter over that right hand to the body with a left hand aiming towards the head. Missed was Hutchinson. And looking at Taylor looking to try hard to try to get a sleepage, try to get a knockout. Body shot, left hand up top being thrown, trying to throw punches and bunches from a distance to try to catch his opponent and land flush to send Hutchinson down on the canvas. Come on, man. Everything that you got. This is Malik Scott is the trainer of Ezra. Everything that you got and everything that you've been working for. I don't want you just looking at this man. Get your fucking hands up. Step to him. And after each offense, don't give him a chance. Step to him again. Step to him again. You know what you want out of life. Then you got to go effing go get it. You know what you want. 2 more rounds. Now go get it. You need this. And you can hear somebody on the outside. You need this. And then the camera just cut. Like, what the heck? What's up, boo? It can cool off over there. It can cool off over there. Thank you. But yeah, that's the corner right there. It's Ezra. And Malik Scott is showing him his urgency. You got to go get it. And then somebody on the outside just shouted that in. It's just wild work, ladies and gentlemen, in real time. Up off the stool right now. Both the fighters is going out there, and Hutchinson is looking like he wanted. Jab flicked out by Hutchinson. That shot came in. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Up top with the left hand came in, landed by Hutchinson. Round number 9 of 10. Over the top, trying to clip him. Bleeding out of his nose is Hutchinson. And Taylor, Malik Scott told him, you're losing this fight. Everything that you got in your arsenal, you need to go release it. You need to let it out. And then now you can see him on the front foot, pushing him back. Malik Scott said everything he does, push him back. When you stop throwing punches, continue to push him back. Looking to push him back, looking for the right hand over the top. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Round number 9 of 10. Sweeping shots with the left hand. Unofficial scorecards has Ezra Taylor winning round number 2 and winning round number 6. Every other round is in favor of Hutchinson. And on somebody else's scorecards, they ain't even give Ezra Taylor a round. They ain't even give him a round. And Fabio Worley got Hutchinson winning. Everybody got Hutchinson William. Here we go. 1 minute and 58 seconds from round number 9 of 10. Looking for that left hook, dipping his head underneath that shot is Taylor. Jab down over the top of the right hand. Boxing lovely. Hit and not getting hit. This is the sport of boxing. Over the top with the right hand was Taylor. Missing that shot. Bobbing and weaving, catching and shooting, getting out the way of them things right there was Hutchinson. Boxing beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. This is the sweet science. Hit and not get hit. That's exactly what Hutchinson is doing. Nice guy. This motherfucker good. Taking a step back, jab flicked out, right hand over the top. Missed that blow was Taylor. Hutchinson over here looking good. Left hook being thrown, bleeding out of his mouth, eyes wide open, mouth wide open. Left hook, right hand's being thrown, but got caught with a jab right there was Taylor. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in round number 9 of 10. Over the top of the right hand being thrown by Hutchins. Trying to hold on, trying to dig down to the body right now, trying to slap shots to the left hand side, looking at the referee as Hutchinson like you going to allow this guy to just hold on to me, just hit me with rabbit punches, hit me with shots that I really can't even take or want to just feel. 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Pumping that jab out, dipping down low is 58 seconds left for round number 9 of 10. Right hand going down to the left side of the body of Taylor. Check left hook came in, landed by Hutchinson. Beautiful little check left hook over the top of the right hand. Put his gloves up, blocking them shots and got caught with the left hook. Good work right there by Taylor. Take a body shot. Good work right there with the right hand being thrown by Taylor. You got to let everything out. And you can hear Malik Scott screaming, let it out. He really ain't saying that, but you can probably hear him screaming, let it out. Everything you have. And then you know they're going to turn into that mom from Black Panther, the queen. Show him who you are. That's what he got to do. Like his Black Panther and shit. Show them who you are. Crazy work. 22 seconds left in round number 9 of 10. Jab being thrown right there by Taylor. Over the top with a chop down right cross. Missed that blow right there was Taylor. Hutchinson got the defense. Like, why would I allow you to hit me with punches I don't need to be getting hit with? Body shot with the right hand by Hutchinson, trying to go up top with a cross with the right hand. Nothing was there for Taylor, and looking like they're going to make it out of this round number 9. Clapper is sounded. 10 seconds left here in this round number 9, and it's looking like this fight, no matter what, will be decided in the 10th and the final round. And it's looking like Taylor might get a stick on his record. Throwing his hands in the air as soon as round number 9 was over was Hutchinson. Hutchinson threw his hands in the air. And then we got Moses Itauma. Everybody is talking about him. Moses Itauma is in his back. And Moses Itauma, he looking like he really don't want to go out there and throw them hands, just Moses Itauma. But they putting a wrap on his hands. Dillian White cleaned up Dillian White early. So they saying that Jermaine Franklin is just a stepping stone. And Jermaine Franklin, he's about to get cleaned up. No competition with Moses Itauma. But we say different. We say Moses Itauma is here to shock the world because this is boxing. All it takes is one precise shot. You keep talking about you letting off punches, but what happened when punches come to rain down on you? What happens then? That's what nobody really want to talk about. rising up off the stool, and these two boxers are ready to go out, and you can hear them seconds out. Let's find the 10th and the final round. Taylor versus Hutchinson, the 10th and the final round for the global light heavyweight title, the vacant WBO title. Looking for that right hand to the body, looking for the right hand up top. Left hand's being thrown by Hutchinson. Body shots being thrown right there by Hutchinson. Trying to get the late stoppage, trying to get the 10th round stoppage right now to put a statement on this already beautiful performance from William Hitchens. Over the top with a right hand, missing them shots. Left hook thrown right there by Hutchins. And the corner is screaming at Israel Taylor. Go get him. Pumping that jab out right there. Israel Taylor, they screaming at him saying, you got to go get it. Straight right hand landed right there by Taylor. Big shot and taking that punch well was Hutchinson. Looking for the left hand with 2 minutes and 19 seconds. In the 10th and the final round, they saying, Ezra Taylor, Hutchinson said he will not beat him because I have too much pride. And looking like the pride then came to fruition. And if it goes the distance, Hutchinson will win this bout. Over the top of the right hand, missing that blow. Straight right hand aiming towards the body was Ezra. Missing them shots to the body and missing them shots up top to the head with a straight right left hook. Nothing was there for Taylor. 10th in the final round. Good jab splitting the seam coming in, landed by Taylor. Straight right hand, missed that and got caught with another jab. Looking for the right hand to the body right there was Hutchinson. 1 minute and 43 seconds left here in round number 10 of 10. Body shot with the right hand being thrown by Taylor, and then immediately the fighters got into the grapple. The fighters start to clinch each other. Well, not the grapple. The fighters got into a clinch and trying to work in the phone booth here with 1 minute and 28 seconds in the 10th and the final round. And Taylor, he's going to need a knockout to win this bout. He got to sleep him. He got 1 minute and 19 seconds to put Hutchinson on the canvas and put him to sleep. Will he do it? Well, we'll find out. Referee separating them, and now you can see eyes wide open. And Hutchinson saying, hell no, ain't nobody going to do nothing to me. I'm the superior boxer. I'm the one that's going to go out here and represent the sweet science. And I'm going to win this bout easy, unanimous decision. Let's go, baby. That's Hutchinson letting the world know that the sweet science, I dropped down a bended knee just to learn from my master. There you go. That's Hutchinson learning from the sport of boxing. Jab, missed that left hand. Looking for that straight right hand was Johnson. Nothing was there. And it's looking like this fight going to go to the judges' distance and they go to the judges' scorecards. And it's going to go in favor of Hutchinson. Looking for the straight right hand. Trying to aim towards the chest was Taylor. Nothing was there. Face on the outside, pawing that jab out. This throwing it out, and you can see the speed. Ooh, good jab coming in by Hutchinson. Up top of the left hook came in, landed by Taylor. Jab missed by Hutchinson. 23 seconds left, looking at each other, eyes wide open. Got a little rhythm to him right there. Just the natural abilities up to his tricks. Looking for a left hook, straight right hand. Missed those two punches right there. Those two punches came in and landed. Throwing his hands in the air is Hutchinson. Looking to throw left hand, feeling good. William Hutchinson throwing his hands in the air. Got the job done. Feeling good is Hutchinson. Threw his hands up in the air immediately, and Ezra Taylor put his hands on his chest and acknowledged them. And there you go, showing their respect right there is both of the fighters. This letting them know that this is boxing. This is the sweet science, and I'm gonna go out there and let you know that I'm the greatest. And that's the way you do it. And look at Malik Scott showing his love and respect to the next man's opponent. And now you can see Ezra over there showing his respects right there to Willie Hutchinson. And Willie Hutchinson will win by unanimous decision. This was utilizing his boxing ability over there, being different, over there shifty, feet work, jabs, couldn't get hit, being the initiator. Just the ring generalship and everything will be in favor of Willie Hutchins. Went out there and got the job done. That's what you got to do on the biggest of the stages. If you want to stand up on the biggest of the stages right here with me and let me know, come on now, champ. And we're going to go crazy. And I'm going to show up and show out and let you know that my abilities is here. Did the fight happen already? No, sir. The fight did not happen. I can't find results anywhere on Haney or Warburton. Haney and Warburton, that fight has not started yet. That fight will start soon enough. If it hasn't started. Commentary. They said something about commentary. Hopefully you like it. Did Murphy win? Yes, Murphy won. This guy has serious issues. Yes, but I'm working on them. Everybody is. You wrote that comment, so you must be working on something too. Because you see something in me that you see in you. That's why you wanted to comment. So I appreciate everybody in the building, and I thank everybody for watching this live play-by-play and this live commentary from Fight to Get Knocked Out, because I'm raw, I'm uncut, and I'm an acquired taste. So I thank everybody for being in the building, and I appreciate it. That's what we're talking about. And now we're going to wait for the judges to finalize this fight and make it official. So now we head into the ring, and now we got to turn into the ring announcer. And now you can see the referee is grabbing both the fighters, grabbing the left wrist of Taylor, grabbing the right wrist of Hutchinson. So Taylor, he's going to come and get his first stick on his record. So everybody is taking L's tonight. If you got an O coming fighting on Magnificent 7, you got to let it go. So let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge number 1, he scores this contest to 99 to 81. Both judge number 2 and judge number 3 are in agreement. They both scored the same 98 to 92, all for your winner by unanimous decision. And he is now the WBA Continental and the WBO Global Light Heavyweight Champion. Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson. And looking devastated. Ezra Taylor is devastated. He can't believe it. As soon as they announced Willie's name, he said, now he got his hands on his hips right now, looking distraught right now. Don't know what's going on is Ezra Taylor. He believed he won this bout. Beating on his chest is Willie Hutchinson. Winner by unanimous decision. He feeling good. Got belts in his arm. In there doing all that to his trainer, man. And look at the camera. Look at the face. Keep your head up, champ. Ezra Taylor. It's all right, baby. Happens to the best of us. We win some, we lose some, but we live to fight another day, champ. It just wasn't your night tonight. You got to outbox, and you just got to work on some things, but this is the sport. Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson, congratulations. Fantastic win tonight over Ezra Taylor. I see her dancing. I see her moving. You enjoyed that. Are you not entertained? Yeah, baby. Who's your daddy? Me. Hey, a big, massive respect to Ezra Taylor. Even though he hates me, even before this, even more now. I know he hates me, but I want to give him big respect because he's a warrior. I want to respect his coaches for acting very good since I beat him. And I want to thank Shelly. I want to thank Burgo. I want to thank John Thompson, me family. Frank Warren. I want to thank everybody who's backing me and pumped up, feeling good. I think, Willie, you gained plenty of backers this week. How did you get it done tonight? What was the difference between you and Ezra? The difference between me and him, he's a warrior. Listen, he can fight. But unfortunately, being a fight is not just enough. You have to have the full recipe, and that's what I got. I got everything that Bull bring to this ring, and I'm boosting, and I'll tell you what, and I want well does once. I believe I'm one of the best light heavyweights in the world, and I showed it tonight. Listen, respect to him, respect to his coaches. Listen, I'm the same as the next person. You know, if you meet me when I walk out of here, I'm the greatest, softest person in the world. Ever since if I see somebody gets bunny, I get bullied. I'll cry with you. I'm soft as anything, but I'll tell you one thing. I can rock and roll. Let me tell you. And I'm ready to become world champion. And I'm the next biggest thing in boxing. Is that where the Hutch train goes? You wants to become a world champion next. I want world titles next. Anybody can have it. Listen, let's rock and roll, baby. I'm buzzing. Big respects to him. He probably hates me, to be fair, and all the other my opponents, but what? Listen, I'm a lover, and I'll help you if I can, and I'll fight with you. But I'm buzzing tonight. Dussa, let's go. Woo! Well, you are buzzing. You said you doesn't think Israel loves him, but I know you have a family who most certainly loves you. You haven't seen your baby much. You're gonna go see your baby. Hey, I had a baby born. Congratulations, champ. I've been in camp for 8 weeks. I'm ready to see my baby. Hey, and let me tell you, this game's hard. Big respects to him and his team for even taking this. But to be fair, I done the exact same thing, and it's a big respect to me. I want to thank Shelly. I want to thank Burgo. I want to thank John Thompson. I want to thank the brother Mark, Jono, Shelly. Hey, Listen, I'm only a young lad from Scotland. I don't know nothing, but I know a bit about horses, and I know a bit about boxing. That's all I know. And look at me. Are you not entertained? Can we have a quick word with Isra? Isra, it's been a tremendous build-up with yourself and Willie. And Willie, I know that there's respect between these two. Game effort, value effort. Why didn't it go your way? I'm not too sure, man. I just got to do more, man. Hey, look, I try to keep it professional. I got to take a loss like a professional as well. Well done to Willie and his team. I just got to work harder, man. And I worked hard, but obviously that's not enough. But I got to go back to the drawing boards and do more. There's nothing more to really say about that. Well, respect to Willie. Well, you can most certainly come again. Willie has come again as well. How much respect do you have, Willie? And Willie coming here because I think this is a good picture. You two guys, a lot of people has been talking. How much respect is there here? Massive respect. Hey, and I know if he don't respect me, but let me tell you, I respect him. He's a good friend of mine, like myself. I'm a born-again Christian. For all the Christians out there, we're here together. This man is walking with God. I'm walking with God. No hard feeling song. I've been him, son, like you all right here. It's terrible, but you have mad respect. This is boxing. It's the hardest game in the world. And I'll tell you this, you got mad respect and you got my respect and you can be former world champion like I can because I got a dream just like you. Respect, man. Massive respect. Respect, bro. Hey, good work right there by Willie Hutchinson bigging up goddamn Ezra Taylor. Damn good work right there, champ. Willie Hutchinson and Ezra Taylor lifting his hands up, putting in the air. That's nothing but respect right there. Damn good work right there. Letting them know that I've been in your shoes and you seen them sticks on me. I was feeling like that my first loss. But you can bounce back and you can be champion just like me. That's it, Hutchinson. And now you can see him lifting a title in his air. Willie Hutchins just walking around with that title. I got me a title. Got me a title. That's what we're talking about because I'm a champion of my own right, and I call you a champion because hopefully you think like a winner. And then look at Hutchinson got the title. The friends and the family done came in. Willie Hutchins with a victor, then gave the next man his first loss. And now it's time for Ezra Taylor to sit down on that stool and have that conversation with the Green Goblin.
I chose my path, you chose the way of the hero. And they found you amusing for a while, the people of this city. But the one thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. Why bother?
It's sad, but it's true. And it happens to the best of them. So let's see what happens. They're going to show the replay. And they're going to see what transpired. And I think let's see what's pulling up next. I think the co-main event should be coming up next. And I think I know who it is too. Alrighty, Moses Itauma then. That's the main event. Willie Hutchinson defeat Ezra Taylor. We had Brad Pauls defeat Shaquille Thompson. This fight should be the co-main event. This coming up next. The co-main event should be Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton. That should be coming up next. We had Nelson Burchell beat and defeat Ryan Griffith. We had Alex Murphy lose to Josh Holmes. We had Gomez Jr. defeat Jordan Flynn. We had Liam Davies take out Grandelli. And we had, well, this fight hasn't taken place either. Billy Denise versus Grant Dennis. That fight hasn't taken place. We had Adam Prince Hamed defeat Michael Mooney. His new record is 10 victories, 125 losses. That's crazy still to me. And then we got Kerrigan. He takes a lot. He beat Costello. So it's like we either got 2 fights left or we got 3 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. But we're about to find out. Murphy Holmes are done. Gomez, they're done. Davies, Grandelli, done. Thomas Pauls, done. Hutchinson Taylor, done. So next up, it's going to be Heaney, Warburton. It's going to be Heaney versus Warburton. That's going to be next. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's going to be the Magnificent 7. So that's beautiful work right there. So now we can officially pull it up. Coming up next, your co-main event of the evening. Magnificent 7. We are here. We are live. Oh my God, we got Israel Adesanya fighting tonight on the UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Night, my apologies. UFC Fight Night, the return of the last style bender, Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pfeiffer. It's going down, ladies and gentlemen. The last style bender, baby. We rocking with Israel Adesanya. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. So we got Israel Adesanya. That's going to be the main event for the UFC Fight Night. I believe they fighting in Seattle. So that's going to be a banger. So that's UFC Fight Night here on this Sabbath. But let's get ready for the co-main event here in Manchester, England. Jerome Bread Maker Warburton. His boxing record consists of 16 victories, opposite 2 defeats with 2 draws. He fights out of Wales and he is 30 years of age. He weighed in at 164 and 1/2 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, Jerome Bread Maker Warburton. And his opponent, Nathan Hitman Heaney. His boxing record consists of 19 victories, opposite 1 defeat with 1 draw. He weighed in at 161 and 1/2 pounds. He is 36 years of age. He fights and represents Stoke-on-Trent, England. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise. Standing at 6'1" with a 74-inch arm reach, your co-main event, Nathan Heaney, the Hitman, versus Jerome Warburton. That's the co-main event going to be coming up next, so we can't wait for that. So while we wait for the fighters, remember, we're still reading Underground Bases, Missing Children, and Extraterrestrials. So we're still reading on that. But before we continue that, while we wait for the next fight to come, I've been live for a damn 5 hours, almost 6 hours. While we wait for this next fight to come, I need to go eat, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go eat. And when the fighters is making a ring walk, I'll be right back.
I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm. Hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm. Hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. Hold on, let me pull this up. Ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news. They said Xander Zayas, he signed his contract to he signed his part to face Jaron Ennis. So now they waiting for Jaron Ennis. They look like he just pulled Jaron Ennis' card. Look, let's pull this up. He said, signed, sealed, delivered. We got to fight. Hold on, let me pull this up so y'all can hear him. Breaking news, y'all. Xander Zayas playing no games. Really want all the smoke with Jerron Boots Ennis. Just signed his part of the contract. Xander Zayas, he means business. Let's listen.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. We got to fight.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. We got to fight. Xander Zayas versus Jerron Boots Ennis. Hold on, let me pull this up so my vertical live stream can see what just transpired, see what just popped off, and see what just taken place. We got your boy right here, Xander Zayas. They got him. He just signed his portion of the contract, and now he's just waiting for Jerron Boots Ennis to sign his part so they can go out and make it rain and do nasty work. Jerron Boots Ennis. It looks like Xander Zayas. Hold on, let me make it short. Jerron Boots Ennis. It's looking like Xander Zayas just signed his part of the contract with a smile on his face, and he just got a new hairstyle because the money that he gonna get from beating you. Jerron Ennis, what you gonna say to Xander Zayas? You gotta sign your name in ink. Let's listen to the young champ.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. We got to fight.
Listen again. I'm gonna turn up the volume.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. We got to fight.
Signed, sealed, deliver. We got to fight with a smile. Let's get it. That's what we talking about. Xander Zayas. I just had to pull that up real quick because that was breaking news to me. I said, Xander Zayas signed the deal. He ain't playing no games. He want that smoke. So I said, oh yeah, we're going to be here for it. So we can't wait for that. And then he got the straps, and Jerron Boots Ennis, he has yet to be a champion at the 154-pound division. So that's going to be interesting in itself. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting for the co-main event to take off. I've been live for 6 hours, so I'm going to continue eating. I just wanted to put that out there. So I'll be back.
I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm. Hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy with your own bloodline, bodybuilding. I'm strong. Neuromelanin control. ET phone home. Blast off the middle button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated. Hypothalamus. The plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious. I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me. I'm sorry. My soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness. I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world. That's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new. Hit a fuck shit up. I'm gone. I passed it with flying colors. I got these wings on my back. I'm taking off like rockets out of the atmosphere, the stratosphere. Nigga, I'm gone. Fuck the trials and tribulations when you out in the galaxy got your own bloodline, bodybuilding, I'm strong. Neuromelanin control, ET phone home. Blast off the mental button, nigga, that I control. I'm activated, hypothalamus, the plan is lined up. Open that black hole and witness how the all is robust. I stay in rhythm, hopping on the pendulum as it swings. Yeah, this gnosis is my precious, I'm the Lord of the Rings. You can't kill me, I'm sorry, my soul goes on. It's the darkness of nothingness, I'm singing my song. Put a spell on the world, that's just something I must. The triple blackness of a new, hit a fuck shit up, I'm gone.
Slapped in some blue cheese.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take this up to the room and enjoy it. You know? It's just carbs, man. It's just some cheese and some carbs, and I might have some rice or some pasta, some salmon tonight. You know, but yeah, just getting a little carbs.
What you gonna have tomorrow before the fight though?
Just a good breakfast, a good oatmeal, and, you know, basic eggs, you know, protein. I'll go back to some basic stuff, and then lunch is gonna be the thing because
Keith One-Time Thurman eating pizza, getting his carbs up because Keith One-Time Thurman, he about to clean up Sebastian Fundora just a little bit later on, ladies and gentlemen. So I just want y'all to know that. We got Keith One-Time Thurman enjoying this pizza. You can see him right here. He said, I'm only eating this pizza so I can just get my carbs up, enjoy my little bit of whoop-de-wop, and you know, enjoy the evening before the big day tomorrow. Look at him.
Yeah.
It hit. And you can see the pizza right there, like Keith One-Time Thurman enjoy it. Lifting up, saying, I'm gonna enjoy this.
It's just carbs, man. It's just some cheese.
Look, it's just carbs, man. It's just some cheese. Keith One-Time Thurman enjoying a good pizza before he go out there and put hands on Sebastian Fundora. That's what we talking about. Keith One-Time Thurman got that pizza getting right. Get them carbs. It's just bread and cheese getting right. What you gonna eat tomorrow, champ?
Oatmeal, you know, basic eggs, you know, protein. I'll go back to just some basic stuff.
Basic stuff. Keith One-Time Thurman. That's what we talking about, champ. My bad, y'all. I'm making shorts in real time because I need some damn shorts because it's 2 o'clock. I've been live for a minute. Alrighty, let's check on this app real quick, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see what's going on. But first and foremost, let me turn off this audio because I don't want the zone playing in the back because they hit my ass with a copyright strike. Remember, this is my 5th channel. I know about getting shit terminated. We don't want that to happen again. Alrighty, coming up next. Already in the ring. My bad, I've been eating this shit. Alrighty. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he wears black and silver. He weighed in officially at 159.3 pounds. He's coming to us from Colin Bay, Wales. He brings a professional record consisting of 16 victories, opposite 2 defeats, with 2 draws, with 2 wins, coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former Welsh champion, Jerome, the Bread Maker Warburton, and his opponent across the ring in this co-main event, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black, red, and white. He weighed in officially at 159.7 pounds, hailing from Stoke-on-Trent, Staffordshire, England. He has a professional record of 19 wins, just 1 defeat with 1 draw, 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former British champion and the former WBA and IBO Continental Champion of the world, Nathan the Hitman and the crowd going crazy in this co-main event. What a noise and what an atmosphere. The fighters making their way to the referee. I gave you instructions in the locker room. I expect a good, clean fight. What I say, you must obey. Protect yourself at all times. Let's do this. It's about to go down. You got to do it right, baby. Co-main event. Your career is on the line. I give you the chief support. So what's it going to be? It's going to be you or it's going to be him. And you know the thought process of both of these fighters is the thought process of Tony Harrison.
I'm just that better athlete. And I know in my heart, I would never lose to a sucker. He's a sucker.
That's the thought process of both of these fighters. Ready to go out there and go represent for them and theirs. The co-main event of the evening. Magnificent 7. Jab being flicked out by Warburton. Straight right hand being thrown by Heaney. Missing them shots. Another jab being thrown out by the taller fighter. Slightly taller fighter. Slightly taller fighter. It's Heaney. I don't know why I'm tripping all of a sudden. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Straight right hand being thrown right there. Call your alien buddies to help you. They ain't playing with me right now. I got to call my Octorian brothers. Look, my Octorian brothers and sisters from the planet Octorus. Jazz being flicked out, thrown right there, missing them shots. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. But look, I know some people on Titan. That's that moon over there by Saturn. That's the Titan. They made a movie on that. And that's a moon over there that couple of my cousins live on, and you know they got the hookup. Y'all can remote view this if y'all think I'm lying. So Titan, I got a couple family members on Titan. They want me to come kicking and shit, but I'm kicking it on Earth, man. I'm having fun. 1 minute and 47 seconds in round number 1 of 10, and I was born in the Vale this time, so I can't do that. 1 minute, that means I was born here on this Earth. 1 minute and 34 seconds through the womb of my mother. Thank you, mama. Walk right through that portal like I'm ready to handle business. And as soon as I get my memory back in 2026 and beyond, I'm going to be whooping ass. 1 minute mentally, of course. 1 minute and 24 seconds left, round number 1 of 10. Right hand over the top with a left hook being thrown right there by Warburton. His last name got war in it. So what you expect him to do? Come out here and lay down? Hell nah, he going to lay you down and then look over the body, step over the carcass and be like, can I do a ritual with that limp being? 1 minute and 10 seconds left, round number 1 of 10. Taking on the outside, Jazz flicked out, thrown straight right hand with the left hand being thrown by Warburton, getting slugged on by Heaney is throwing them shots. My apologies, that's Heaney. And every time Heaney do something, the crowd go crazy. Looking for a right hook, double jab with a straight left hand being thrown by Warburton, trying to find a way on the inside of the next man, trying to split his seam and make his way inside of the fortress to do anything to make something possible. Over the top with the right hand by Warburton. Warburton trying to get it going. Straight left hand being thrown by Warburton, trying to counter. Over the top with the left hand, got a mustache of a fireman, is Heaney. Excuse me. Good body work right there by Heaney. Letting his hands go. Let's go, baby. Letting his hands go right there is Heaney. Was shielding up on them ropes right there was Warburton. But Heaney said, hell no, I'm going to let mine fly. I'm going to let mine go. I got to get mine in blood. 22 seconds left in round number 1 of 10. Here in this chief support of the evening, the co-main event of the night. Left hook going, stack up the legs right there. Lost balance momentarily was Heaney. Good little hook over the top being thrown right there by Warburton. Staggering of the legs. The feet got entangled, and it's an entanglement of the legs. And Jada Pinkett gonna hop in talking about, don't be stealing my lingo. And I was like, my bad, girl. And then she gonna look at me and was like, oh, you got an afro. Your alopecia ain't hit in yet. And I was like, get your ass up out of here, Jada. No. Hey, look, I'm gonna have the afro out because the wife gave me some cornrows. But when I have the afro, Jada gonna look at me and be like, "Oh, alopecia ain't hit you yet," and she gonna be hating and shit. I think I'm getting sleepy. I need a nap. I'm at an age. But don't forget, later tonight, right after this, I'll do a couple of shorts, take a little nap, and then we got to get ready for Sebastian Fundora versus Keith One-Time Thurman. And then also, we got to remember, Israel Adesanya, the last style bender. He's going to be fighting tonight versus Joe Pfeiffer in a UFC fight card in Seattle. Don't forget, I call everything. I call MMA, I call Muay Thai, I call submission grappling, I call boxing Monday nights. No, I'm going to wait. Starting in April, because I usually do this. I've been back for a while now. So starting April, I'll do it for a couple weeks and then I'll stop. I'll cover, I start with WrestleMania and I'll be back calling the WWE, but we only do it in April with WrestleMania. So I'll be back on WrestleMania night calling the WWE. So whenever there's WrestleMania, I don't give a damn if it's MMA or boxing. I'm calling wrestling. I'm calling the WrestleMania, bro. I'm calling WWE. So April, we got the WWE in Vegas. I'm coming back. And I came back last year because remember, I was born in the 80s. I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s watching the Attitude Era. Came into WWF in 2002 and just retired in 2025 was John Cena. So last year in April with WrestleMania, I came back to go see the last run for John Cena. So the Unseen 17, he brought me back out of retirement. So I'll be back this year. I think Roman Reigns gonna be fighting CM Punk for the heavyweight title. I keep it in the mix and see. I think the Usos got the Usos still got the tag team title. I think they got that tag team title, and I think Rey Mysterio's son Dominic Mysterio. I think his ass got a belt. No, Penta took that. I think Penta took that. So we're gonna be back. I think Brock Lesnar. He's supposed to be fighting some new dude who came from the NXT. So yes, I will be calling the WWE. I'm calling everything. I'm back. Let's go. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Good body shot with the left hand landed by Heaney. Another left hand to the body by Heaney. Saying, come on with it is War Burton. So my last name is War. And I'm ready to turn you in cold-blooded because you guys to make the burr and then the ton. It's something. For the robot son. And I'll send y'all ass to sleep. It was like, they got ton. That's what all we need. 1 minute and 28 seconds in round number 2 of 10. Jazz being flicked out on the outside by Warburton. Trying to get in this round number 2. Right there is Heaney. Jazz being flicked out. Looking to load up that right hand and let it fly. Chopped down with a right hook over the top by Warburton, but nothing was landed. Body shot with the left hand coming in, landed by Heaney. Up top, just throwing punches, saying, come on with it. Letting his hands go is Heaney. And Warburton, every time they land on the gloves, he initiates and invites him in. Say, come on. If you want to throw him like that, then keep him throwing. And I'm going to keep him right here. It's keeping my defense on par. Ooh, looking for that left hand. Body shot with the right hand going down low by Warburton. And the referee's hands separate and rearranging his trunks is Warburton. Marching forward right now is Heaney. Heaney is going to look to try to land a punch that's going to be so hard that it unravels the cornrow of a braid that Warburton has on his head. Straight left hand being thrown right there. That'd be a crazy ass punch power. Imagine if a fighter is packing that much power that as soon as he lands a hook, the cornrow starts to unravel on the next man's scalp. That'll be a heavy-handed motherfucker. And it was like, damn, you got my braids unraveling. Body shot with the left hand by Heaney. Every time a flush shot land, Warburton say, come on with it. Come on in here. But that means he getting hit with shit. He getting hit with stuff. Look at me getting sleepy, starting to use a foul mouth. My apologies. I'll work on it. I will curse no more. 14 seconds left. Body shots with the left hand going down low. Good work right there by Heaney. Straight right hand thrown right there by Heaney. Marching forward. Sweep shot with a right hook thrown by Warburton. Missing that shot though and taking a step back. And Heaney is looking to try to come alive. Uppercut with the right hand with a straight left 2-punch combination. Going back to his corner right there with a swag. Walking back to his corner right there is Warburton. The way Warburton turned. We got Jermaine Franklin in the back warming up, baby. The main event. Live odds, a negative 2,000 is Moses Itauma. A plus 1,000 is Jermaine Franklin. Let's go. Victorious in his last couple of bouts. Jermaine Franklin, he 32 years of age. He in his prime. What the hell y'all talking about? These is heavyweights. He still got 10 years. A decade, he can go 10 more. Y'all can't mess with Jermaine. My apologies. I told you I wasn't going to curse. I didn't mean to slip that out. I'm getting passionate. My bad. Body shot with the left hand coming in, landing right there. My bad, y'all. But Jermaine Franklin is in the back, warming up, ready to come out and let his hands go. This is the fight game. This is the punch game. Come out here and get punched on. And then we got Warburger. He's going to be ready. Warburton is going to be ready. Up on his toes right now is Heaney. He's ready to go out there and to go establish himself as a true fighter. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left, round number 3 of 10. Taking a step back, got his hands held high is Warburton. Jazz been flicked out by Warburton. And now we can see Heaney looking at him, looking for the straight left hand with Warburton. Nothing was there. Jab looking for the straight right hand of his own with Heaney, but a body shot with the left hand going down low by Warburton. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left here in round number 3. Unofficial scorecards has round number 1 and round number 2 in favor of Heaney. So good work right there by Nathan Heaney. On the unofficial scorecards, he's winning. And on the scorecards of Fabio Wardley, to 18, 2-0. Slap shot with a right hand. Nothing was landed by Warburton. Looking for that uppercut looking for that right uppercut straight left hand combination. Nothing landed, but that's the second time that he threw that. TWKY. That'd be crazy. Don't know what it. I gotta see that though. Straight right hand being thrown, marching forward is Heaney. Body shot with a right hand being thrown, going down low, but got caught with a left hand to the body after the straight right hand came through, landed by Heaney. A little short right hand to the body came in by Warburton. Double jab being flicked out by Warburton. 1 minute and 53 seconds left in round number 2 of 10. Left hand trying to go around the guard was Warburton. Left hook being thrown by Nathan, missing them shots right there. Right straight, missing that blow was Nathan. Stutter stepping on the inside, trying to focus to the body. Going down low, and then you can see marching forward with a jab with a straight left hand. Nothing was landed for Warburton. Pumping that jab out with Warburton with 1 minute and 28 seconds in round number 3 of 10. Looking to throw that right hand over the top with a left straight. With a left hook. Body shot with a left hand going down low by Nathan. Beautiful work starting to let his hands go. Body shot with a left hand going down low by Warburton. Taking a step back, getting away from the straight right hand that was thrown by Heaney here in round number 3 of 10 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Straight left hand being thrown by Warburton, and Nathan is there just standing there as if he doesn't care that the firing shots are coming, just bellowing, just flying past his head. 58 seconds here in round number 3 of 10 over the top with a right cross. Missing that blow right there was Warburton. Nice fluid movement right there by straight right hand. Good work right there. Nice right hand came in, landed right there by Heaney. Straight left hand split the seam with a jab, landed by Warburton. Beautiful 2-punch combination. Looking for that another left hand right there was Warburton with 38 seconds left in round number 3 of 10. Trying to land the lead left hook right there was Nathan, but nothing was given to him. Looking for that uppercut straight left hand combination right there is Warburton. He's going to throw it again. Straight right hand came in, landed by Heaney. Body shot with the left hand by Warburton. Another right hand to the body going down low. By Heaney. Body shot with the left hand by Warburton. Focusing down to the body. Good body shot by Warburton. Pumping that jab in, marching forward right now is Heaney. Referee wiping his nose. Nasty motherfucker. Left hand being thrown. Don't be touching the fighters. 10 seconds left. That's the referee picking his nose. All up in there. I'll do some shit like this. His ass in there. Right hook over the top, landing right there by Jerome, but got caught with a right hand of his own by Nathan. Both fighters landed some shots. And that was right at the end of that round. I got to show the replay because I think Jerome could have got the worst on that. And this is an intriguing bite. And then you can hear Nathan as soon as he get to his corner, I need to work harder, and I'm going to work harder. And now the corner is giving him instructions, wiping his face down with the towel. So they're saying forged Irish stout. So that's what they represent. They're telling him to go to the body. They're telling Nathan, you got to focus to the body. He doesn't like body shots. Go down to his body. Understand? Focus to the body, baby. If you go to the body, you got this. And then we got heavyweight action Saturday, May 23rd. I don't know why they got this fight over there in Cairo, Egypt. Usyk versus Rico. All the eyes will be on this heavyweight bout. So why wouldn't Iran try to send something over there just to send a message? They be setting shit up on purpose. And don't forget Dave Allen versus Philip Hrgovic. Didn't they already fight? 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in round number 4 of 10. Pulling that jab out right now is Warburton as soon as they started because he does not want Nathan to get close enough to land them body shots that his corner told him to land here in this round number 4 of 10. Over the top, missing them blows right there is Nathan. Jab with a straight left, 1-2 down the pipe. That's all he got is Jerome. Just that jab with that 1-2 down the pipe. I want to see him rip and focus to the body, but all he got is that 1-2. But he got something, goddammit. What'd he say on the Friday after next? He was like, it ain't got but 2 goddamn bullets, but that's better than nothing. It was like, I got this stick. 2 minutes and 19 seconds in round number 3 of 10. The referee telling him to step off, step back. Come on now, out the break, get out the break. And the fighters then got out the break. I'm working on my lower back, trying to stretch my legs, ladies and gentlemen. I got to get right. I'm feeling uncomfortable. I be having ADHD and shit. I'll be wanting to get up and move and do something. I've been sitting down for all this time. Sober. It's crazy. Now let me stop. Those are jokes. Those are jokes. 1 minute and 57 seconds left here in round number 410. Good right hook came in by Nathan. And they got to watch the feet. Them legs getting entangled. Jab with a straight left hand being thrown right there by Warburton. Warburton trying to come in to land a little something. Jab being flicked out, thrown by Heaney. Round number 410. Body shot with the left hand going down low by Heaney. Warburton was focused on protecting his head. Dropped them hands right down low. Good variety of punches being thrown by Heaney. 1 minute and 30 seconds left, round number 410. Body shot with the left hand, going down low. Good work right there by Heaney. Taking body shot, landed. Marching forward, referee is looking at him, getting out the way right now is the ref. Beautiful work right there. And they're doing his waltz right now is the ref. WALTZ, beautiful work. Jab being flicked out and trying to come in and get him with a straight right hand being thrown right there by Heaney. Is trying to find him. Not in the range, but a right hand over the top came in, landed by Jerome. Jerome Rome in the house. Jerome Rome in the house. And you know, Jerome Rome, he wanted Pam. Straight left hand going down to the body, landed by Warburton. 57 seconds left. Straight right hand, meeting him, mirroring right now is Heaney. You landed a body on me, I'm gonna land a body on you. Left hand, right hand being thrown right there. Good 2-punch combination coming in, landed right there by Warburton. Coming in, landed the nice jab right there was Warburton. With 43 seconds left here in round number 4 of 10. We will be at the halfway mark in the next round. So, you know, this fight is only going to heat up. Dipping and diving, bobbing and weaving, getting away from them shots. Was close to the ropes, but immediately got off them ropes. Looking for that straight left hand. Got away from that was Heaney and threw a counter right of his own, but nothing was there. Left hand to the body came in, landed right there by Heaney. Heaney to the body, trying to slow down the momentum and trying to slow down that movement of Warburton. And how do you do that? Go down to the body. He's trying to get his engine just to going. Them body shots are called sludge on the engine. Another left hand to the body. And then body shots with a left hand of his own trying to come in. It's Jerome Rome in the house. Another left hand thrown right there. Good work right there. Coming back right now is Warburton with a right hook at the bell right there by Warburton. And a referee hops in. And now both the fighters headed to their neutral corner. They got Daniel Dubois speaking to somebody. Let's listen to Triple D. Ringside with Triple D. Daniel Dubois, you're feeling yourself. You're enjoying yourself, aren't you? Well, I'm good, mate. I'm good. 6 weeks to go, and then you are in there fighting for the world title against Fabio Wardley. How's all the prep and how's everything going? The camp's going great. I can't wait. It's fucking amazing, and I'm really up for it. That was Daniel Dubois cursing people. I said I just had to copy him because I'm blow by blowing, so I'm copying him. It's like in school when we see a bad word and they say that's okay. It's in literature form. You can read that out. I was like, okay, cool, and I was cussing. What do you think when you say, well, of course, he's looking for a way out. He's going to be begging for a way out once I put my hands on him. But look, I'm just on it. I'm completely on it, and I'm ready to fight. So what's going to happen? A win, for sure. Best of luck to you, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Thank you. And Daniel Dubois over there smiling. He's so modest. That's Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Short and sweet. A nice big-ass cuddly bear. But if you make him mad, he'll tear your ass up. We be rocking with Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I got Daniel Dubois. I'm rocking with him. He's a nice fella. A nice, quiet dude. And look like a real protective fellow once you get to know him. So shout out to Daniel Dubois. I like him. That's my guy right there. That's my brother. Daniel Dubois. Working with Fighter Get Knocked Out. Everybody working with me. They just don't know it. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Left hand's being thrown. I don't give a damn who you are. And even if I'm working with you and I don't know it, it's the same thing. We all working together. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Or never mind, because the cabal gonna be like, we not working with y'all. We trying to murk y'all asses. We ain't working with those that's trying to depopulate the planet. Goddamn it, we got to get their ass up out the game. But they being controlled by extraterrestrials of the evil kind. But we got to tap into our own energy, and we got to turn into the entities that we think supposed to come. It's really us. Round number 9 of 12. Round number 5 of 10. The unofficial scorecards gave round number 4 in favor of Warburton, but another judge gave round number 3 and round number 4 to Burton. So beautiful work right there. 39-38. Good chop down right hand. Nice sharp shot with the right hand by Warburton. Came in. Jab looking for that straight left hand. Looking to aim at the chest right there was Warburton. Round number 5 of 10. Looking to march forward. Looking for that straight right hand was Heaney. Nothing landed right there by Heaney. 1 minute and 33 seconds left. And looking for that left hand to the body was Warburton, but nothing was there. Jab flicked out. Right hand over the top being thrown by Warburton and then slipping, moving. Great defense by Heaney. Protecting himself, not getting hit with shots. Jab, straight left hand, landed on the left pectoral. Right straight being thrown. Trying to uppercut underneath right there was Heaney in round number 5 of 10 with 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in round number 5 of 10. Sweeping shot with the right hand, trying to aim to the body. Nothing was there. Jab, oh, right straight landed right there by Heaney. Walked right into that punch was Warburton. Nasty shot. Beautiful work by Heaney. You know he's seen that white light. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Even if it was for a split second, a millisecond. Right hand over the top, punches and bunches, bleeding out of his mouth right now. Or is he bleeding out of his nose? Bleeding out of his nostrils right now is Heaney. Another clubbing shot with the right hand. He's a warrior. Bleeding out of his nose right now is Heaney. The ritual is taking place. Over the top with the left hand, following his opponent around the ring right now is going to be Heaney. Straight left hand came in by Warburton. Both fighters are starting to fatigue a little bit, and the defense is starting to, there's some lapses is starting to be seen in the defense. Jab flicked out, thrown by Warburton. 30 seconds left, round number 5 of 10. Straight right hand being thrown right there by Heaney. Big shot landed right there by Heaney. And now you can just see Nathan Heaney, just blood flowing from his nose into his mouth, onto his chest, onto the canvas, onto the next man's body. And on that next man's body is pores, and his pores is opening up. So the next man's blood is actually going into his being. So both of these brothers are becoming blood brothers in real time. A moment that only them two could share. Your blood went into my body. We for sure brothers now. Hopefully you got tested. Making their way back to their neutral corners right now. Wiping off the blood, and the corner is pissed off right now for Nathan. Soon as Nathan Heaney went back to his neutral corner, his corner was pissed off. They wiped the blood off his nose, and then they start to cuss him out like how Virgil Hunter was cussing out Andre Berto.
If you ain't gonna do the job, let me stop this. Don't come back to this corner no more until you turn that volume up. Let's go, coach. Don't look at me like that. You do it.
That's going to be the corner of Nathan Heaney, talking to him, pissed off because Nathan ain't doing his damn job. That's what the corner is telling him. So both fighters are ready to rise up off the stool and go out and enjoy the next round for all the world to witness their might. So the fighters are ready to go out for the next round.
And here we go.
Standing up off the stool, ready to go show that they got what it takes to rock the mic. Mike standing up right now is Heaney. A little slow off that stool right there was Heaney. Round number 6 of 10. We're at the second half, the second stage of this bout, the chief support of the evening, the co-main event of the evening. Right here, what's that rope over there? That rope looks pretty weak. 2 minutes. Quartermain over there. That rope looks pretty weak. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Right hand over the top. Another right hand being thrown right there by Heaney, letting his hands go. Jab with a straight left hand. Double pumping that jab right there by Jerome. Rome in the house. Jerome trying to find himself to be alive. And shout out to Rome, played by Martin Lawrence in the TV series Martin. So shout out to Brumman. That was my man, Brumman, from the 5th floor. I just came over here for a sandwich. Shout out, bruh, man. He'll climb your window. I don't give a damn how high you is in an apartment complex. He'll get in there for a sandwich. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Round number 6 of 10. Moving to the left-hand side right now is Warburton. That's going to be my move shit. I'm going to tap into that, bruh, man. Right hand over the top being thrown right there by Warburton, holding on to the left arm of Heaney right now. It's Warburton. He trying to hold on to Broham, and now he's trying to turn in a goddamn homeboy. What's his name? I forgot his name from the Jamie Foxx show. Broham. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Round number 6 of 10. Broham. Moving out the way of things right there is Warburton, trying to be elusive right now. Really not trying to engage with Heaney. Good body shot with the right hand by Heaney, because Heaney just is bleeding profusely out of his nostrils. Oh, took a knee. That's a drop down. That's a drop down. The referee said no knockdown to slip, but a right hand came in and dropped down a bended knee. It's serious business in there. That was a knockdown. What the hell the referee doing? Landed a little right hand, but the referee saying that there was a no knockdown. They need to show the replay to that. They should have counted that a knockdown, dog. And on the outside, holding on the inside, body shots with the right hand, trying to tear up the left obliques of Heaney, trying to hit him so hard in the obliques that the obliques hop off the body, run to the referee like, you can't do nothing? You can't give us a break? Nothing? And then he say, and then run back to the body and say, the referee ain't gonna do nothing. And then he mad at the inside biceps and elbows, like, you need to tuck in and protect me, damn it. That's the obliques talking to the elbow and talking to the guard. 24 seconds left for round number 6 of 10. Opening his mouth, breathing with his mouth open. Right hook landed right there by Warburton. You better close your damn mouth. Once you got that jaw open, it's susceptible for a broken jaw to come in, tear your shit up. Body shot with the left hand going down low by Warburton. Over there looking unfazed right now is Heaney. He don't see, good right hook landed right there by Gerald. Good work right there by Jerome. Being elusive out there, lateral movement, jab, straight right hand. He's the bread maker. He'll come in there and make a loaf. But the Lord said, if you get some bread and some water, you can live good and eat good. Moving well in that red corner. We got Moses Itauma in the back, baby. He got his gloves on. Moses Itauma looking nervous. Moses Itauma looking like he know he gonna lose tonight. He's only 21. This is too big of a stage for him. He's looking like a shell of his former self. Moses Itauma He does not look confident right now. He's looking like he know he gonna take a L. That's what he. Nah, I'm playing. Look, I just made all that shit up, ladies and gentlemen. He looking confident, ready to go score a knockout, looking physically ready. He has his gloves on. He got his cup on. He's over there drinking water, getting hydrated. Yeah, Moses Itauma, he looking to get it. He looking to go out there and handle business. And boom, big shot with the right hand came in, landed right there. They're showing a replay of what's going on in the Chief support. Good right hook landed right there by Warburton. Beautiful work, and then you can see the face. That was the face of Warburton. Looking crazy. Hey, look, he looking crazy. Well, or my ass looking crazy. Now, having fun, goddammit, that's what we supposed to do. Enjoy your life. Well, 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. No, it's not. It's 37 seconds. Why you lying? You 10-minute delay. You're a clone. No, I was like, shut up. Talking to myself. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left, round number 7 to 10. Looking for that right hand was Gerald. Uppercut with the right hand. Looking for that straight left hand. And now the unofficial scorecards gave round number 4, 5, and 6 in favor of Warburton. Gave round number 1, 2, and 3 in favor of Heaney. So this fight is split 3 rounds apiece. 57-57. Straight left hand being thrown by Jerome Rome in a house. Shielding up right there is Jerome. And then throwing a straight right hand right there is Warburton, trying to find a way to try to come in. What's up, little lady? What you got going on? You good? My little baby. They come in and just sit down and watch me. So now I got the kids coming in watching me. So now I got to say something to make them laugh. 1 minute and 52 seconds left in round number 7 of 10. Taking a step back right now. And you can see, look, the babies that literally sit there and watch me. Ain't that right, mama? That's right. That's my babies. Keep me on game. Keep me sharp right there. Because, you know, your babies, they see everything you don't see. And they're just eyeballing you 24/7, just watching your every move. Every moment, whatever you do, they know. That's what the wife and kids. So you under surveillance always. And don't forget, you walk outside and everybody got cameras all on a Ring doorbell. They got cameras on every street corner. They got cameras on their cars. The car is a camera. So big brother watching. This shit's sick. This crazy. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. So that means you got to always be yourself no matter what. Where's your integrity line? Let's get it. Be yourself no matter who's watching. But I'm always being watched. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Round number 7 of 10. So I'm on camera right now, giving you the bruh man nod. 56 seconds left, round number 7 to 10. Good jab landed right there by Warburton. He found his rhythm. He's fighting his fight game, throwing punches and bunches right there is Heaney. And every time he throw punches and bunches, the crowd go crazy. But a right hand over the top of the left hand with a short jab came in, landed, bobbing and weaving is Gerald. Bobbing and weaving, dipping and dobbing right there by Warburton. Oh, good straight right hand came in, landed by Heaney. And Warburton is looking like he's going to come in and do some damage. 1-2 down the pipe, missing them shots, still bleeding out of his nostrils right now. Trickleizing a straight right hand, and then you can see tried to clip him with a right hand right there was Gerald. Jab right here, straight left hand being thrown right there by Warburton. Straight left hand landed right there by Warburton. Right hand over the top landed right there by Warburton. Co-main event starting to get it popping, starting to get it lacking and starting to go down. And then taking a step back right now, it's going to be right hand over the top, taking a step back with Warburton. Cross over the top of the right hand being thrown. Got to stay defensively sound. Bleeding out the nose, got his mouth open, and that's the end of that round. You got to wake up. It looked like it started, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2:36, and it's looking like it has started. The fight on Prime, we got the preliminary fight card has started for Sebastian Fundora versus Keith One-Time Thurman. They have 1, 2, 3. They have 3 fights on the preliminary card. It's Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora. So beautiful work right there. And I will be doing a live blow-by-blow for Keith One-Time Thurman. You better believe it. This is why I'm here, and I must do it. And then just started that UFC Fight Pass. that UFC Fight Night with Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pfeiffer. That fight card has started. So now it's going down. Everybody done started, and everybody get it cracking lacking and get it going. Show me what you're working with. Attention, all young players and pimps. Right now is the place to be. I thought I told y'all dudes before. Y'all fighters can't mess with me. But if y'all don't wanna listen to me, then I'ma show you show enough. But man, you got the hardest punch, and you